jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kárò sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkekèé ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí
ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀ ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀ ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀ ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́ mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé nǹkan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré ó dẹ̀ gbà àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀ mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
Sanwo Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miyagi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,066.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Okay now. Okay.
And there it is right there. So there it is. I look, how do I even look? I look like something from the 70s. You could say I'm something from the 70s, but so how are you guys? How are you guys? Hope you are having a wonderful day so far. So that was the Igbo Orchestra from Equilobia. So the last band I just played, that was the Igbo Orchestra from Igbolobia. So that was them telling us whatever it is that they were telling us in their own peculiar language. So that it was the Igbotic orchestra from Igbolobia. Let me actually give you one more just to recalibrate myself. Let me just give you another 60-second ditty just for counterbalancing. You know what really gets me about that song is where he goes, Agbelusile atunfenowe. So what more do you want? We said it with music, we say it with voice, with vocalization, and still you don't get it. If you own this town or if we own this town, the ballots will decide it. So that was what our MC Oluoma was singing then. So those were the drum beats to 2023. No doubt a different rhythm for 2027. Benyide Niluni, Bawala Niluni, Ipade Dikini, Ipade Di Ojo Ibo. I think I've got one more for you, and then we'll kick it off. There's this one that was in particular demand. Yes, this one. Everybody loves this one. You know what really gets me about that particular song? That's one of my favorite, by the way, is where he goes, it's just the richness of the language is one of the enduring delights of that language for me. I'm talking about the Yoruba language, just the richness of its depth and the way they speak in proverbs and nuance rather than frontally. That's really what delights me in the Yoruba language. So it says, because they are slow of wit. You know, in Yoruba language, there's a word called awo, A-W-O, awo. So it's not awo, but awo. Awo means a sagely somebody that knows about divination. So that's where the word babalawo comes from. It's just a sage that knows about divination and world wisdom. So and don't conflate awo to just being somebody like a babalawo, like a shaman. It's not just a shaman; it's a man of wisdom. It's not necessarily an elderly man or a man of wisdom. So it's somebody in the know. You know, there are certain things that goes on within the parameters of the world and society that is outside of the loop of common understanding. So we say Ologmo Longbo Awon Omoran no Motumoe. So it's all of those sort of crafting of language that delights in the Yoruba language. So Okpe ni won mo kankan won ma mo ngbeyin now igbeyin lalayo nta. So all that, good day to you, good to be your company and all that. Igbeyin lalayo nta, the end game is the best game. The big masquerade does not dance. till the final beat. So the big masquerade does not dance till the Oga, David, they teach Yoruba now. Did I get it wrong? So the big masquerade does not dance till the final beat. Till the final is the finale. That's when the big masquerades come out. The finale to close the event. So that is how it is always. They say it's never over till the fat lady sings. So the fat lady sings. Good day to you, good to be your company and all that. If you see me waffling on, I'm trying to gear myself into the session because every session, I don't have a set pattern. I just gear myself into some sort of lucidity and then I continue the flow from where I feel I've hit a sweet spot in the rhythm of what I'm saying. So that's just how I do it. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far. And the day obviously gets better. Spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. That is me. I am your favorite. How many of you are laughing man do you know? I'm the only or you are laughing man that you know anyway. But spending our time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man, what better way to cap off the day than that? So good to have you here and all that. Good to be in your company. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so, do so. Click on the like button. If you have not already clicked on like, please do that. If you are not already subscribed, please do that. You will know that you are not subscribed because the subscription, I actually tried to look at the session on the television just earlier on today, and it comes across differently, and it doesn't give you the options to do all of these things that I'm inviting you to do. So if you're watching it on TV, if you do us a solid, make the effort to go on it on your phone, click on the likes and the subscribes, and then do all the necessary things that you're being invited to do. If the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, then you have not fulfilled then all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by depressing that red subscription button to gray, and that way you are part of the inner gang, you are part of the caucus, you are part of the cabal. So the cabal and all that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Copy the link, send it to your WhatsApp groups, send it to your Facebook groups, send it to your family groups, send it to your enemy groups, send it, put it on a probe and send it to Mars. Copy the link to the session, put it on a probe and send it to Mars so that the Martians can hear the peculiarity that is this one man or your man talking nonsense all the time. So let's do a little bit of nonsense talking. Good to be in your company and all that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. We don't see that coming in as frequently as we're used to. So super chat towards the stream. The wheels of commerce needs to be turned. And what usually turns the wheels of commerce is a super chat and money essentially. So empty the content of your wallet into the session. More importantly, say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. You know I have no friends, so you be my friend just for the moment that we spent together. Saying hello ever and forever, the first to do that. That's Agbadorian right there. Good to see you, Agbadorian. That's Lato Rich right there. I'm looking forward to an epic session. Hopefully we're able to deliver that. This is Abdul Mumin right there. Abdul Mumin. And tell us where you're joining us from as well, so we know the extent of the reach of the platform. That's Abdul Mumin right there. We know he's in Saudi Arabia, so good to see you, Abdul Mumin. So here is Samuel Adeleke, who says he's joining us from Ibadan. So I think he might well be on holiday because if memory serves, Samuel lives somewhere in America, so he's sadly almost on holiday. So good to see you, Samuel. Nice music, says Tony Africa, joining us from Germany. That's Oga right there. Destination unknown is probably joining us from Mars. So keep saying hello. And that's Taye Taiwo right there saying hi, hello. Good to see you, Taye Taiwo. Is that a confusion somewhat? Because Taye is Taiwo as well, so I'm not quite sure. Are you suffering from some sort of identity crisis? Taye Taiwo, méjì ló Táyé wò ní tó bá ti Táyé wò lẹ́ẹ̀kejì ó ti da Kẹ́hìndé nìyẹn now àbí what's all this? So that there it is. Keep saying hello in the comment section, so I can acknowledge your presence. As I said, say hello back to you, and then that way we become friends. So be my friend and say hello to me. So now let's just get started. So the headline piece is a bit of a tease. And by the way, we're after 100 new subscribers in the course of this stream to tip us over a particular threshold. So, Samuel, you tell us about what your experiences are in Nigeria as you spent time there. That is Ajani right there joining us from New York City. They claim it's the greatest city in the world, but then of course they've not been to Old Oyo Town. Go to Old Oyo Town and come back and tell me you've ever seen a greater space. So all that. So a lot going on within the Nigerian dynamic. Sanwo Olu on a war footing against. There's actually, let me just bring it to you. No, I'll bring it to you laterally. But we're going to be speaking about the undercurrent of anti-Southeastern sentiment that is permeating the Southwest. It is there, and everybody can see it. You know, but I want a mono, wanting monk, you know, ilu owenio, ilu agidigo, but it is unmistakably there, the undercurrent of an anti-Southwest, Southeastern narrative coming out of the Southwest. So we'll get to that in a moment, and we'll get to what inspired this headline that you're seeing on your screen. So we'll get to that laterally. We'll also be speaking the son of Wahab. Not Wahab. What's his name again? Yes, the son of Okoya Wahab. His name is. He has come out in defense of Tinubu, which surprises me somewhat because his narrative is that of a fine boy. He just does fine boy. And then there is Soludo, who's testing his popularity amongst the Southeasterners, and we'll be having a look just momentarily, just how he's testing that popularity and how the Southeasterners, especially the Anambrarians, how they're responding to him. So we'll be having a look at that. We'll also be having a look at a report coming out of the report is coming out of, where is it coming out of again? It's coming out of the World Bank. And this one, it will be like a dagger through the heart of the obedient and the articulates. They are saying Tinubu's reforms is now a global reference. So that is then that they'll be placing it in the annals, the archives of the global study space as a reference point on how to do it. Tinubu's reforms, now global reference point, no less an authority than the World Bank saying that. So, like I said, that would charge through the obedient and the articulate like a dagger through the heart. So the Americans now, they were first lobbing bombs from the Atlantic Ocean. Now they are deploying military teams to Nigeria, and slowly the recolonization of Nigeria is being done stealthily by the Yanks. So there it is right there, American boots on the ground in Nigeria. So that's up for discussion as well. Kwakwaso not in talks. Negotiations with Kwakwaso not in talks. Negotiation with APC. Tinubu over defection. This is a Kwakwasia movement. Badly written headline, but that is what they're saying. Kwakwaso not in talks. Negotiations with APC or Tinubu over defection. So that's a badly written headline, but it's coming out of the Vanguard, the Kwakwansia movement, saying that. Shall we just go through this one quickly? It says the Kwakwansia movement has dismissed reports that its leader, Senator Rabiu Kwakwanso, is in talks and negotiations to defect to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, describing the report as false, baseless, and misleading. The movement's spokesperson, Habib Saleh Mohammed, in a statement, said their leader, Kwakwanso, has never at any time entered into negotiations, discussions, or meetings with the APC, President Bola Tinubu, or any proxy for the purpose of defection. Mohammed explained that the last formal meeting between Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu took place in January 2024, and the meeting premises on long-standing relationship, as no discussion whatsoever took place at that meeting regarding defection, political bargaining, or party alignment. According to him, the Kwakwansia movement has observed with deep concern the increasing circulation of speculative reports, commentaries, and televised opinions alleging that our principal, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, engaged in negotiations or made demands to defect to the All Progressive Congress APC. So this is actually coming out as a result of what's been alleged against Kwakwanso, that he was demanding too much in his negotiations with the APC, and that is why they've somewhat abandoned him. So what was being speculated was that Kwakwanso was requesting that for him to defect to the APC, they have to give him the vice presidential slot. So that is to say, they have to jettison Kashim Shettima and replace him with replace him with Kashim Shettima, or how am I saying that? Remove Kashim Shettima and place him instead. So that was what was being alleged by the APC. And more greedily, they said it was also requesting for 20% of the overall global structure, the national structure of the APC. So it was it was requesting for a 20% control of the APC nationwide and the vice presidential slot. So that was what was being alleged by the APC, and given as the reasons then why they've had to abandon negotiations with him, because his demands were unfeasible. So it is to that space that the Kwakwanso space is now speaking to. So with that backdrop then, let's take it from top again. The Kwakwansia movement has dismissed reports that its leader, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, is in talks and negotiations to defect to the ruling of Progressive Congress APC, describing the report as false, baseless, and misleading. The movement spokesperson, Habib Saleh Mohammed, in a statement, said their leader, Kwakwanso, has never at any time entered into negotiations, discussions, or meetings with the APC, President Bola Tinubu, or any proxy for the purpose of defection. Mohammed explained that the last formal meeting between Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu took place in January 2024, and the meeting premises on long-standing relationship, as no discussion whatsoever took place at the meeting regarding defection, political bargaining, or party alignment. According to him, the Kwakwansia movement has observed with deep concern the increasing circulation of speculative reports, commentaries, and televised opinions alleging that our principal, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, engaged in negotiations or made demands to defect to the All Progressive Congress APC. We state clearly, categorically, and without any ambiguity that Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso has never at any time entered into negotiations, discussions, or meetings with the APC, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, or any proxy for the purpose of defection. These claims are entirely false, baseless, and deliberately misleading. It is deeply... So it goes on and on in that vein, actually. Does he offer anything else new? So I think he's trying to distance then from what was alleged that Kwakwanso was being especially greedy, but Kwakwanso now is in panic mode. There is nothing... Kwakwanso is in panic mode. He has to be in panic mode because the politics is moving away from him. And I do feel Kwakwanso himself has come out to say publicly anyway that the criteria or the criterion for him aligning with any political party is either that they give him the presidential slot or the vice presidential slot. And he has come out latterly to say that his discussions with the ADC is dependent on them giving Peter Obi the presidential ticket. So we all know that the politics of Kwakwanso is about self-propulsion, self-interest, and self-aggrandizement. So they can protest all they like, but we know how it's positioned in politics. But let me reverse back and start from where I had intended to. So I was saying that what was I saying? I was saying that Soludo was seeking to test his popularity in Anambra, and this is how he set about doing it, and this is how the indigenes responded to him. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear the audio. Can you hear it? So this is Charles Soludo right there in the very thick heart of the Anambra State commercial market space. And he has gone there on a walkabout, saying he's out shopping. But what we're seeing here is him testing his popularity with his own people. You see, he has his own guards, but the volume of people there, it really tests his popularity, because if he wasn't popular with the people, he could have been overwhelmed quite easily in the space that he is in. He's entirely, completely surrounded by people and is engaging with them frontally in close quarters. So this is to say that Soludo is popular in Anambra State. Watch this.
I have come, I've been going around shopping from Ose down to Main Market through Lagos Line. We're now passing through to Bangkok Plaza. Well, I don't know how my phone is behaving. My phone is not behaving. Whatever you need, with regards to phones and accessories and technology, everything is sold here. Okay? Go to repairs and so on and so forth.
I was talking, not realizing I was muted. So I was saying you can see the density of people there because it's a very condensed space, the Onitsha main market. So it does have a security. There are no more than 20 of them, but you can see the people in that space. They will be in the thousands. So if they were intent on overrunning him, they would do that quite easily, and the security details will not even be able to fire a bullet. So dense was the space, and so close quarters was it with the populace. So this tests Soludo's popularity in Anambra State, and the people seem to delight in him. And that is a typical Igbo. You don't get more Igbo than this. I saw this name actually when I was watching the clip earlier, and this is the archetypal Igbo businessman right there, Sir Emeka Okafor. You can't get more Igbo than that. That is the DNA right there. Who is a trader in electronics, Sir Emeka Okafor. I wonder who knighted him for him to be a sir, but you don't get more Igbo. This is the DNA name, the DNA space of an Igbo person right here. So that's Soludo testing his popularity with his people, and we can see just how popular he is. So, but how popular is Tinubu, especially amongst the elite within the Nigerian space? So this boy comes into play. This boy has been coming out recently within the Nigerian consciousness, trying to establish himself as a player within the general consciousness of the Nigerian space. This guy right here, this boy, we can't even call him a guy, we have to call him a boy. He's still in uni. This young man right here, that is Wahab Tinubu, the son of Okoya Tinubu. So this is what he has to say. He's speaking to politics, and this is politics from his own prism. He's on cruise, one of those young people gathering social media something where they speak about whatever it is that they speak about. He says, do you know the price of fuel in Nigeria? I think they were questioning him in terms of his detachment or attachment to the common man, and this is what he responded with. It's no more than 18 seconds, but it's quite it's quite crisp and nuanced.
Like if you compare Nigeria today to Nigeria of 3 years ago, we're getting better.
I want you to listen to what he's saying, because they will say, come to Nigeria, come to Nigeria. You don't know what is going on in Nigeria. But really, the counter argument is to suggest that the people in Nigeria, they don't actually know what is going on in Nigeria. That's the counter argument. And why is that a counter argument? So I live in Nigeria. I don't live in Nigeria, but as an example, let's say I live in Nigeria. Let's say I live in Ilupeju or something, Mushin. Let's say I live in Ajegunle. So they are saying they want to clear Ajegunle. So they begin to clear the rubbles away. I go through there every day. I see them clearing the rubbles, but because I see it all the time, it doesn't resonate with me because muscle memory still retains the way it is. They clear the rubbles, they clean up the place, they build new structures, but I don't see the change because I observe it daily and it's become part of my daily backdrop. And because I see it so daily, it doesn't resonate. I still see Ajegunle in the filthy way that he historically was. But let's say, for instance, I am from Ajegunle, but I live in Germany. So I visit Ajegunle maybe once every year, twice every year or something, or once every other year. So I go to Ajegunle, it's filthy. And then I go to Ajegunle 2 years later, they've cleaned away the filth. So that immediately strikes me. And then if I go to Ajegunle the next year, and they've raised up all these fantastical structures, clean bus stops, cleaned up the place, security everywhere, then I see the change is more marked for me because I saw the progress in big leaps, not in a singular entity. And that is what this boy is speaking to.
Like if you compare Nigeria today to Nigeria of 3 years ago, we're getting better. And I know it's because you guys live in Nigeria. For us that go to school and come back, when I come back, the change is so visible. I also we're not giving our government enough credits because they're actually trying. It's hard. Like if you compare.
So that is Okoya's son right there, Wahab, endorsing Tinubu essentially. So this next clip is somewhat of an endorsement of Tinubu as well, but it's somewhat of a backhanded endorsement. What do I mean? Watch this.
Hey, mamas, louder!
This has been in my mind. I'm Mrs. Daniel Goodness. I've been a teacher for some time. It's not because I'm telling you order. It's a change of level. Since Tinubu entered his seat, things has absolutely come down. I want to appreciate Tinubu. Bola Ahmed, in fact, everything came down. People can eat comfortably. Few years back, we weren't able to eat. It was so difficult for us to eat. But since Tinubu entered, things has come down. Rice, beans, yeah, whatever.
More than the lockdown. What are they clap for you? What are lockdown?
Make I just tell you something to add to it. As a teacher, you don't make nobody most of these teachers they happy. As in various states now, because of the local government autonomy where you don't keep, governors they increase teachers' salary for most of the states. That's one of them.
He has done absolutely. Let him carry go.
Let me tell you so that since you be teacher, you go teach your fellow women.
Yes.
That list is where we dey pay money for.
So I just wanted to bring you that because it marks a moment in time, what that woman says. So this is a woman whose circumstances, whose lot in life has changed. She told us she was previously a teacher. She now finds herself a street hawker. But even that sharp change in circumstance that sharp drop in circumstance in life still does not preclude her from seeing the developments going on in the country. She acknowledges that things are evolving in the right direction. So that is an organic, raw from the street sort of an assessment of the performance of the government. And I don't think she especially sounded Yoruba, so you cannot even say it's an ethnic jingle, but that's just a touch base right there. So all of that wraps up to land us on this. So all of that wraps up to land us on this. This one is coming out of the news agency of Nigeria. You can see it at the top right there. So this next one now is coming out of the news agency of Nigeria. That is Tinubu right there. Kashim Shettima at the backdrop. I don't know quite why it's so short. I've always wondered why Tinubu's ADC is so short. Because it should be taller than Tinubu, shouldn't it, really, to give that sense of protection. But this is the headline right here. Tinubu's reforms, now global reference point. And this is the World Bank saying this. So it is quite seminal. It is quite pungent to hear this coming out of the World Bank, because they are under no obligation to say that, other than if the data tell them that, or other than if they have perused, assessed and reassessed, evaluated, etc., to come to the conclusion, Tinubu's reforms, now global reference point, and this is coming out of the World Bank. The World Bank has commended President Bola Tinubu's reform drive, describing Nigeria as a frequent global reference point for reform implementation and results. The bank's managing director of operations, Miss Anne, I won't attempt her last name, she sounds Belgian, said this on Tuesday whilst leading its group delegation to the president at the State House in Abuja. Ms. Anne said Nigeria's reform outcomes over the last 2 years were commendable and widely discussed amongst global leaders, policymakers, and investors. So it is quite, this is quite a statement to make, because this is central to, this is World Finance speaking, this is the World Bank speaking. So that is the topmost echelon of world financing, and what they are concluding is that what is going on in Nigeria is a seminal, it's a template for how reforms should be driven, and the results commend those reforms. That's essentially what they're saying. Anne said Nigeria's reform outcomes over the last 2 years are commendable, that's one, and widely discussed amongst global leaders, policymakers, and investors. She said, Nigeria is a frequent example in my discussions around the world because the results achieved in 2 years are really commendable. Anne praised Tinubu's consistency in communicating the necessity of reforms, noting that his steady leadership had built confidence despite implementation challenges. She said, even when reform implementation is difficult, there is no turning back. You are staying the course. Anne said feedback from Nigeria's private sector confirmed strong reform outcomes and improving investor sentiment. On the bank's forthcoming country partnership framework, she said it will be anchored on Nigeria's development vision of a ₦1 trillion economy and 7% growth. She said job creation will be central to the partnership, citing Africa's growing population and the urgency of employment for young people, and identified infrastructure investment. So infrastructure investment at this Lagos-Calabar superhighway, the Sokoto-Badagry superhighway that everybody is belly aching over, is the most inspired things, or they together as a duo, they're the most inspired thing that has yet happened in the history of that country. Unidentified infrastructure investment, agriculture modernization, and improved access to finance for small and medium enterprises as priority areas. She said Nigeria's low infrastructure spending relative to GDP required innovative public-private partnerships. So a lot of that PPP going on in terms of the infrastructure projects going on at the moment, and disclosed that the World Bank's public sector portfolio in Nigeria stood at about $17 billion, whilst the IFC invests over $5 billion annually. She said that a new reform-linked budget support operation was being prepared alongside expanded risk guarantees to attract private capital. She said, your reforms and our budget support go hand in hand. Earlier, Tinubu said his administration's reform agenda was irreversible, stressing that Nigeria had its hands in the plow and would not retreat. He said, since we went into this turn of reforms, we are never going to look back. So that's an endorsement right there from the World Bank, much to the chagrin of the people that want the country to fail. So much to the chagrin of the people that want the country to fail. So much to the chagrin of the people that want the country to fail. Are you one of them? Are you one of those random teenagers that is pained anytime the country is doing well? Those random teenagers. You all know the random teenagers now. Are you a random teenager? Tell me in the comment section if you are a random teenager. I want to know who the random teenagers are. So tell me in the comment section if you are a random Chinedu. A random Chinedu. So the random Chinedu is now going to be bussed out of Lagos State if Sanwo Olu has his way. Lagos cracks down on illegal chieftaincy titles. So this is frontally and directly at the southeastern space. No equivocation. We all know what inspired. And by the way, there's a gazetted memo that somebody sent me on this, because I get a lot of information sent to me from a myriad of quarters. So this is set in law now, and this is targeted especially at the southeastern excesses in Lagos State. Lagos cracks down on illegal chieftaincy titles. The Lagos state government has warned individuals and groups. Let's do that again after I've had a sip of water. Pardon me. All right. So Lagos cracks down on illegal chieftaincy titles in Lagos, essentially. The Lagos state government has warned individuals and groups against assuming or parading unauthorized chieftaincy titles. It described the trend as illegal and disruptive to public order. In a public advisory issue on Monday, the government said its attention had been drawn to an unhealthy development where some individuals and groups have assumed certain chieftaincy titles either on their own or as leaders of ethnic groups without the approval of the state government. So we all know where this is pointing to. And that is why I was saying that there's an undercurrent of an anti-Southeastern sentimentality that is starting to take root within the Southwest. And you can see that that sentiment now being fleshed out in the legal framings of the Southwest. So you can see it. We can all see it now. It's pretty clear what's going on. Lagos cracks down on illegal chieftaincy title. The Lagos state government has warned individuals and groups against assuming or parading unauthorized chieftaincy titles. It described the trend as illegal and disruptive to public order. In a public advisory issued on Monday, the government said its attention has been drawn to an unhealthy development where some individuals or groups have assumed certain chieftaincy titles either on their own or as leaders of ethnic groups without the approval of the state. The advisory, signed by the Commissioner for Local Government, Chieftaincy Affairs and Rural Development, Bolaji Robert, stated that such titles are not recognized by the state. The advisory said, these titles are not recognized. Oh, can I find, oh God. I think it would have been better if I'm able to read it from the actual document put out by Lagos State. I have it somewhere, but it's not where I'm able to put on the screen, unfortunately. Let me see if I'm able to, just because it was quite detailed and quite aggressive in its tonality, and there was no equivocation on where it was being directed to. Let me see if I'm able to, just bear with me 1 microsecond. You see, it's quite grainy. I told the person to send it to my WhatsApp, but they did not. Let me see. Oh, all right. Let me see if I can do it this way. Let me see if I can do it this way. Let me read it to you from my phone. It's just too tiny. The fonts are too small. It says the attention of the Lagos State government is quite itemized, actually. Yes. It says Lagos State government public advisory prohibition of unapproved chieftaincy title in Lagos. It's too grainy for me to read on my phone, but let me read it to you from here. But I think you get the drift and the gist. No one in the studio at the moment. So if anybody wants to come up, come up. The link is in the comment section. So come join me if you want the conversation. So let's take it from the top again, actually, and then we go through it at speed. The Lagos State government has warned individuals and groups against assuming or parading unauthorized chieftaincy titles. It described the trend as illegal and disruptive to public order. In a public advisory issued on Monday, the government said its attention had been drawn to an unhealthy development where some individuals or groups have assumed certain chieftaincy titles either on their own or as leaders of ethnic groups without the approval of the state government. The advisory, signed by the Commissioner for Local Government, Chieftaincy Affairs and Rural Development, Bolaji Robert, stated that such titles are not recognized by the state. The advisory said, these titles are not recognized in the state and their use has caused tension, confusion, and needless crisis. The situation requires urgent action to inject sanity and arrest the growing trend of impunity in the interest of peace, law, and order in the state. So I suspect that Peter Obi will very, very quickly leap upon this and go and attack Sanwo Olu again. You know that Sanwo Olu cannot take any governing action in Lagos State without Peter Obi rushing very quickly to go and attack him. So we should be expecting that by tomorrow or the day after, Peter Obi will rush to Lagos to go and attack Sanwo Olu again. The advisory said, these titles are not recognized in the state and their use has caused tension, confusion, and needless crisis. The situation requires urgent action to inject sanity and arrest the growing trend of impunity in the interest of peace, law, and order in the state. The government noted that the number of self-acclaimed traditional rulers had continued to rise despite previous regulatory efforts. The preponderance of these self-acclaimed chieftaincy titles has reached an alarming level, rendering efforts at curbing these untoward excesses by the state government through the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy Affairs, and Rural Development largely ineffective, the statement reads. Whilst acknowledging Lagos as a cosmopolitan state, the government warned against the assumption of royal titles and styles not backed by law. Whilst we recognize the right of various groups to appoint leaders to coordinate their affairs in Lagos State, the assumption of chieftaincy titles and nomenclatures equivalent to that of an Oba or an appellation such as His Royal Majesty, His Royal Highness, or its equivalent is in contravention of extant Obas and Chief Law of Lagos State 2015 and thus illegal, the advisory reads. The government stressed that only the governor has the authority to approve chieftaincy matters in the state. Particularly, the appropriate authority for the approval of chieftaincy titles in Lagos State is Mr. Governor through the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy Affairs, and Rural Development, it said, adding that Section 15, 16, 17, 18, and 20 of the law outlines the procedures for such approval. It further warned against the use of royal insignia by unauthorized persons. Furthermore, Section 21, paragraph 2A to D, and Section 23, paragraph A and B of the extant law explicitly prohibits the assumption of royal titles, including king, HRH, whatever guise or its equivalent, as well as the use of royal paraphernalia, including beaded crowns or imitations thereof, beaded shoes, beaded staffs, and horse whisks, irukere, the advisory stated. According to the government, any chieftaincy title conferred without the governor's approval is null and void, warning that the offender risks punishment of 2 years imprisonment, a prescribed section, as prescribed by Section 21 sub 1 and Section 21 paragraph 2D of the Oba and Chief Laws of Lagos State. So they're looking to jail somebody. So that randomized Chinedu, TikTok, your time is up, is what they're saying to you. The randomized Chinedu that wants to constitute a miscreant or a vagrant to the Lagos Customs, they're giving you your final warning. Get out is essentially what that means. The state urged residents to comply with the law stating, the Lagos State government urges all individuals and groups to comply with the Obas and Chief Laws of Lagos State 2015 and refrain from assuming chieftaincy titles without due approval. It added that those already holding such titles should desist, warning that failure to comply may result in necessary actions, including legal proceedings, in accordance with the extant laws. The government also encouraged the public to report cases of unauthorized chieftaincy titles to the ministry, security agencies, and other relevant authorities for prompt action. So there it is right there. So that is where the headline came from for the session that we're having now. So we go on from there. U.S. military deploys team to Nigeria to assist in fight against ISIS. So the colonization of Nigeria is starting to take shape step by step. Lieutenant General John Brennan joined senior leaders in Abuja today to launch the inaugural U.S.-Nigeria Working Group. This group establishes a new framework for coordination, accountability, and joint efforts to counter terrorism and protect the vulnerable. So the Americans wanted to protect the vulnerable in Nigeria. That's a nonsense. It's a colonization move. For the first time, the U.S. confirmed today that a team of specialists were sent to Nigeria to support government forces against the Islamic State in the Sahel. African Commander Anderson said this development came following a meeting with Nigerian President in Rome, where both parties expressed their intention to intensify military cooperation. So apparently, allegedly, from that, it might well be Tinubu that invited them. It's reached far and wide. It was even reported in the Daily Mail, which is one of the preeminent UK newspapers. This is it from the Daily Mail right there. US announces military team sent to Nigeria after recent attacks. The United States has dispatched a small team of military officers to Nigeria. The general in charge of US Africa Command told reporters in a briefing on Tuesday. General Digvin R.M. Anderson said the move followed his meeting with Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu in Rome late last year. This has led to increased collaboration between our nations, to include a small US team that brings some unique capability from the United States in order to augment what Nigeria has been doing for several years. Anderson said, it is unclear when the team arrived in Nigeria. So it did not say it is unclear when the team will be arriving in Nigeria. It's telling you that it is unclear when they arrived in Nigeria, which is to tell you that they are in situation. The ability. So who is texting me so aggressively? Hold on. Who is this person? Oh, thank you, Yoruba greatness. I wonder if you can hear me. Should I send you a link? I wonder if I can tease this lady to come in to say hello. This is one of the biggest voices on let me see if I can ask her to come up. Sorry. Oh, all right. Let's see if we can tease her to come up. Yes. Where were we? So it'd be a real boon if she can come up. Actually, she's one of the most potent voices that is out there within the social media space. That's Yoruba greatness. Yes. So essentially, the Americans are in Nigeria now to come and colonize you. That's essentially what that tells us. We've already gone through the Kwakwaso narrative. Is there anything else that we? All right. Let me give you this. So this will be the last one. I'll send the link again if anybody wants to come up. So this will be the last one now. So let's go to this one. It speaks to the insignia that is always on Tinubu's cap, and that insignia has always been on Tinubu's cap. By the way, it's not anything new. Is there? I think there's an audio for it. So let's play it instead rather than watch it.
Thank you, Shegun. Thank you, Nigerians.
I appreciate it. Thank you. See now that almost every member of your party does look like once you register as a member of the APC, you must wear something like this.
No. It's people who believe in the infinity signature, in the infinity sign of freedom, which Mr. President, after the military handing over power in 1999, felt that that military yoke over Nigeria has been broken. Freedom of association, freedom from poverty.
I think that insignia on Tinubu's, I think it goes beyond just the unshackling from the military. I think it goes to the wider black space, the unshackling of that victim mindset and that bondage, that mental bondage of subservience. I think that's where it actually goes to. But yeah, let me carry on.
Freedom from all military entanglement of 1999, Nigeria has been broken off it. And that was why he brought it. And most people who believe in it bought into it. And they started wearing as a sign of freedom.
Because some of your critics have criticized, they said that this is an occultic signal to capture, that is an occultic signal. And I've read a lot of those who say they are standing on the mandate, that once you are standing on the mandate, according to what your critics are saying.
You know, but critics don't define the moments. Critics, as usual, they try to find any loophole, visible or invisible. Sometimes they don't even exist, they create them. Critics create environment and give an impression to society of what doesn't exist. And I think this is one of them. They are presenting what doesn't.
Well, I mean, as a national chairman.
All right, that's his understanding. It is an unshackling insignia, the insignia on Tinubu's heart. You know that broken chain. You notice that the chain on his heart, that image of the chain on his heart on Tinubu's cap, it never links together at any point in time. So that is to tell you to break the chain that shackles you in whichever form. So that's that guy then explaining that. So we'll play the Kegite music. The link is in the comment section. If anybody wants to come in, come in.
Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeche may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Bishop. Hopefully Bishop is there. Otherwise, we might have to shut down early. Bishop, you there? Bishop.
Good evening.
Alpha, good evening to you.
Yes, bad. Are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Right,
Have you had a good day?
It's been an extremely hectic day. Past 24 hours have been something else, but I got. Here we are.
Do I remember rightly that you said you are only giving yourself 2 more years and then you go back to Nigeria? Was it you that said that or somebody else?
I mean, I don't know. And yeah, at the moment we are here, right?
Yes. You know,
I'm enjoying my Ibadan. Anyhow,
oh, you're in Ibadan.
We are here already, right?
You are in Nigeria now, are you?
We are on air already.
No, we are on air already. Yeah, so we are speaking to. The stream is fully on. We've been on for about 1 hour. Yes, we're on air.
Oh, I know. I just want to know if I'm talking to you privately.
No, you're not talking to me privately. Or you are talking to the platform.
Okay. Yeah. Let's that's good. Good evening, everyone. So I just wanted how you called me, so I just wanted to answer you that yes, I'm here. I'm listening.
All right, brilliant. Well, you were the only one. Ola joins us now, but this chieftaincy thing that is going on in Lagos. So I see it very much as an anti-Igbo move that the Lagos state government is adopting. What say you?
I don't think so. I don't think it's an anti-Igbo move. I think it's a necessity because we were very. I mean, let's say it the way it is. Lagos has been too liberal. And many people have taken it for granted that Lagos actually belongs to some people. It is unimaginable that some people can come up with talks like Lagos is a no man's land and beginning to rewrite history. And it got to the peak, it got to the, how do I call it, in 2023. And it became very obvious that we were facing some kind of existential threat from particular countries. So, I mean, if it is one of the 1,000 ways to hit back or to push back, I know we crossed the Rubicon in that 2023 election with guarded utterances, some outrightly banal, insensitive, disgusting, outrageous pronouncement from people that are supposed to know, that are supposed to respect boundaries. So it shows that we have been sleeping for too long. So if we are waking up now, it's better late than never. So it's not, how do you call it? It's not against anybody. It's just to draw the lines. There are certain things that people will not allow in that place. So let's play the game fairly. So liberalism is dead. Protectionism is the name of the game now. Let's protect our land. Let's protect for our future, for our children. Because the signs we were seeing are not good at all. I mean, I lived, and I've still lived in Southeast for 30 years plus, and I've never disrespected them. So if people come,
sorry, Bishop.
yes,
Sorry, Bishop. Your connection is quaking somewhat. Your connection is your connection is a bit quaky. Are you using Bluetooth?
I'm not using Bluetooth. My Wi-Fi is perfect. Perfect.
All right, it's a bit grainy, but carry on.
I'm stationary. I'm not moving. I'm not mobile. I'm sitting.
All right. You are quite clear now. Carry on. Carry on. But, I take the view that because just as I think right about late last year, some guy was declaring himself the Eze of Lagos or something, and that seemed to tip over the edge, and everybody was outraged by that excess because it was coming off the back of them doing the same things in Ghana and other places like that. So the Lagos space moved very quickly to shut him down. And then they've now promulgated the law now, or they reaffirmed actually the law was already there. So they've now reaffirmed that law. So I think it's a push against the southeastern excesses.
Well, if you say so, well, we've always been having AZDs, that before, and nobody really bothered themselves about them. I mean, back in the days, we always have their Sunday meetings, blah, blah. I've attended a few, social gathering. But the recent pronouncement, this ethnic baiting and ethnic rivalry, you don't come and rival people in their land. This idea that, we have bought the whole land in Lagos, we are the owners of Lagos, that's outrightly disrespectful. It is disgusting. I mean, I have friends that are from the East, and I told them outrightly, and I have no apologies. I became very, very ethnic, tribal, whatever you want to call me, call me. It is a survivor battle. At the rate at which it was just a good thing that those things came out. The election of 2023 pushed them out, and we saw the hand quickly enough. And if we don't push back, then we are doomed forever. There are pronouncements that are kept in the acre. There are things that some of the leaders, supposedly informed and educated people, said, and I was flabbergasted. I was embarrassed. How can learned, informed, educated people, and you've lived in people's space, minimum is to respect people and respect their cultures, but we have things good enough. Internet, you never forget. So if there's
Bishop, let me ask you a question. Have you noticed, because I seem to notice it, but you may disagree, but have you noticed that the Yorubas are getting somewhat increasingly ethnically radicalized, that the Yorubas are becoming more jingoistic in their Yoruba?
I have not just noticed. I am one of such, and I am pushing aggressively for it. We have to guide our territories. The disrespect was out of this world. Anybody that is hearing me that is not happy about it, I have no apologies. So I become very, very tribal. Whatever you want to call me, call me. You want to call me a bigot, I wear it with pride. You want to call me whatever you want to call me. The disrespect. I mean, in 1992, during the Zero Party, before Abiola's election, 1990 or 1992, when Babangida was experimenting all those things, there was a boy in Ibadan. Anybody that knows Ibadan Northwest, around from Ekotedo to Eleyele, that contested in ward. Which ward was that? Was it ward 10 or something? He was an Igbo boy. We supported him. I was among the people that stood solidly behind him as a councillor. He's always been producing councillors, and they participated in the election in the Southwest because we were liberal. But look, death to liberalism. Liberalism was a mistake. So liberalism is gone. So what we are saying is not just, have I noticed? I am fully sold out to it. Because the disrespect, I sat down, thought, reflected about it. I could not imagine. I lived in the Southeast. You cannot do a tenth of what some of these friends do here. So I have no apology to anybody. Anybody that wants to stop being my friend, so be it.
Do you know why I asked you that question? Do you know why I asked you that question, Bishop? Over the past few months, I've been spending quite a bit of time on TikTok, and it's a whole new world. So there's a lot of young Yoruba people on TikTok, and their language.
I've not explored. I've not been to TikTok. I don't have a TikTok account.
Yes, their language is quite. Their language is a language of get out.
See, the truth is this, sir. People did not know the damage.
About it as well.
They did not know the damage those unguarded, irresponsible utterances had caused. They did not know. They did not realize it. And we've not seen anything. Yeah, that's my language. You ain't seen nothing. What we are just seeing. You must have paid I mean, it was completely so. Let's just leave it at that. But that's my position, and I have no apology about it.
All right, brilliant. I still feel that this law is an anti-Igbo law, but we have a difference of opinion on that one.
This law is the voice of the people. I can tell you 1,001 things are going on the ground. This law is just the voice of the people. What happened before the gubernatorial election in 2023 was insane. And I still salute the patience and the forbearance of the Lagos people. Honestly speaking, we were just at a tipping point. We were just at a but thank God the way it ended. But now, we have gotten to that stage now. Like I said earlier on, the Rubicon have been crossed already, and there's no going back. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And what you're saying, what is quite amazing about it's a cross-generational position. You probably brackets roundabout thereabout my sort of generational space. But if you go down the generational lines, the language that you're speaking now echoes throughout the Southwestern generational trajectory. So the whole of the Yorubas, whatever age or gender, I saw a young lady on TikTok, very, very eloquent, not at all aggressive in her tone, very civilized, highly educated, but the words that she was using, but you could see quite clearly where she was. And it surprised me because she struck me as that middle ground, liberal, middle class Yoruba. So the tone and texture of Yorubaness is changing. It is changing. But we leave that. Let's go to the endorsement of the Tinubu reforms by the World Bank. And they're telling us now that it's a global reference point. Tinubu, what are you making then of the World Bank telling us that the reforms are not only excellent, but they're the template for reforms for the rest of the world? And what are you making of this headline now, Bishop?
Okay, so the reality is this. I was talking to someone earlier today, and I still remember in 2022 when Peter Obi was being touted, and I was trying to remind myself, I know Peter Obi now, I know Anambra State now. What are people talking? What changed? So I did something very interesting one day. I took time to select in 2022, not now. I selected 5 of Peter Obi's interviews. At least the shortest one was about 30 minutes, just randomly. And I listened to all of them in one night. I took notes. I took my paper. Okay. I wanted to take note. I was looking for. And I listened to 5 interviews, and there was nothing concrete that Peter Obi said. And I began to ask people anytime, like, what is the Peter Obi message? Consumption to production. What is that? I mean, so any person, anybody, if we remove politics and we remove sentiment, we remove this hatred beyond all these things, I want to be very objective. Who has a plan? Unfortunately, I said something on this platform before now. I said that unfortunately, Buhari was the price that we had to pay to have a Tinubu. Unfortunately, the opportunity, the Buhari years, the later part of Buhari years was really wasted. And I was talking to I posted something this afternoon that, look, when Buhari's wife cried out that the husband had been hijacked, almost caged, and that people were just manipulating him, people called her out and abused her. As in good conscience, he cannot go and stand and campaign for the husband again. People said all manner of things about her. So Tinubu has a plan. Tinubu was prepared for governance. Tinubu is doing the hard job. In the coming years, we'll see people will be referencing, Tinubu will be a reference point, not just for Nigeria, but for Africa, for the Black Africa. Because if we can sustain it and get to where Tinubu is taking us, governance will become like, how do they say it? Like eating fried potato. You know,
sorry, Bishop. The journey that Tinubu is embarked on is going to make Nigeria the first world country in Africa.
So that's what I'm saying. So, and people that can see, one person that keeps disappointing me, or 2 people that keeps disappointing me, 3, 4, 5 of them. Number 1 is Professor Patrick Tommy, because I don't know. It's not objective. I don't know what is his anger. Number 2 is Pedro Peter side. Because I expected to be able to say, okay, politics apart, let's do a critical analysis of what is on ground. What is this man? What's the trajectory? Where is it taking us to? Where is this journey leading to? Unfortunately, I think they are being blinded by some other things I can mention. So back to your question, what is the World Bank? World Banks are not just a team of, many times in Nigeria, we have developed this something. Everybody wants to blame everything on the World Bank. World Bank is not telling you not to do. What they are telling you is something that is textbook proven. That has been tested. If you don't implement it the way they ask you to implement it, if they say go 100 and you go 90 and you don't complete the implementation, you will not get the result. You will not get the result. So when people don't completely implement those recommendations, they say, oh, they are the neoliberal, they are this, they are that. Look, there are fundamentals that will make economics work. You cannot be lying to yourself. Tinubu is saying we are not a rich nation. Every dumb person knows that we are not a rich nation. We might have resources, but the resources that you have that is locked up in the ground, that is not being utilized for the betterment of the citizen, it's not wealth. So directly to answer your question, Tinubu is taking on us a journey that if we can endure and he can finish it, not just his term, because 8 years might not be enough, but we will have gotten out of the wood and he is able to produce somebody else that will continue. Not the ones that are coming back to say that we want to reverse.
You know what you said there. That's the most important part of the journey. You know, they've always said that for Nigeria to succeed, it needs 3 cycles of good governance. So that's 4 + 4 + 4, which is 12 years of consistent good governance. So whoever Tinubu chooses to succeed him, it's so important. If we end up with like a Buhari type person or a Atiku type person, then
that'll be the end.
Let's just divide the country and go. They will just, everything that he has gathered, if they'll just loot everything again, or we end up with the Peter Obi, which will be even worse.
But I don't even want to talk about Peter Obi because the method of thinking about the Peter Obi presidency in this complex Nigeria, Peter Obi is not. Let's leave Peter Obi. So,
all right, Bishop. Let me take it. Go on, make that point.
No, I say so. We are on the march. We are on the course. We are on the right direction trajectory.
All right, Bishop. Let me take you to 2 more places, and then we move the mic on. You know, Bishop, it's like the old days. You know that back in the day, it was always you and I that started. Other people. Yes, it was. That was how we. That's how we used to get it.
Oh, it's available then.
Yes. All right. Let me take you to this space then. U.S. announces military team are sent to Nigeria after recent attacks. So the boots on the ground are now boots on the ground. So the Americans are coming. In fact, they're already here. What are we making there? They said they spoke to Tinubu in Rome and they agreed that they should have a small presence militarily in Nigeria. But Trump has his own agenda. We know that Trump is not. What are you making of the headline? Let me know that.
It's a it has many parts. Number one is that some people are very angry now. The maturity with which federal government of Nigeria handled this American whatever. They were happy before with the God blessing, whatever. And they were thinking that they were going to be, but at the end of the day, we have benefited more from what the fallout. And this is part of the fruit we are seeing. America is doing everything to cut Nigeria. I listened to a snippet of Jumoke Oduwole's interview when they went for this something with the president. Just a very small snippet. And
was that in Davos? In Davos, Abi?
Yeah, I think it was in Davos. When this interviewer asked her about what was Nigeria's response to America's, their trade, what do you call it now? Tariff, whatever, tariff war.
Yes.
And her answer was very direct. It was cold-blooded. And it was directly at America. But, she answered this smiley, but the answer was loaded. That look, America, they can decide whatever they want to do. Maybe rage. If America say they don't want to do trade with us, there are other people. It's not the boss that we must be friends with them. There are other people we can be friends with. America wants to be friends with Nigeria. Nigeria holds a lot of aces. So America is doing everything. Now, one thing we have refused before is to have a U.S. military base in Nigeria, and we are still not having it. So whatever America is throwing in now, to make sure that we have a good relationship with them, a working relationship. It's working for now. We want to defeat insecurity. We want to defeat terrorism. We want to defeat banditry. That is very, very important. It's paramount. So if they are going to give us what we need to be able to defeat them in form of expertise, in form of hardwares, military hardwares, in form of technical support, eye in the sky, whatever we are going to give them. But we are not going to yield an inch of our land for them to have a base. Albeit, that is already late. They have in Ghana, they have in Niger is under fire now. The kind of brazen attack that happened in the military, in the airport and the military Air Force military base in DJ on how many days ago was that? Just a few days ago. That attack, the place is just close to our border, so we need to do something about it. America, DJ drove them out of their base there. So we are not giving them space, we are not giving them land, but whatever collaboration that they are bringing is a welcome development. Especially considering the fact that people that were reported with all this genocide, whatever, they thought that Trump was coming to humiliate Nigeria. And some people were already calling for this Venezuelan treatment for the Nigerian president.
Sorry, Bishop. It was actually the dexterity of the Tinubu administration that prevented that.
That was the first thing I said.
Yes, because the way the narrative, the Americans, I think they caught Tinubu off guard somewhat with when so because there's an organization called AVID. It's an acronym, AVID, American Veterans of Igbo Descent. They are a lobby group. They've commissioned a lot of lobbyists in America to propel that narrative, which is the Ipobian / Peter Obi narrative, to propel that towards the Americans and use the Christian narrative as the hook. So they had hooked him. So Tinubu got in latterly, but because of Tinubu, he controls the Nigerian space. He was able to navigate that space to spin Donald Trump to his side.
That was the first thing.
Yes.
That was the first thing I said. That
Yes.
Tinubu played it maturely to our advantage.
And
Nobody
only he could have done that. Nobody else.
Look,
Why he could not have done it? Peter Obi would never be able to do it.
Said something in that interview I was referencing. I'll look for the whole interview. I can send it to you. He said that
I saw that interview, but carry on.
Those that ran to America, what has he achieved? What did he fetch them? Just embarrassment and humiliation. America, those that rushed there, that blah 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 blah, trying to please US. Nigeria played it calmly. We first allowed the thing to settle down. Then we sent diplomat. We have diplomatic front and back. They went there. They came. They saw the truth. They were beginning to see the reality. They are using lobbyists now just to project our own side of the story. But some these people have been lobbying. They've been using people in the Republicans for like forever, sending all the wrong narrative. But just Nigeria reacted to it one time. All the lies are collapsing like a pack of cards. And they just realized that all the body they've been wasting is a waste, because that's what they wanted to achieve. It's no longer there now. So for me, all the gun ablazing thing has worked perfectly in Nigeria's favor. And thank for the way the president handled it. Very maturely. No, I have the great approach, no knee-jerk reaction, no abusing, blah, 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 blah. No. After the man said what he said, we still sit down, still send delegation. We've had about 4. This military top brass are the 5th delegation that will be coming to Nigeria since the beginning of the gun ablazing. They help us to dislodge the Lakurawa, whatever. That costs a whole lot of money. A whole lot of money. And whatever anybody wants to say, from what we were hearing in the background, even though they never said the pictures, that thing really hit their target. Those
you know, Bishop, I cannot wait for the 2027 elections to come and go so that we can embark on the journey of the Nigeria that we want. You know?
It was one of the good things that Tinubu did was that there are too many distractions. I expected that after the court judgment, the Supreme Court judgment, that everybody would just sit and say, okay, in the interest of what Peter Obi never stopped campaigning. He
has never stopped.
Every given opportunity to run down, and the headless mob they call obediots, they're obedient or obedient. And I look at them, I listen to them sometimes, and I cannot comprehend. I cannot just believe it. And we have this gathering of people in Nigeria. Some of them are educated, but
it's to Nigeria's misfortune that we have these people.
It's tiring. It's tiring listening to them. It's tiring that you have some of them there. And they have the temerity, the audacity to curse you out because you support the candidate. And no wonder you can't date their myrmidons. So, yes, the Americans are welcome. We are not going to eat. They don't even need our land again, but they want to impress us so that we continue our relationship with them, because they know we are already looking elsewhere. We are looking towards the Chinese. We are looking towards Brazil. We are looking towards, several other places, the Gulf countries, the Arabian Peninsula, and the rest. We are looking towards. So if you don't want to be our friends, we have other people who want to be friends with. So, and America really, if America wants to have a foot in Africa, they need Nigeria. So they want to bring themselves back into
Nigeria is Africa now, especially Black Africa.
So they want to bring themselves back into and if Nigeria gets it right without the contribution of America, without their positive contribution, then they've lost us forever.
Yes.
We are going to get it right. So it's either they now join us to contribute in their own little way. So we still owe them some little allegiance. So that it will be okay, a little here, a little there, on the short to Shoshima Babi Hoje. But if they completely just leave us, because we are going to get it right, and this is the time we are getting it right. I still understand.
But Bishop, we need to cut Northeast and Northwest out. We need to cut this.
No, let's not open that space just yet.
Yeah, that's a very easy way. But then, I think we can manage the situation. It's just unfortunate that we still have, look, of all the troubles that is in Nigeria today, some reasonable, supposedly educated, informed, reasonable, well-traveled people are campaigning that they should remove Amupito. Is that the most important thing now?
No, Bishop, I don't know why one man is running away from this. You see,
I don't want to run away from it, but I wanted everybody to speak and then we open it up.
No, I want you to say the truth. Why you get fed up? You say the truth.
Now, you see those two regions. You understand? I came up with something. I found out something recently. I realized that the population of those people that are creating a problem for us in this country, they are very. They are, when you even look at their religion affiliate, they are not even more than 30% to 35%. So I think if we cut them off, I think it's the best. Even I know that people like ABE, I know he could invest, but I know send you. We have to cut all those people. We have to go back to that Gideon Oka's recommendation.
When you say cut them off, what does that mean?
We cut them out of our country, merge them with Niger. Since America is anybody.
Yes, but you see the thing with that, you know, what you're saying there is no different from the Biafran narrative. You know, the moment to hold on, the moment to balkanize that, the moment to cut one region out, it opens the window to say, do we continue as a country at all? The Southeasterners already want out. The Odua people already want out. So if you cut them out, then everybody cuts out. You can't cut them out and then retain the rest of it now.
I don't have problem with whether Biafra want to go or others want to go. You understand? The question is this. At least Biafra we are talking about now, they are not going around buying people, kidnapping people, burning.
But do you get the point I'm making, though? You cannot.
I got the point.
Hold on. Let me make it so it's clear. If you cut the northeast or the northwest or whichever northern region you feel is the cancer that needs to be removed, if you cut them out, then it opens that narrative. The Southeasterners have been pushing aggressively to leave the country, so they cannot then. They won't miss that window to get out of the country. They will not miss that window.
I don't have any problem with them.
So what you are saying essentially is to break the country up and go around ethnic regions.
See, woman, I can guarantee you that if you send those people, when it comes to that our Southeastern brothers, they will want to stay because they are not strategically located. Okay, look at it this way.
Online is becoming a fundamentalist. I think
he has always been a fundamentalist. We have just unlocked it out of it now.
That's what you are talking about. We'll talk about it later.
So this is the summary. This is my perspective. Woman, this is my perspective. Let me just say this one more thing. Now, I will vote for Nigeria remaining as a one united, indivisible country on certain conditions. See, we have challenges now. When you read before, I don't know how to interpret that one. That is the headache. When you have headache, the solution is not to cut off the head. We can actually treat the cancer that is in the northwest and northeast. You see, if we excise the northwest and northeast of Nigeria, we have only extended the boundary of Niger to come to the real heart of Nigeria because they will just be next door away from Abuja.
See, Bishop,
that's
why I say that is this.
They are already in the middle bed. I'm coming.
Where I make my position is this.
Oh, let Bishop, sorry, Ola, let Bishop plan, and then you make the final point. But I don't want us to hold
So
that.
my
That space could
thinking
last
is
1
that
hour if we hold
we
it.
can actually cure the problems that is facing the North with good governance. They are posing some terrible challenges now, not with this banditry, with this terrorism, and the fundamentalism that some people seems to want to carry on their head all the time, at every given time. But if we can get those things right, we can correct them. They are the North is an asset too. I don't want to always want to see them as a liability. We missed it for a long time. The fact that I told people, I said, look, I've been at least I spent more than 15 years in the North, and I was not a baby. I know when I was, and I've been seeing Almajiri in the North since 1970s. I'm not saying 80s. The 70s, I've been seeing Almajiri, and we still have Almajiri today. What is there in Almajiri that we cannot tame in 50 years? And it's Almajiri that is giving back to this nonsense, population thing. I was seeing the statistics that is saying that the average birth rate in the North, some of them, in some regions, 7.5 children per woman, and the average is almost about 5 per woman. Whether you are rich or you are poor, so we have one man that has 4 wives. All of them has average of 5 children, and the man is just maybe one man that is not doing anything. So the poverty is really, really, and it's not something that can go away in 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 years. But if there is an improvement, we will see, and it will impact in the life of people. Put all these children in school, spend for them, take care of them. The North is an asset. It is not a liability. And if we get it right in governance, and we can make the North to be prosperous, then Nigeria will be the greatest place to be.
All right, brilliant. I was going to take you to hold on, Ola, please. Just 1 second. I was going to take you to Kwakwanso, but I think people are pushing to speak now.
I think I spoke about Kwakwanso.
Yeah. There's still more on Kwakwanso, but I think people are pushing to speak. So let Ola. Let Ola make that point, and then we'll go to Simba, and then come back to Ola. AY joins us as well. Ola, you're about to disagree. Ola.
See, I can see some of my friends from the comment section saying, by God. See, I'm a tribal bigot. You write it in capital letter, voice it, video it. I'm a tribal bigot. See, I won't, at the risk of, I won't stay here and start signing political.
Sorry, big apologies, Ola. Can I ask people to please like and subscribe? The numbers are not looking good. Please like and subscribe if you haven't done that already. Ola, back to you.
Okay. So, see, I won't stay here and sound politically correct when we know the facts and we can see the facts are staring at us. You see, one thing is what is happening in Nigeria is not only happening in Nigeria, it's just a global ideology. And go and even look at the European country where they take some people with this idea as a refugee. They are the headache and the back pain and the belly ache of those countries as we speak today. See, you can't have a wrong ideology and we are expecting everything to be written right. No, you don't have to show mercy to those people that believe that is their right to enslave others and is their right to make sure they trample upon the right of others. Look at how the northern politicians have been romancing, have been celebrating all these bandits. See what Atiku was even talking about, calling was even making some kind of comment about tribalism, about irresponsibility. I say, wow, Atiku that could not even talk at what happened to Deborah, that when they even talk about that, and someone just threatening that, okay, I won't give you my vote, and the next thing, you remove that thing from Twitter. See, we need to, these guys, they need to be caged within their region and let them go and do whatever they want to do there. You don't just have to come and be telling others what to do. You put this ideology in UK, they want to take over. You put them in Canada, they want to take over. You put them in United States, they want to take over. They are creating problem everywhere. Let them go with their own ideology. So I don't want to live with terrorists. I don't see if they get it right in the next 100 years. You can always negotiate. You understand? You can always negotiate that you want to come back. But as of now, they are costing us lives and property. To the extent, look at what is happening. Henry, one American guy, and there's another guy. What's the name of this guy? It's my friend on Twitter. They are rebuilding where they destroy in Benue and Jos.
I saw that American guy. He's been all over social media. Yeah.
Now, and our government and the elite we need that place. They decided to look away as nothing is happening. And you are telling me that I should embrace those type of people. Now, I should embrace people that are very comfortable giving the task and the money made from the south and other parts of the country. You understand? You are using that money to fund terrorists, because when you say you are reforming terrorists and you are giving them people not to pay others, you understand? You are simply funding terrorism. Don't let us just sugarcoat all those stuff. So as long and someone, when some soldiers are incapacitated, you understand? You see how many soldiers that have lost their lives, many soldiers that are now physically challenged forever. You understand? You are not taking care of the family of those people, but you have several millions of naira, several billions of naira to take care of those people that are committing crime. And you want me to stay with people with that ideology? No, because to me, if I was, this is now I pray for there's no time we needed person like Obasanjo, and this time that nationally, when you see a place now using money to reset to terrorists instead of reset to the IDP, those people that internally displaced people, you understand? What you should do in that situation is that to make sure that you hold on to the allocation. Don't give them that allocation. So as long as those kind of ideology continue, these people, okay, Northeast is contributing less than 5% to the entire economy of the country presently, and the Northwest is contributing about 10%. But yes, they are getting a strong percentage of this money, either through security, through some kind of social welfare, and all those people, they are creating problem. The money that is supposed to be used to develop other places, this guy, they are fighting our attention. I want us to stay with those kind of people. And meanwhile, these people, their people came the last time and they looted the treasury dry. I still want us to continue with those people. No, I think we should use this opportunity of Trump to cut them off of that country. Let them go to those people they want to go and join. Let them go and practice whatever they want to go and practice with them. I don't want to live with them. I keep telling people that Ilorin, that I didn't want to be Yoruba land. If I have a way to cut Ilorin out of Yoruba land, I will do exactly the same thing. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. There's a lot I disagree with on what you said, but just for the purposes of moving the conversation, when everybody has spoken, I may want to revisit, because I don't entirely agree. For all that you have said against these people, they probably have an equal argument against you. So if we don't reach a confluence, if we cut them off, and then of course the same set of problems manifesting differently from the Southeast, and then the Southeast will tell you the Southwesterners are the problem, etc., etc. If we don't reach a confluence, then we don't really have a nation. And if we don't want a nation, then we go with ethnic stock. But let's go to Simba, and then from Simba, we reverse back to you, Ola. AY joins us as well, and it's always a delight when AY is here. Simba, the floor is yours. The main topic of discussion is this now waving of the finger by Sanwo Olu, and but my own interpretation is that he's waving it at the excesses of the Southeasterners, and he wants them out of his land. Lagos cracks down on illegal chieftaincy titles. What says you, Simba?
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. I greet everybody. Ola, good morning. Bishop, good morning. AY, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, you know, yeah, one man, you know, when, you know, I always, whenever I want to talk, I always, you know, reverse back to our history, even before independence. You know, when Zeke came to Nigeria in 1837 and he started his West African pilot, the only thing that he used that newspaper channel to do is to do propaganda. You know, Zeke is very eloquent, he's very articulate and well educated. He was able to woo a lot of Nigerian and Yorubas into his side. He resided in Lagos. And a lot of Yorubas were carried away. He was able to woo them, and then they formed like the obedience that we have today. They called themselves Sikhism that time. To the extent that when Abat Macaulay, who actually formed the NCNC, when he was on his sick bed and Zik was the secretary to the party that time, he handed over that party to Zik. And the person that now became the vice to Zik, when Zik in 1959, when Zik was going to the national level as the president, he is supposed to hand over that party to a Yoruba man. But instead, he handed that party over to the premier of the Eastern region, which was an Igbo man. So from that period, a lot of Yorubas, they say, okay, they are liberal Yorubas, they are this, they are that, they are this, they are that. And it has not been working for us. So the 2023 election was actually the high opener for the Southwesterner. After winning that the presidential election, the Lagos, during the presidential election, they went agog. And they were now saying, no, it's not only this one that they are going to do, that they are going to even dethrone all the Yoruba chiefs in Lagos. But most people will not say that. I don't think anybody can be claiming that you are liberal, because when you hear people say you are a bigot, you are a tribalist, it only comes from people that are actually, it's what you do that you think that other people are doing. When you hear somebody say somebody is a bigot in Nigeria or somebody is a tribalist, look at the person that is saying it. It's usually going to be a Southeasterner. So the consequence of what they did after the presidential election in 2023 is this is part of the consequence that we are seeing now. One man, either way you call it, to me, is as Bishop said, everybody has to protect his or her own land. All this liberalism that the Yorubas are doing, and somebody will say Yoruba are sophisticated, that's why they are behaving like that, I think is errant nonsense. So everybody has to protect his land now. So I don't see the way you are seeing it, say that is against. It's not targeting against any. It's just okay. You see, there are also the people that will say no. If you are talking, they will not ask you, "Are you from Lagos?" Because they want to separate us, and that's why they say, "Hey, man, you are not from Lagos. Now, why are you talking about Lagos? Lagos is a Yoruba land, and Yorubas anywhere, we can live anywhere in Yoruba land. We have to protect our land." That is it. One man on that topic.
All right, brilliant, excellent people. There's not much I disagree with you. You know, when we are saying these things, I'm always conscious of how it is coming across. That are we being somewhat jingoistic? But if you take the temperature of the Yoruba people, there's an undercurrent of being fed up now, and when they are fed up, then they have to react, and when they react, they go back to roots, which is ethnic jingoism or ethnic fundamentalism or ethnic nationalism. And we're seeing ethnic nationalism coming into the Yoruba lexicon now. It was never the case before. We're noted for being liberal. You wanted to interject, AY, before I move Simba to another topic.
Oh, you are going to another topic?
Yeah, one more, and then I'll come to you.
I wanted to address those a lot of stuff Ola was speaking about, man. You can't allow such things to slide like that now.
No, I disagreed with him now. You know,
yeah,
Ola has become Ola has turned completely over the last 3 years. Yes.
Give me 1 minute.
The kind of the Yoruba land now.
I want him to.
You can say whatever you want. I've always been myself, so don't just.
I used to know.
We want him to start Yoruba nation agitation. Huh? You will be the prime minister of Yoruba nation in exile. So you see, I understand the frustration of everybody, but you see, this country we call Nigeria, we have to look for a way to work together. You see, the difficulty of dividing Nigeria, I don't think people realize it too. So if you are telling the Northern they should call them out, Tito Niger, they have rights in Nigeria. So this is what we don't know. We have to respect ourselves. These are some of the argument I have with people on Dr. Damages, because you see people when they want to talk. I see, with due respect to everybody, I personally feel the three major tribes in Nigeria, they are Nigeria problem. This is my conclusion. When I speak to Yoruba people, I speak to Igbo people, I speak to Hausa Fulani people, I realize maybe because the minority are just smaller groups, but the way we speak, it does not show emotional intelligence. Like, we don't want to understand what the other people are feeling. I think this is what is causing problem in Nigeria. Even if when I analyze Nigeria deeply, right? Even Ola that is talking now, even if the Northerner go today, the Yoruba and the Igbo cannot stay together with the behavior of people. They can't live together for the next 6 months. I'm telling you this. It's going to be crisis. It's just like how the South Sudan is balkanized. North Sudan now, they're going for another division. This is what is going to happen in Nigeria, because when you hear them, oh, let the South go, let the North go, even the North cannot live together, because the middle betters, they are going to look for their country. Then in the South, you will have agitation. The Yoruba and Igbo is going to be cataract. Then the South, they are going to also demand for their country. This is the problem. So except they can quietly divide Nigeria into 6, probably we can manage it. But the truth is, we have to, we got issues. These are real issues. Sometimes when you go really, it's like what is going on in the North. It's only a foreign journalist that was able to break it down. They actually did a study. They were able to break it down, because the banditry, the terrorism going on in the North is of different dimension. You go to the Sokoto and the Zamfara Axis, is banditry based on raw materials. Then you go to the Jos area. Yeah, that one is religion is involved, ethnic is involved. You go to Benue, you go to the Middle Belt. So it's all form of crisis. Don't forget, before now, the North used to be one of the most peaceful places to live in Nigeria. But suddenly everything just go haywire. The frustration of everybody, I understand it, but I think we need to mind our language. I know Ola usually he does. Last time we had discussion about religion, I was correcting him in a lot of stuff, but sincerely, I know everybody is angry. We have to calm it down, because if Nigeria, look at what is going on in Libya. Even till now, till the death of Gaddafi, they just killed Gaddafi's first son or second son today that was contesting for the president. The crisis has not ended. This is more than 10 years. So you look at it really, the way we still have Nigeria now, I still believe we are living in peace, because if Nigeria go in flame, this is my fear most time, because it's not going to be funny. And nobody... It's easy to say when
it's not because you are talking from your own perspective. When I said, see, let me tell you something. You've been facing this problem for how many years? Someone born in 1960 now. How old is that person today?
I think I don't have time. Let me just say a few things I want to say. No, I don't take much time, so that people can continue your argument with this radicalized Ola that you are talking about.
Ola just start agitation.
Ola is the Yoruba wing of the IPOB movement.
We need to revisit Gideon Walker's demarcation. Those people, we have to exercise them from Nigeria.
What is the demarcation?
We throw the northeast and the northwest out.
Leave Ola alone.
I never see your last. I never see your last spoke in this manner. I don't know whether he takes.
No, he has been doing that for the last 2-3 weeks. So it's because
it's not last
like
2-3 weeks. I've been like this for 3 years.
No.
It's not true. It's not true. We know you.
It's not
true.
Even
sometimes when people are trying to go beyond this thing, you always call them to order.
I'm surprised. Sincerely, that's your lie. No.
That's not true. Then you don't know me.
Like
you don't know me. You have to put everything in context.
The first time I saw Ola talking like it was the last discussion we had. But Ola, I know, even when
I've always been a Yoruba nation.
Ola has turned into Mike. It was Mike that was the extremist. Now it's Ola.
I've always supported Yoruba nation right from 3-4 years ago. So what are we talking about?
I hope you know go collect person land like the way Biafra collecting.
All right, I think.
Wait, one man. Let me ask him this one. I hope you are not going to collect people land the way Biafra collecting non-Igbo land.
What do you mean? Are we talking of Biafra? See, let me tell you something.
Take Kwara back now.
When we
know the boundary.
Hold on, AY. See, when you cut all those problematic regions out, then the other people, other ethnic nationality, they will see that. Are we going to stay together? Yes, no, get away. See, those people you are looking at, you think that they want to go. Let them go now. As long as if South says that they are not going, they are going nowhere because those guys you see, they want access to the sea. That access to the sea is a very powerful tool to negotiate.
Having access to the sea is not a prerequisite to be a country.
I hear you, because let me tell you what, because you fail to realize the importance of that having sea. Because some people do not have it, does not mean they don't want to. Let me tell you one thing. I'm in Abata today. Hold on. I'm in Abata today. And why Abata? Why they are aggregating that they want to leave Canada today? It's just because they don't have access to that sea you are talking about. It's one of those
that's
stuff.
Not the reason. That's not the reason.
Okay. Shana, you be a Canadian, I've been at me. Shana, you be a Batan, I've been at me.
I'm a core Albatan. I'm an Albata.
You are not now.
Me?
Not now. You were.
I am still. I have a property in Calgary.
But you don't live here. We live here now. Do you know what is going on in Alberta?
How do you know? No, I've been son of the soil. I've been for Alberta.
When I say I see it's one of those things. You know, we're trying to build pipe from Alberta down to BC. You know, all those BC they'll be blocking, even when they don't even have that power. Because it's within the federal government to do that. You understand? They block everything. You know, if we extend pipe to that place, we'll be able to even target more market, European market.
All right, let's not go deep into Canada.
Let's not go deep. Right? It's Biden that stopped it.
There are two types. There are two types of pipe.
Oh no, that is too narrow a conversation now. Canada.
We'll discuss that. You know, one man they don't have pipe in UK.
See, AY, now you they let a person from United Kingdom be talking to us like that now.
It's interesting, but the audience are not engaged in.
It's true.
The audience are not on board with Canadian.
We'll discuss that later.
Canadian whatever now. Let's take the mic back to Simba, and let's have Simba speak to us about the Americans now having a military boot presence in Nigeria now. First, it was lobbing bombs into the country. Now it's boots on the ground. Is this some stealth recolonization of the Nigerian space, Simba?
No, Goma, I don't agree with you. I think I welcome America to Nigeria. I think it's a welcome development. You know, the people that actually started this thing, I think it backfired. And I think I must commend this administration for their ability to be able to now, at least, to get America to their own side. You know, because the initial people that started it, what they wanted is actually for America to dethrone the present government for them. But the way the present government handled the situation, they were able to talk to the Americans, and then they were able to win them to their side. So, because if you recall, when the Minister of Defense was talking, you know, when things happen in Nigeria, the question that we used to ask is that So why the delay in actually responding to all these kidnapping and whatever that normally takes place? But he made mention of something. He said for them to move 1 kilometer in the bush, that it might take them 6 hours. Because all these bandits, they've already put IED here and there and there and there. And if you step on one, you know, the whole contingent of that military can actually be wiped off. So what I think is that with the presence of America, they have the equipment that they'll be able to use to actually detect all these things, and to actually, you know, the synergy that we can have with America will actually help us in actually defeating these bandits. But the only issue that I'm looking at now is that we're only looking at the kinetic aspect of this war against banditry and insurgents. Why are we not all looking at a double barrel approach to it and look at the non-kinetic aspect? What are the fundamentals? What are the reasons why this thing actually started in the first place? And what are those things that are actually...
It's Wahhabism now. We know now it's Wahhabism.
It's not only about religion, woman. What about all these Alumajiri and all those children that are not being taken care of? People, you know, I kept us saying it. Most Nigerians are not living responsibly. I was discussing with one of my friends that works with the Nigeria Airport Authority in Kano, and he told me that his gardener actually have 15 children. Gardener having 15 children. And when he asked him, why did you say? He says it's God that will take care of those children. Those are the people that all the people, I mean, they are going to recruit. Because they don't train them, they don't, by 4 years, 5 years, they were already on the streets fending for themselves. So if you don't take this one out, no, let me tell you, one man, you can kill as much as possible. At the end of the day, they will still regroup because the recruitment is very cheap. They have more than enough reservoir of these people that they can recruit. So the government has to tackle, and that one is not actually the responsibility of the federal government. The state government and the local government in this region, what are they doing on their own? You know, if you go to the north, you look at the banditry there. In fact, the bandits, they live among the people. What they do is that they are oppressing them. They know their family, they know them, they marry them, they live in the same society with them. The only thing they are doing is that because they have these weapons with them, they just oppress the people. They ask them for money. If you don't bring, they come and kidnap you. And those are the kind of thing. They have already integrated to the society. So government has to look at the another way of solving this problem apart from military whatever that they are doing now. If not, it's not going to last. Whatever we do, whatever we achieve by military, is just going to be just for a few moments. After some time, they will regroup again because they have the reservoir of people that they can recruit. So America, to me, you know, when you hear our South Eastern brothers and sisters when they are talking, and America is going to dethrone Tinubu. In fact, they are asking him to choose a Christian vice president. If we now look at it, even the so-called Muslim ticket, if you look at the cabinet of Tinubu, I'm very sure that you find more of Christians than the Muslim among. But Nigerians don't look at things critically. In what way is that Muslim ticket fueling religious crisis or affecting the Christians in Nigeria?
Sorry, Simba. I have to bail because I have something to attend to. So you still have the floor. After you, AY can come in, Ola to speak as well. Mike joins us. So you have the makings of an epic session right there. Can people please subscribe? The numbers are not going up. Like as well, like and subscribe. If you want to super chat, we're not seeing any of that. But thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Simba.
Okay, so to me, it's a welcome development, and I think it's going to help us a lot. And the conversation continues between the two countries, and whatever we can gain from America, I think is going to help us in actually reducing the effect of all these banditry and insurgents in the northern part of Nigeria. So I think that's what I want to say about that. Ola, you are in charge now.
AY,
Hey,
you may please go ahead.
Ola, so Mike is here now. Mike, greetings.
Hey, Alpha. Hey, before you go, one statement you made, I agree, I also disagree to some degree.
Which one? Which one?
The one you said, the three major tribe as the
Problem.
The problem in terms
You
of
can't
the
deny
ethnic.
that. Yeah, you can't deny your version.
I say I agree. I say I agree and I disagree. It's actually not the three. It's the two.
Is it two, ba?
Yeah, it's the southwest and the southeast. The Hausas don't engage in that stuff, man. They don't. Let's be fair.
Yeah. Thank
The
you, Mike.
Hausa, you go on YouTube now, find a Hausa channel where they are promoting ethnic.
Honestly, like sometimes I don't understand.
If you notice, the Hausa get along with all the other ethnic group in the north.
Yeah.
Exactly. So the Hausas don't do that stuff. It's the South, it's Yoruba and Igbo. The Yoruba just have problem with the north, and the Igbo just have problem with everybody. So the north really don't they don't do that stuff.
Honestly, even when thank you, Mike. I love this discussion. You see, when you did auto damage, for example, you get, let's say me and you get argument now. The person go say you hate Yoruba. I'm like, me and you are having discussing issue. Why are you telling me about tribe? Sometimes it just annoy me. I'm like, whatever. So I it's a problem, to be honest. That is why I always believe that even if you divide Nigeria, Yoruba and Igbo no go fit stay for one country.
No. That when Allah was saying that in earlier, I say this guy.
AY, just hold it. You see, okay. I know that since the day I said the three major tribes are the major problem. I know since that time you'll be using that clause too.
You said it? No, maybe I didn't even hear you.
Oh no, yeah, you were here. We were both arguing.
No, I've been saying it even before.
You were here. I said it. I said it.
Well, it's not the three, it's two now. The third one, don't go online doing ethnic jingoism all the time.
Hold on, you have to know
my. They will hear me saying it on Dr. Damages.
You have to know my perspective.
Okay.
You understand? This perspective is this. You understand? Because when you have three major ethnic nationality, there'll be rivalry. You know, I came to that conclusion that time. That I said, take statistical data, sample around the world. Most countries that are progressing, they have just one dominant ethnic group that constitute between 70 and 90% of their population. We mentioned China that day. We mentioned India. We mentioned Malaysia and some other countries. So even someone was even trying to bring United Kingdom. Then we went there and we were shocked to even see what we discovered from United Kingdom. So now we have three major groups that, okay, this Yoruba does not want Igbo, you understand, to override them. The same way, that of the North is even funny because it was actually the Fulani that dominate the Hausas. So, but they now call Hausa Fulani. They too, they want to hold on to power. So they are not stopping at that point. They are not even picking their religion. So they did that thing for a very long time, to the extent that the union of Middle Betas now, they are now emerging. If you go to online, we are talking about today now, you see the Middle Betas, they are telling you that we are not the North. That some of them will say we are more of South, we are more of Igbo, we are more of Yoruba than the core North. That the core North, as referred, are just the Northeast and Northwest. It's ongoing.
Are you saying there's one particular ethnic group in the North that you're oppressing the rest of the North?
You are not getting me.
I don't think.
No, it's just a question I ask you. I'm not trying to get anything. I'm just asking a question.
Middle Belt said they are more of South, they are more of Southeast, they are more of Yoruba than core North. I'm not the way. Middle Belters are the ones saying that, not me.
But what is core North? What is core North?
Hold on. what those people are saying that they have many ethnic group there. That's basically what
See,
they're
let
saying.
me
north, right?
let me
Yeah.
kind of
No,
break
in the north central, the middle
Yeah, in
belt.
the north, in the core north too. They have many ethnic groups in the core north too.
yeah. So
No, hold
let
on.
me break it
No,
down
no.
for you, Ola. I know this space. I know this space very well. See, you see in the north, right? First of all, one thing that really joined the north is ability for northerners to speak one language. This really, really helped them.
The Hausa language and then the
The
religion.
Hausa
Yeah.
language, yeah. Almost everybody that live in the north speak Hausa. I would say 99%, 99.9%.
What do you mean by north? What do you mean by living in the north?
North, like in the north, people that live in the north.
So if you
I
live in
said the middle
Kwara,
betters
if you
are telling you they are
no
not
wait
not
now,
that north.
let me ask him. Let me ask you
Mm.
why. If you live in Kwara, you live in Benue, you live in Plateau, you live in Taraba.
Okay, it's true. The middle
They learn Hausa in those
some
places.
of them speak, but the northeast and northwest, everybody.
So when you are talking about the north, you have to
yeah.
put a caveat to it. Say when you because you are saying it emphatically as if once you are there. I live in Kwara State. I don't understand any
Yeah, I
Hausa
know.
now.
I
And
get
nobody
it.
speak Hausa to me.
See,
So what are you saying
Kwara,
that when you
Kwara
live in the north?
sincerely supposed to be Yoruba. I have said I don't know how Kwara is in the north, to be honest, because Kwara.
But Simba in Kwara, they all speak Yoruba now.
So the thing is, I love the way Mike is coming through the. We have to have objective discussion. Let's leave sentiment and emotion. But you see the north. Even long time ago when I served in the north, I knew there was problem. I have friends from the north. In fact, I just left one now. He's chairman in the north. We have this discussion. I tell them my objective opinion. I'm like, listen, I feel the north, they are sitting on a keg of gunpowder. Even the one you are seeing now, it still appear to me just the preliminary because that lack of education is really, really affecting the region. The leaders, they did not have the worst leaders. Why I say the worst leader is you see a billionaire in the north, for example, is comfortable having hundreds of people around him. They will eat breakfast, they will eat lunch, they don't go to work, they don't go to school. He's comfortable. So you see people have children, they don't want to be focused, take care of them, go to school. I know they said Ahmadu Bello used to like it was pro-education, let people go to school, let people get education, Western Islamic education. But right now, these are the issue. Simba was talking about recruiting people, even this banditry, the terrorism, the Boko Haram of this world. It's easy for them if they are sure they can use 50,000 naira to recruit somebody in the north if they want to. I don't think these people they recruit, they will give them little. So there is crisis in the north. Nobody will deny.
Let me tell you the root of problems in Nigeria.
Okay.
First of all, if you notice, before the Oyinbo came and introduced this modern economic system to us, every human being in Nigeria or in Africa, they wake up in the morning, they go to farm.
Right.
There was no such thing as they go look for money, cash, or look for one industrial job. No, every family, everybody, even people that don't have farmland, they work. Those one they work as either slave or people that own farmland. So it's kind of like something we people call the sharecropping. You go work from somebody's farm, and the crops will grow. You give it some percentage, that kind of thing. But everybody focus on the nature, survival, working the earth to survive. And back then, everybody was fed. You understand? So everybody agriculture, we grew in abundance. There's a reason why Igbo people came to pack slaves in Africa now, because they know that when they got there, these people food was in abundance. You understand? Everybody, there was no such thing as you are going to one, there's a governor somewhere, there's going to or president somewhere. No. Even there's no king that's not promising you anything. So everybody understand that they have to survive, and everybody used to farm. And the people that are not farming, they are fishing. Those are not fishing, except some people that develop some craft like arts, creating arts, something. And then when they create it, they go trade by barter, those things. So we had everybody was busy. Everybody, but somehow British came to introduce some so-called civilization, which part is good, but it's an industrial system. Guess what? That works in England and America because they are industrialized. We are not industrialized, but we're living industrial life, industrial economy. So now what you do is people go instead of growing up learning what your father was doing, right? Whether it's some agriculture or whatever it is, and grow up already master it and use it to continue to survive. So what they did now is take children away from parents. We now go send them to either school, or school is good, or start teaching them about, oh, you get a job somewhere. It says job, something they know. Now people now. So now school is good though. Don't get me wrong. Don't divert me. And
We are
even
moving away from the topic. Let's just stay
hold
on
on.
this.
I'm just trying to explain something to AY now.
No. Don't let us go through the long.
Well, let me just land my point. I'm almost done. So now, basically what I'm trying to say is, you had a government that didn't study the society to understand how to create policy to like that work with the nature of the people, which means they were supposed to invest heavily on agriculture instead of all the other rubbish they've been doing. Anyway, that's the point, sir.
Nice.
Thank you. AY, do you want to continue, or should we just move straight to Mike? Do you want to?
You can move straight to Mike.
Let me,
okay.
Ola,
Uh-huh.
let me say this. I think when we are talking about the problem of the North, I think maybe because of lack of knowledge, we should be able to separate their problem from Islam.
Yeah, that's one mistake.
You understand? A situation whereby we always view them from the point of their religion, and you see that religion as your problem.
Yeah,
that is a big mistake that Nigerians are making.
No, Simba.
Yes, let me finish. Ola. Let me finish.
Okay.
I don't have time, please. Whenever you see any problem from the North, people will always say it's because of Islam. That is why they're having this issue. When there is insurgents, they will say it's Islam. When there is banditry, they will say Islam. Whatever problem they have, they will say because of Islam. And whatever they are doing is not Islamic. Well, I'm living here in Saudi Arabia, where Islam originated from. You can never see any destitute. I've never seen anybody asking for money on the street or begging for anything on the street of Saudi Arabia. I've never, in fact, in Saudi Arabia, if your children does not go to school, in fact, every day, what I write every day here, even if you admitted a child for just one day, you have to write a sick leave that you have to go and present in school. But that is why I couldn't come to school, because I was sick. Because the repercussion on the parent is there. So I don't know. I don't even now know. Even in Saudi Arabia, before you see a man that will marry 2 women, in fact, if you put 100 Saudi Arabian men together today, I don't think you can see 5 that will have 2 wives. So, because you see people peddling some kind of rumor and some kind of thing that they see the Northerners doing, and they not say that
Simba, hold on.
Is a big mistake that we are making.
Before you accuse anyone of tagging Islam, it's not about tagging Islam. Let me tell you something. Religion itself is a tool. It can be Christianity, it can be Islam, it can be Buddha, whatever. It can be Judaism or whatever. But when you start weaponizing it, it's the problem. Now, in Nigeria today, it's no longer a story that we know that some people weaponize Christianity to make money, to make themselves rich. That's not what we are talking about. Now, some people too in the north, in the north, they are using Islam as a weapon. Nobody is saying Islam as a religion itself is the problem, but those people that are using it as tools. But the thing is this: when that kind of thing start becoming a problem, you have 2 options. It's either you find a way to push that religion to be purely private thing, which was one of the reasons I raised it here the other time about 3 days ago, that if you strike anything Sharia out of the constitution, I know how people here just swamp on me. In fact, and you know the interesting thing here is this: when the thing favors us, oh, we are okay, we are moderate, but once you say something that goes against someone's religion, that gentle person all of a sudden becomes so volatile. You understand?
You know one issue I have with your view. It's almost like the thing you complain about the North. that they are doing, that offend, that you it says your problem, is usually something they're doing in their territory among themselves, right? And you talk as if they come to your place to come and push it on you.
Exactly.
And then you trying to exonerate the Southeast as if their own problem they keep in their place when they are the one actually coming to your place to give you problem.
See,
I mean, both of them are equally, both of them are, in my eye, are guilty. But you present them as, but then they are not disturbing you. I'm like, are you kidding me?
see my
Look at
point.
the
That's not
topic
where I'm
government just
even
gave you.
going.
The people that come to Lagos will tell you they want to abolish your king.
That's not where I'm going.
I don't see the
Deborah,
Hausas in Lagos
hold
disturbing
on.
you or telling you how to do Sharia,
Deborah,
or those may come to your
Deborah,
place and mind their business.
hold on. Deborah, the people hide under.
Okay, the Deborah, was it done in Southwest?
Let me land. So are you saying Deborah was not supposed to leave?
I didn't say that. But what I'm telling you, hold on, calm down. What I'm telling you is,
Deborah was a Christian. Hold on.
okay, fine. But
Hold on. So because Deborah was not done in the Southwest, and where it was done happened to be part of Nigeria, and I say, and I'm in Nigeria. If I travel out of this country today, nobody knows whether I'm from the North or I'm from the West or I'm from the East. As far as I'm concerned, I'm from Nigeria. Let me land. That
why
is
give me
why
chance to respond to him.
Okay.
So that is why that when the Mopo tried to apply for asylum in Canada, they denied that because they say it belonged to one organization that abused human rights. No, they care less whether the guy belonged to, whether the guy did not even participate. You understand? A guy too that will happen to be APC too, just because he's shifting of APC, denied, just because he belonged to a particular organization that they see that is romancing with the terrorists. So you see all those stuff. So when you say all this matter of Deborah, you say when you talk of a freedom of religion, everything, we have Christian, we have traditionalists, we have different kinds of people.
Ola, we get your point. We get your point. Here's the deal, Ola.
No, don't cut me. Don't cut me, please. So the thing now is this: when we have everyone there, everyone must be protected. But it is well known that the people that are protected in that area, although maybe I should not use the word protected, that feel safe in that area is when you are a Muslim.
The fact of the matter is this, Ola. Here's the deal: in Nigeria, we all have different customs, different beliefs, and different things we will die for. For example, there are places in Yoruba land where if you disrespect the king, they will chop your head off. I get everyone hears from Bini. If hold on, wait. If you go, what's his name? The younger brother of the former governor of Edo State, Pedro Obaseki. He made a statement disrespecting the Oba of Bini, and when he came to Bini, they beat the people that beat the hell out of him. That's their custom there. So me knowing that in Bini, that's what they believe and they will die for. As a Yoruba person, will not go to Bini and insult the Oba of Bini.
Yeah.
You understand?
You know,
the same. I'm not gonna say wait. Let me land. I'm not gonna say because we are all Nigerian. So the Benin people have to hand the way they believe things or the way they are custom or whatever. Dude, that's their business. It is the same thing in the North. If they are willing to die for Muhammad, that's their thing. I'm not gonna say because Nigerians have to go and hand their belief, what they believe in, what they'll die for. I will be agitating, say they should hand it, or things we believe in Yoruba land too. That we're willing to, we don't tolerate. It's like someone in North my campaign that in Yoruba land, they must end their belief, kinikon, because we are all Nigeria. You get what I'm saying? Me, I believe whatever you believe, I don't agree with. As long as you keep it to your space, I'm fine with you. The problem I have is when you now start coming to my own space, I begin to go impose your whatever it is or it is in my space. That's why if the Northerners now start saying they want Sharia law in Yoruba land, that's why I start having a problem with them. Or they want to start stoning people to death or insulting their prophet in my land. That's when I have a problem with them. Do you have a problem with Southeasterners? The Southeasterners will come to Southwest and start giving us problem in our own territory. That's when I have a problem with them. If they stay in their territory, when I probably do their pie in their space, I don't have a problem with that. That's their space.
What did Deborah do?
We did not wait. We Hausas in Lagos. Would they stone Deborah to death in middle of Oyo or in middle of Lagos?
What did Deborah do to start with?
What's my business? Bros. Deborah, you went to the North or wherever you go. That's their problem in the North. It's not my problem. I'm the Southwest.
Ola, let me say
Deborah
something.
was a Northerner.
Well, that's their problem in the North.
Hold on. What did Deborah do? What did he do?
Bro, that's their problem in the north. We all have in the southwest too. We have
we don't say what their problem.
Ola, that's the way they live their life. Okay, should I now be saying attacking Benin people because of the way they treat Pedro?
I ask you a simple question. What did Deborah do? You have to know what did Deborah do.
Ola, in any Islamic society, if you go against their custom,
Deborah did not insult their prophet. What did
I don't. Well, first of all, you are making it about Deborah.
You must.
Ola, the conversation is not about Deborah.
No.
Of course, that was injustice that happened to her. But you're talking as if it's a daily occurrence. Deborah is a daily occurrence.
Like seriously, Mike, as you are today.
Ola, what you are doing is you are taking one situation to create a narrative and kind of make.
No. Ola, please let me say something.
Go ahead, AY.
Okay, first of all, I want to add to what Simba said. You see, even the damage I have said this. So when there's something going on in the north, they bring it Islam to rob everything. For example, when people are saying, oh, Northern are not educated, oh, Muslims don't go to school, then you tell them, when you look at Igbo Africa countries, the top 10 most educated countries in Africa, the top 6, 5 of them are Muslim countries. Fact check me. When you go to, even in Iran, the most educated women, STEM in the whole world, they are from Iran. Iranian women, 98% literacy rate, Iranian women in STEM. So when you look at this stuff, so the way we discuss things, right? Even the Deborah you're talking about now, do you know how many jungle justice death we have all over Nigeria?
In Lagos, in Yoruba land.
From Lagos to Igbo land.
We did not. This is the problem. No, don't let us say about what.
They will use one. That's why you got propaganda. They will take one scenario.
AY, don't do this. AY, don't do this.
Okay,
Ola. But let him talk now. Ola,
Ola,
you want to control people's narrative.
Let me speak. You don't.
No. Of course. I'm a moderator today.
Okay.
Ola, what kind of moderator are you doing? You want to guide the way you express his view? You want to guide the way you express his view?
No, AY, I'm not finding it funny. I don't find it funny for true.
Let the guy say himself, Ola, now.
Don't let us water that criminality down, no matter what.
Let him water, then you can present superior argument. Let him water.
No, see, let me tell you one thing. Nobody supports jungle justice in the Southwest. You will see the elite in the Southwest.
Ola, are you serious? Nobody supports it and they are doing it.
Cannot be speaking. Listen to me.
No, when have you seen that?
Ola, if you guys stay in the middle of Lagos, the whole mob, the whole city will burn you down.
Ola, listen to me now. Let me finish speaking. Why are you holding me now? So
me, the way they Canada, how they hold you on here now.
Listen. Jungle justice is jungle justice. What happened in the north, it happens all over the country. In the south, they call one old woman, they go say na wish, they don't burn her to death. This happened. Ole in Lagos, they don't put her on your neck, they don't burn you. So back is laughing. Let's not pretend we don't know this stuff. What the Deborah case and similar cases that come from religion, I criticize it.
What did Deborah do first? You need to know. Tell me, what did Deborah do?
You hold, I was not there. I don't know, but you said.
Okay, then don't talk about Deborah. They created a group. Very class.
Let me finish. Ola, you know what understand Deborah. Yeah.
Simba.
Ola now care about Deborah, like you know Deborah.
Simba, hold on.
Sorry, hold on, everyone. Sorry, Ola and Mike, you have to move the mic round a bit so that other voices can also come into the conversation.
Ola is doing military. I'm sure you patrol you one man.
One man. You said you were going to sleep. We've moved the mic around, so we are not arguing normally. Because we call, Mike was supposed to even take the thing because I asked AY whether if he has something to say, otherwise Mike will take over. And AY said he has something to do. So if there's anybody that is supposed to take the floor for now, it's supposed to be Mike. So we are moving it. So one man, see you tomorrow. Thank you.
This not come back again, eh? Yeah, warning him, man.
All right, Emma Bino.
So to be honest, this stuff happen, right? It's not that with the activities of people that buy the Bora, it's not that every Northerner is supporting it. You know, it's just that we have a lawless country where you see juggle justice, government will not do the right thing. This is what is going on in Nigeria, you know, irrespective, because you hear some people discussing and say, oh, na Sharia make it's not. This is juggle justice. The right thing to do, people that buy the Bora, get them and charge them to court. Do the right thing. We don't have
Exactly.
government that are doing the right thing.
You don't have government as serious. They don't relate to the people. They don't relate to communities. Their own is to go there and just loot and focus. I mean, that's society. That's a country. What you have in Africa is just a system where everybody want to get into that system to go and enjoy the ride. They are not really. There's no.
Not to disrespect AY. When I was in Edo, I was in the Edo Central, Ekoma, Sabugida, or Iroa, and all those sites. One thing that is very common in that side is that if you mistakenly had an accident with anybody, even if that person did not die, you have to leave your vehicle and just run away.
Yeah.
If not, they will kill you instantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
They will kill you instantly. In fact, there was one that happened. It's actually Patrick Town, Uzeba. This guy had an accident with an old woman, and they thought that that woman was already dead, so they killed the guy.
Wow, you see?
Yeah. You know what happened? Why? Later on, they now discovered that that woman was alive.
Oh.
In order to not justify
the killing,
what they have done.
Hey guys, they use the word pie, you know, they use
sorry.
Don't tell me they buy that woman.
They not have to buy the woman. They say that okay, they buy the woman, that is why they buy him.
Yeah, this stuff happen. Even a lot of barbarism.
Barbarism is all over, man. It's all
even
over.
In the South, if they tell you some of the barbarism, you will not even believe your eyes. But if they happen, you can easily call religion. But in the South, we just romance it and just move on. That is what Simba was saying. Because, for example, unknown government acquire people in the Southeast. Nobody call religion. If it happened, it did not, they would call Islam.
In fact, all I even say earlier that we don't. In the Southeast, they are not going around buying people. Like it's only Northerners that are going around buying people.
No. I did not say that. What I said.
You said it now.
No. What I said is this: when we take a particular region, and we are focusing on that region, don't let us just divert and start watering down about what about racism. If we want to focus on,
but you are the one that said what about you are the one that said you compare them to this other place.
Let's focus on Sokoto.
The combination is not about region. You are the one that shifted it to this combination. When we started, it wasn't. We are not talking about.
I was just making an example. See, I told you, I said because I said we should cut Northeast and Northwest out of the country. You understand? That's the basis of my argument. Why is that? Because
and then you say we should keep the Southeast because they are not going around killing people. The thing is,
No, I didn't say that.
You said it now.
You said it to allow.
That's not what I said.
What did you say?
Because I told you now. Hold on. I told you my focus is on Northwest and Northeast. So I can't be saying, okay, when we are talking of S-men menace now, we know that when we want to talk of S-men that are creating problem, kidnapping, they were in majority, maybe 70 to 80% entirely. But when we are discussing majority now, and someone can say, okay, what about that pastor that arranges kidnapping in the kitty? I say, when you talk something like that, you are watering the main point down. That's what I'm saying. You can't use an isolated case when we are dealing with.
But that's what you deal with when you give example. No, it's an isolated case now.
That's
not bringing up Deborah. That's isolated case now.
No, no, because we got to the point of example. That's totally different thing. You understand?
Ola, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. before.
Prince Daddy, you
Even
can
up
come
to
in.
now.
You know everybody don't talk. Oh, now only
In the
you get to
in
talk.
the
Oh.
Southwest, Ola,
Yeah.
some you discover that when they arrest some armed robbers, you discover that a certain group of people will be the predominant people that they can. So
Those they bend there. Those they bend there. We call them bend there
so
to Delta.
now so do we let's assume that time they are not, because if it happens now they say because they are not and they are Muslim, that's why they are doing it. That time we didn't ascribe religion or whatever to whatever they are doing.
Even Simba, the kidnapping started in the south. Was it not a job people that started the kidnapping? Oil workers the business started in the south. And then the later, hold on, later the southeast took over. Where to the point where we have advanced the kidnapper, but we never made it about one tribe or people, or we just saw that okay, it looks like maybe more of these people are participating.
Yep.
But all of a sudden, when they enter north, we turn to see them. Oh, that's what they're all about. That's
Okay now. Okay, I think like Bob Marley, Bob Marley say you can fool some people sometimes, but you cannot fool all the people all the time, right? Is that what Bob Marley said? Let me tell you one thing. We can stay here and be politically correct, be playing around, semantic, all those stuff. The global community, they are not stupid. They know exactly what is happening. That is why you will see America today, you understand, bringing soldiers to Nigeria. That is why you see them staying. Hold on. That's why you see them now having their operations within Northeast and Northwest. Not even North Central. Not even North Central when they proclaim that the Christians have been pie.
So the reason you believe the reason America is coming is because they know Hausas are they are inherently terrorists, and America wants to come and solve it for us. Do you believe that, man?
Let me tell you, at least these people, they be dealing with these terrorists. Even we know that they may be the offshoot of their activities. You understand?
Don't forget that in Israel, don't forget that in Israel.
If anybody knows terrorists very well, they should be America and Israel. If anybody,
of course,
so because they know how
their weapons always in the hands of those people, so they know them very well.
So for them to even when they said the Tomahawk to Sokoto, all of us were like, "What is happening?"
But they didn't come to tell you that it's the culture of the northern Nigerians. So America hasn't told you that too.
No. See, the situation is this: we in Nigeria, we still don't like facing the reality. I can see Simba.
And what is the reality, Ola? That northerners are inherently terrorists.
No, wait. You see
or
one
criminals.
thing, I can't repeat myself severally. I keep saying that whenever I say southerner, northerner, even when I say southerner, I'm dealing with the elite and the political leadership. I've said it here more than, in fact, I can't even recall this time. So I can't be saying every word all the time. So when I say not, I'm only talking of the elite, those people that want power, that want to hold on to the resources. You see,
you're only talking of the elites.
When I say when I talk that way, of course, I'm talking about the elites. I've said it.
So when you talk about Deborah, was the elites you're talking about? You see those words are stolen. Those were not the elites that stolen now. All I will tell you this, man.
No, Mike, don't argue that way. You understand? See, all those Deborah that I'm talking about, and whosoever participated that thing on Deborah, they are the consequences of the elite actions. Okay, that's why Atiku will speak, will condemn the situation. Immediately someone said, okay, you've lost my vote. Immediately retracted that statement.
The entire Nigerian elites are all the same. They're all corrupt and all of them are the same. They're all bad. Don't make this argument of the elite of these people are bad. My own elite are good. What is this?
Okay, can you be
the elite of the southwest are good, and the southeast and south. I mean, and there are places. Look at the corruption going on.
Yeah,
all the elites in Nigeria are bad.
That is what people are not getting. It's a general problem all over the country.
It's a general problem, man.
So, why don't you start from elite in the southwest? Start from there, so we'll know that you are really criticizing.
You know, this is where we deceive ourselves a lot.
It's not deceit.
Oh, wait, hold on now.
Okay,
You are
go
saying elite of the Southwest.
Mhm.
Who told you that elite of the Southwest are not corrupt? Who told you? Who told you that elite of hold on? Who told you that the elite of the Southwest are not mismanaging the resources? But the question you ask yourself is this: are the elite of the South so evil to the point of, because of power, they now go ahead and sponsor terrorism? And now
First of
use
all,
the people as a weapon. You understand? Because as it is,
Barry that went to bail and Namikanda that was sitting even on the Senate floor defending high poor. Like, we have our own.
That's still not the
Bros,
point. When was the last time? When was the last time that they arrested some armed robbers? That you now see Sanwo Olu that is now say, okay, for the sake of peace negotiation, let us free all these armed robbers. When?
which
OPC was
elite in the
becoming
north is saying let's free? Which elite in the north are saying let's free?
Even when OPC was becoming problem to that time to the Southwest, it was even a Southerner, Obasanjo, that even quenched that and stop it.
Ola, this idea that elite in the north,
is flawed, to be honest.
Ola, this idea that elite in the north are the ones sponsoring the terrorism, these are just accusations.
Do you
There's
have
no facts. There's no really evidence. Anything.
Okay,
It's just suspicion. That's what it is.
Are you being serious now? Are you being serious with this statement now? Like, seriously? Are you serious?
Well, show me the facts now, so maybe I can go and do the arrest myself, because it's a crime to against Nigerian law to participate in terrorism.
Okay. If you don't
Then,
know,
if that's the case, then who you have to blame is Obasanjo, the president, Tinubu, because you cannot. Oh no, wait. You cannot wait. You cannot be the president of the country and have evidence that somebody, an elite, is engaging in terrorism, sponsor terrorism, and you are not arresting him.
See, guys, I see. This is a problem. Now I know why this country is having a serious problem now.
Or the police.
I really understand. Hold on. El-Rufai went to the TV. He, on his own, without anybody provoking him, talk about how he traveled to several countries to go and pay bandits so that they will not come and pay his own people. Meanwhile, those people they pay, this man never compensated them, but you travel around to go and give bandit money. So when you gave bandit money, what were you expecting the bandit to do with that money you gave them?
Well, if he broke the law, if that's
Mike, just talk
wait now, calm down. What I'm saying is, if I don't know I won't verify what you're telling me, but if that's the fact that you want to pay money, which I believe is against the Nigerian law, that would be crime, then why is it not being prosecuted by your Satan? The head of the police is the head of the Inspector General of Police is a Yoruba man. That's his job to prosecute crime.
If you came out for any elective post, my dead body will never vote for you. Because see, this is the kind of sentiment that brought us to Nigeria to where we are today.
Which sentiments?
Look, you ask for evidence.
Enforcing the law.
I gave you one now. The next thing you are now saying, okay, what did you do about it?
No,
now,
I can't verify what you are telling me. I can't verify what you are telling me, but you are telling me that somebody.
You are the only one that cannot verify because you want to sound politically correct. The thing
well, you need to play me the video so I can see myself, because we do a lot of them say, and we spread it. Yes, 80% of things Nigerians tell me. When I go and verify, I find out it was twisted. So I don't know.
Instead of you using your internet to argue what you don't know, the internet is right there before you. Google.
Well, I've been on the internet, I haven't seen it, so I will look more. But the fact of the matter is this: how about we follow law enforcement? If somebody
forget about the story of follow law
enforcement,
hold on, let me land now. See, because this is a problem. You don't know this thing.
So you know.
Malami and his son now, they are facing charges for financing terrorism.
Really?
Okay, Google again. That may be DSS. Now, Matawale, everybody.
I thought it was being charged for corruption. I didn't know about terrorist charging.
Hold on. Matawale now, as you speak today now, people are still holding Tinubu that this guy will have to go because people presented the evidence that this guy bought some e-laws for bandits. So,
you have all this evidence and you are not here calling us to go
Who are
and
telling me this?
protest.
This thing
for
are even
Tinubu.
being described by the National Assembly.
It's in the news now.
But
It's
Mike,
in the
this thing are
news.
being described by the National Assembly, and you are still telling me. Your National Assembly is debating this time.
So,
Saying there are
so
no
you
evidences.
think Tinubu will be aware that his minister bought vehicle for terrorists? He's gonna leave him there.
So I know, man. All this talk, man. The only thing Nigerians always say, man.
The way they talk online, eh?
The way they talk online, like so many things they will tell you. Like, there was a, remember they used to tell us that it was Buhari. Buhari was what I was
sponsoring
that was sponsoring Boko Haram.
Guy, don't let us see. See, if
don't forget you are the moderator. We'll let the discussion move around.
Oh yeah, they talk, but make sure you don't talk this thing to Nollywood, because when you talk this thing to Nollywood, so it's somehow funny. Tinubu is not aware that it took America for even our country to start acting. Join on that, welcome. If you have anything to say, please go ahead.
You see, you don't join.
Thank you so much. Good morning, afternoon, evening. We're listening from Joel of Nashville. It's an interesting topic that we have here tonight. Is anyone hearing me? Am I loud enough?
We can hear you.
Okay. So I don't know. I think I had Mike saying that there's no. Was he saying there are no corrupt leaders in the Southwest? Is that the argument? I don't know if I had it right.
You heard me wrong, I guess.
No, I'm just saying, what was the argument about that?
You can't listen to me with prejudice. You have to listen clearly. I never said that. I never said there's no corrupt leader in the
What was
Southwest.
the argument? No, you and Ola was going back and forth. So I wanted to know what the back and forth was all about.
You should have known before you start coming at me now. You should know what I'm saying before you start coming. You coming at me as if you know what I'm saying. And you're asking me what I'm saying in order for you to respond.
I asked a question. I mean, you just answered. This time you used to say all of this. You would have just in a sentence, just say what it was.
No, you want me to explain my argument to you?
Okay, then keep it going. Okay, let's go to Ola, please. What's the topic? What's the cocoa tonight, please?
Me, sir, I don't even forget to. AY, can you please remind me of the topic for today? Because I don't change the topic. AY, are you there?
Sanwo Olu is abolishing people coming from other places to come and become chiefs and kings in Lagos. So you say if you do that, you go to prison for 2 years. We try it.
Okay. So, well, he doesn't want a king in it. He doesn't want people to. He doesn't want people from other places to come and take up the position of a kings or whatever chief.
And chiefs.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. The issue there is this, right? I think we major in the minor. I don't know what's the brain behind it. I don't know what the intentions are, but I think for him, there should be more important things to legislate or work on than coming out to talk about people coming to coronate themselves in Lagos and all that. It's a tragic situation. You see, yesterday I was talking about the Ifunanya lady and the snake, and some people here were making excuses for this government. There's nothing they did not say yesterday. Oh, it aspires, and this is that. Today, Ababio now ordered NAFDAC to make sure that anti-venom medications are put in place in every hospital in Nigeria. So where did that money come from? You see, we are always reactive as a nation. So it took the death of someone, Ifunanya, for them to get snake venoms, anti-poisons in the hospitals. So what are these hospitals, what are they doing? Do just give out medication, just give Tylenol? What are they diagnosing? What is the the functions of these hospitals. They are death traps. So when I hear leaders majoring in minors, it's only unfortunate. Somebody was talking yesterday and I was telling the person, hey, you know what? When we look at, the way our leaders, it does not matter where they're from, whether north, east, west, it doesn't matter where they're from. Most of them have failed us. I was listening to Nemeko, and you can actually see that those of them that experience the likes of disease, Michael Obara, Amadou Bello, you find that there is some sense of gratitude for some of them that are sincere. There is this kind of regret.
But Joel, to be sincere, that illegal shifting seal we are talking about, you are just looking at it as something that light. It's not really light in the sense that it has been creating problem. When people are saying Lagos is no man's land, start doing something that is not in the culture of that Lagos. For example, when you say it's just like if you say Ekiti now, for example, we know the family with chieftaincy title in my hometown. But you see, by the time you now get foreigners now that start having even more than the normal chieftaincy title we have in my town. And not only they are doing that, they are now even grabbing land. Land grabbing start from ideology. You understand? I've been here.
One land grabbing.
By saying Lagos is no man's land already,
who said Lagos is no man's land?
It started from the first indigenous speaker of the House of Lagos, which happened to be an Igbo man.
No. You're getting it all wrong. The person, it was Jakonde that made that statement. Hold on, please. The history, the history is out. Look, let me say this. Let me make, because you see, we are getting into election period, and this kind of rhetoric comes up every election year. And just two weeks ago, I made mention of this to one man. I said, well, man, the elections are coming. We will start hearing that some people who say they own Lagos. Let us just stop this propaganda. Let's stop this propaganda. And when you talk about land grabbing, tell me one place an Igbo man grabbed the land. I'm not talking even in Lagos. I'm talking in the whole of Nigeria. Show me one place an Igbo man went and grabbed the land.
I can tell you.
Where? Tell me.
So, they've laid claim to Igbanke in Benin, in Edo State. They've laid claim to another area in Delta. They laid claim to part of rivers. These are issues that are...
That is land grabbing?
Yeah, because it doesn't belong to you.
Are you kidding me now?
What will you call it?
Are you kidding me now?
Yeah,
it is not. Hold on, please. These are Igbo speaking areas,
but they are not indigenous to
right? Hold on, please. They are. These are Igbo speaking. It's not like the people of Anioma. I am not the one telling you that they're Igbos. They are the one telling you they are Igbos.
That's not
What
correct.
is your problem? They are. I can provide you with clips and clips and clips.
That is what Yoruba are avoiding in Lagos too, because one day you are gonna say they are Igbo speaking in Lagos, they hold the land.
No. It has nothing to do with that. Those people are indigenous.
After 100 years, we are not gonna be here where the children will lead themselves on Lagos.
Hold on. Look, let me tell you something. See, if a city is going to transcend in terms of population, right? It's still going to happen. It's going to happen. That is not the point. The point we're making here is you made a point saying that the Igbos are land grabbing. And I'm trying to ask you, where is the land grabbing? I can provide you with clips of Anioma. You know they're clamoring for Anioma State to be the state of the Southeast.
No.
It is not land grabbing. Oh God. Who is leading it? Ned Nwoko. Where is Ned Nwoko from? I'm asking you. Hold on, please. Hold on. No, see, let's make this educative, please. Let's not argue like we're in a beer parlor. The Anioma state they are pushing. Who is pushing it? Let's educate ourselves.
But they are not pushing it for Southeast. Because the land
they're not doing what?
People, the Idino people of Anioma, they migrate from Igala and Benin. They are not Igbo. Even the king has
please. They debunk all of that. See. Look, my brother. Okay. If they descended from Benin, why are they not speaking Benin?
Oh no, what about Olukumi people? Hold on, guys. Olukumi people are Anioma people too now. They migrated from Ondo now.
Okay. They migrated from Ondo. Why are they not answering Ondo names?
Know the history of that region.
Now, but they are not. Well, the point is they are not Igbos, though.
Let me tell you.
Olukumi people are not Igbos.
What do you mean they're not Igbos?
Olukumi people.
See. Let me tell you guys something. You see, we understand the politics. This was.
Hold on, explain to me how Olukumi people are Igbos.
How who?
Olukumi people. Tell me how they are Igbos.
Who's Olukumi? I don't know who Olukumi is.
You don't know them. They are in Anioma now. They are part of the Anioma community now.
See. I'm talking about the real Anioma people.
They are real Anioma. They are Anioma community. You have to understand. It's a melting pot. It's like people migrate from different places there. There are people that came from. Hold on. The Anioma, if their king will tell you, the Anioma community, people that migrate, it's like people came from different places to form Anioma. There are people that came from Igala. There are those that came from Benin. There are those that came from Yoruba land. And then there are some that also came from Southeast, from Igbo land.
My thing is this, right? Why are they not speaking? If you say some came from Igala, some came from Yoruba, why are they not speaking these languages? Why are they answering Igbo names and speaking Igbo language?
Some of them bear Yoruba name now. They look at me. Yes, some of them didn't carry names like that.
I've not seen those.
So you don't even know these people. You guys just a small amount of population speak.
If you tell me,
you guys just claim the whole place.
No. This is the thing. This is the thing. Hold on, my brother. This is the thing. You see, it was a design. During the state creation, hold on, please. During the state creation, hold on. Okay. We know what is going on. We know what the politics are. And I will explain it to you. Mm-hmm. During the state creation, there was this plan. It was a grand design to make the Southeast look smaller. So what did they do? The Igbo-speaking areas in places like Akwa Ibom, River States, Delta States were all given to these states. That's the reason why you have an Ebema. Hold on, please. You have an Ebema in Imo State and also have an Ebema in River State. It is ridiculous. You go to Awoda, you go to hold on.
What about Kogi State? That was the design.
Hold on, please.
Joel, is it a conspiracy against the Southeast? Are you saying that's a conspiracy against the Igbo?
See, definitely there was a conspiracy.
So Yorubas are making the same claim. Do you know if you go to Delta? Hold on now. Wait. You wait. Do you know if you go to Delta, if you go to Kogi, you go to Kwara, even some part of Benin, you see some Yoruba speaking communities Like maybe
And you see
even
some
some of them,
Igbo
their
speaking
language is not fully
communities too.
Yoruba, but it's very almost identical to
A lot
Yoruba.
in Kogi now, almost a senatorial district is actually Yoruba in Kogi.
So should we now say it's a
Okay.
conspiracy against us that they carve some of
Listen,
our
okay. No,
people
no,
that
no, no.
sound similar to us?
Okay. Listen, let me tell you this. It's just false equivalence. When you look at the areas that were taken away from the southwest into the middle belt, right?
And
it's just
south.
like we south.
Have you listened to all these people
now? Hold on
have
now.
you listened to
hold
even
on
in
now.
Shekiri language?
That's what I'm telling you. Shekiri. Now that's the only people you talk about now. Which other place?
What do you mean that's only people?
It's the only
What's
people
these
you talk
people in
about
Edo? Even you know where Ovie come from?
Also,
Do you know Ovie? Ososo. Do you know Ososo? They are almost Yoruba people.
There are Yoruba in Edo too.
Look. See.
Sure, you don't know Nigeria at all.
Hold on, please. This is what I'm saying.
Any Yoruba you see in Edo in immigrants.
Edo people will tell you that
Any Yoruba you see in Delta, they came there. They're immigrants.
No, they are immigrants. Yeah.
Well, we are not denying whether they are immigrants. We are not even claiming them.
Delta are immigrants. The Igbo you see in Delta are immigrants.
No. Any Igbo you see in Delta, that land belongs to them. They are not
But
immigrants.
that's land grabbing. Everyone's accusing you guys of doing.
They are not immigrants. They are not immigrants.
It's not like saying somebody from
that
Eka.
land.
Somebody from Eka
Everybody else is immigrant. You are the only one that's original.
No, I will tell you. Small Yoruba, small Yoruba you see in Delta today.
So the Ishekiris are immigrants.
They just came there and settled down there.
Okay. Hear this one out. Do you know that the eastern land belonged to the Sokoto Caliphate?
Okay, thank you.
That is not what you are doing to people's land.
Bring the evidence. Bring the evidence.
You know. I also had
that
from Brazil.
1960s.
So you are not even indigenous to Nigeria. So you should be going back to Brazil, like in the black part of Brazil. That's where you guys should be going back to.
Don't you know Ibadan today? That's Ibadan or your state belong to Igbo.
Patrick,
Before Yoruba came, there's Igbo settlement in Yoruba land. Igbo came before Yoruba. Igbo have lived in Yoruba land many years before Yoruba.
So we don't wake up now, man. They make law now.
Go and check, Igbo came before Yoruba in that land.
In Lagos too, have you?
Oyo State, I mean Oyo State. Oyo State. There is Igbo village. There's Igbo village in Oyo State till today. Go and verify.
Are you talking about Igbo in Oyo State?
Hold on, you were correct.
Yeah.
You see, there is archaeological evidence that Ekiti belong to Igbo. Oyo, Ogun. You know, they were all Igbo land. We know.
Now the guy don't do number for some people brain. Right?
Igbo and the Yoruba fight big war that time. Before Igbo left. Before Igbo left from Yoruba land. Come down to Benin. You know. They left from Benin.
Hold on, Patrick. Let me hear what
I want
to say.
Can I ask Patrick a question? Patrick, Igbo and all these Igbo are they also Igbo land too?
That's what it means now.
That is Igbo community. That is Igbo community in Oyo.
Anywhere there's Igbo, and then get them.
I like
yes.
Your brother.
I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that. I don't know about it, but the issue is this. My thing
is Igbo in Yoruba land. It belongs to Igbo.
No. My thing is this, right? I mean, the statement by Buhari, right, clearly show that there was a design right? You can't just call this is the dots. And that is why during the elections too, it surprised many people, right?
Well, you
When you
guys are
talk
calling
about,
him Jibril now. I can
hold
even
on, hold
insulting
on, hold
somebody and
on.
expecting them to insult you back. You
Mike,
guys are
Mike,
calling him
Please,
Jibril.
please,
You call him
no, that was
which other name? They call him that man, man. You know they man. You guys call him all kinds of names. Now he call you dots and you are
let
pissed
me
off. I mean, come on now.
let me talk now. I mean, make I just talk. I mean, stop defending Buhari. Not be your papa.
No, I'm just
You
saying,
understand?
like you people can be starting
What
trouble and be
happened
playing victim when you know.
and look, let me tell you this, right? When Buhari came into power and he went to, I think he went to the United States or something, that was where he got that interview of the dots. Nobody spied Buhari. Nobody called Buhari a Jibri at that time. It was when Buhari came into power in 2015. That was when he made that statement.
No,
You understand me? It was because of
use
an
a good words in
appointment.
a tree talk.
No, because he said because it was an appointment. Because the lady asked him a question. They said, asked him, what about the South? The South, he was like, he was talking about appointments. It was like, how do I lead those that give me more votes?
No, he
Then
was asking
start
question
pretending.
about IPOB. Come, Joel, no, don't do that.
They were asking about iPod now.
He measured
No. The issue of the dots. No. The video
It
is
was
out there.
referring to the
Come on now.
agitation now. It was a question of agitation. I mean,
Truly,
wasn't about
Buhari,
agitation.
Buhari said that thing, but Joel, Buhari said that thing because Buhari was not diplomatic. We know, but then you were trying to pull him down. At the end of the day, you now wanted him to do something.
No, Buhari was an housewife. He was an housewife,
So,
right? Because as a president, see, let me tell you this, right? As a president, when you come into power, right? You know that there are people that are against you. If everybody's for you, then it's a setup. Some people will be against you. But what happens is this: when you get into power, you become a president of all.
That's true.
No.
What happened during Buhari time? Hold on. The division we had in Nigeria escalated under Buhari.
No,
the division before Buhari came into power, Nigeria wasn't divided.
Joel, you should separate project and not flooding his cabinet with people from Igbo land. This guy,
not flooding. Nobody's talking about flooding.
Oh, no.
Nobody's talking about flooding.
This guy did not marginalize Igbo when in type of project executed. So
what do you mean by that?
He didn't. No, when it came to his project, he did.
What project did he build in Southeast?
Second
federal road.
So okay, which federal road? Which federal road? The one building. Hold on now. Is it the one?
Bridge now. It completed.
Only one. Which other one?
Roads now.
Hold on. Why other parts of the country were being given standard gauge? The South it has narrow gauge still date.
It's your brother that caused you.
This thing is making
which my brother?
Amechi Rotimi.
Okay, now he's now my brother.
You say now brother now.
Oh, no.
Mike, let me tell you.
You come from South. You see, that's the point. That's the point I keep telling you guys. See, let me tell you something. See, I am not going to claim whoever that does not want to say is Igbo. If you say you're not, I don't. That's why I still have problem with Nnamdi Kanu, right?
To say it's not Igbo.
I mean, see, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, can I chime in now?
It's okay.
Prince, can I ask you a question? Sorry, is Good Luck Ebele, was he an Igbo president?
No.
When he was on office, they claimed him. When he was in office,
no. We don't claim him. We don't claim him. They were the ones talking about Ebele Jonathan when they were campaigning. Like I mean, it's not
so
Igbo.
it's quite clear. There's no ethnic group in Nigeria that will ever be satisfied. It's quite especially not the Igbos for sure, because it sounds like the need to have everything or have equitable opportunity to every position in Nigeria is not possible. And
No,
you know, a lot of people.
we're talking
Let me
about
land,
Igbo
please. A lot of
states.
people can make an argument, perhaps, that the Igbos are the most successful people in Nigeria as a people. But Joel, surprisingly, you always seem to be whining and complaining all the time what you don't have,
Why
what you
would I
have, and all the
complain?
things.
Why would I complain?
And
Because you're here
that
in
is
the United
quite
States and you know
terrible. That's
nothing about
horrible.
the Southeast. We are talking about equity in the Southeast, equity of state, equity of opportunities in the Southeast. You can't come here and tell me what is going on
What
in my own
opportunity
region.
are you
Mention the
denied?
hell on, man. What are you
What
talking about?
opportunity are you denied
Telling
in
me
Well,
you're
whose mic is
Nigeria,
complaining.
making
please?
that sound? Am I the only
No,
one
what's
hearing
the
that sound?
problem, man?
No,
Talk reasonably. You should ask me the problem
Okay,
of the
so
Southeast.
I have
Telling me
one
it
Are you
doesn't
question.
hearing
matter.
that
I have
quickly
one
sound?
question
Talking
though.
about the street, talking
Hold
about
on, hold on.
Southeast.
Okay,
Tell me they're
guys,
mad.
let me ask
Are
my
they mad
question, guys,
people?
because
Are they all mad? What's your problem?
so Joe, there's always a need for great propaganda coming from the Southeast,
It is not a
and I've
question of
heard you said.
propaganda. It's
Hold
not a
on, I've
question
heard
of
you. Let me
propaganda.
ask my
First and
question, please.
foremost,
I
the
heard you said
Southeast
it
has
before.
5
Hold on, please.
states.
I've heard you said
And
it
stop
before
making
that
noise.
Jackande. Guys, please allow me. I've heard you said it before that Jackande was the one that said Lagos is no man's land. Do you have a video, but perhaps
He
that
was the one that said it because you don't want to
I
listen to
get
the
it.
truth. You understand
Do
what
you
I'm
have a
saying? You
video?
still want to make it like it's
Do
the
you have a
Southeast that said
video
it.
that you
The
can
Southeast
reference to
did not
that
make it a
pronunciation?
no man's land. And you as an educated person should not be relying on such propaganda. What do you mean by no man's land? What do you mean by no man's land? Has anyone come to take over your state?
Did you
What are you
hear my
talking about?
question?
Every time
I'm
you
not
just throw
blaming
around
anybody.
this propaganda. No, I know you shouldn't be making that
Joel, did you
statement.
hear my
You are too
question?
big
My
for that.
question was quite simple. I heard you say that it was Jackson that first
It was Jack Conde that
invoked
said you go
that
Google it,
term.
but even if I Google it, even if I give it to you,
Guys,
you will say it's a
can I
lie.
talk?
Come on, please go and sit down. Go sit.
He said Jackson
Please,
was the
Daddy,
first
I'm
person
very
that ever
disappointed in you
invoked
tonight, man.
that term, no man's land. And I'm asking you, do you have a reference video,
I am
perhaps,
not
when he
going to
said it?
give it to you. He was the one that said it. I made that statement here. You go Google it and you find out.
So,
But I am not going to sit here and tell you that.
Hold on.
But don't come here and spread propaganda.
See, so Joel, Lagos is no man's land is based on the cosmopolitan nature of Lagos. It's not based on land ownership.
Who made the statement? Who made the statement?
No.
Whoever made the statement is
Hold
based
on.
on land
Hey,
ownership.
hold on. Say, Allah or Mike, can you guys confirm that Jackson actually said that?
Okay, Prince Daddy.
He never said it, man. The person that came up with that line was a guy named CM.
Prince Daddy,
CM.
hold on.
They started saying it, then all of them started repeating it.
Yeah.
Hold on. You see, Jaja Washuku, who happened to be the first indigenous speaker of House of Representatives between 1959 and 1960, made that statement. And he even made references. You understand? Okay. So look at it, because I got this thing. It's in one of the book in the British Archive. So I can give it. They call it British Colonial Office Records, CO series, UK National Archive. So you can Google it online and you find that thing. So now, when he said he was
are you
referring
saying that it was not Jack Conde that said it? Is that what you're saying? I need to be clear on this.
It was Jajawashuku. You understand? And it's documented.
Okay, Jajawashuku sound like a Southeasterner or a Southside person. Or is it a Yoruba person that said it?
He actually sound like a Kiti name. You know, Washuku sound like a Kiti name, right?
From the Korodu, it's Mike's brother. It's from the Korodu.
Okay.
This
was the Yoruba person that said it.
Look at what Jaja
Jaja sound like your grandfather.
He said treaty of look at it. He now referred to British colonial record and treaties. He said treaty of secession, 1861. Lagos was formally ceded to British colony by Oba Dosumo. After cession, Lagos became crown land and not tribal land. So it was even say the legal status was the foundation. Okay, this is just a comment of this. The legal status was the foundation of Washuku's argument. It was arguing it legally and seriously. You understand? Well documented. So see, this thing is already. You see, it's good to always write book. That's why I don't blame all these politicians when they leave office. They write book. So now, in the answer of the House of Representatives, this part of the book, you understand? So he repeatedly emphasized that Lagos was federally owned and not subject to ethnic ownership claims.
Wow.
See,
okay,
so
Ola, just do a little search on the Jack Conde say Lagos is no man's land. Just
let's go back to the person that even said it.
Hold on, please now.
Oh God. So you guys say he did not say it. Just Google. It's just there. You guys all have computers.
Please
Just
do
do
that
that.
because obviously, Joel himself never did it. He never heard Jackin himself say that. So Allah do us
In
the
his
favor to just
inaugural
Google it and see
speech on
if he actually
October
said it.
1st, 1979, he made that statement.
I heard that Jack Monday actually said something similar, but you know, politicians.
It's okay. It's okay. The issue is this. The issue is this, right? The issue is this, right? The idea of hanging a bone on a dog in order to kill it has to stop in Nigeria. All this propaganda. And look, let me say this. Please, let me learn on this matter. The issue is this, right? Even when Jack Monday made that statement, I understand what he means by that. When you look at just like when you talk about hold on, please. And I will explain to you. Sometimes a city gets bigger than its indigenes, far more bigger than the indigenes. Let me give you an example. New York, right? If you go to New York now, New York is filled up with mostly foreigners, right? I'm talking about New York City, right? So somebody might just make a case and say, oh, this place is a no man's land. Does it mean that they don't have indigenous people that own the place? No. It does not mean that there are no indigenous people that own the land. It does not mean that there are no what they call them again in New York.
We got it. Okay, we got it.
Right? So that is the idea
behind it. In Nigeria,
but the issue there is that most of you there, the moment you make that statement, you say that the
linked to that term. Out of all the Gem tribes in Nigeria, it happens to be the Igbos that always cling to that term. No man's land when it comes to Lagos.
Show me one Igbo man that says that. No, they don't. See, the issue there is that you love propaganda, and see, you stay in the United States, but you still sometimes you guys act like you guys come to the United States.
Don't digress in a
no. I'm just saying it's a way because you not grow. Regardless, you did not grow. The issue there is this: which Igbo person is saying that? You cannot mention it, but you come because you hear people like loquacious, enigmatic.
No. I've heard online and I've heard other people say that. I don't even care if you say that. But my point, I just wanted to make sure that Jack Conde said it. If he said it, that is fine. That's okay.
No, that is good now. That is good because Jack Conde said it.
Hold on. It was true that Jack Conde said it on October 1st, 1979. But
that's not true. Ola, I'm sure you're going to look up Naira Land. They posted on the Saturday have been posting it online. Oh, he said it's a lie.
You may be correct, actually.
I can only believe
if you look at I went online now. Yes, just last year I didn't see this post. Now they posted it. These people, man, they are so good. They will go online, start posting all their propaganda for people to read.
Thank God you know they are so good.
Hold on, Joel. No, Mike, you may be right actually because he was saying Jack Conde said it 1970, but I cannot see any book.
If you look, exactly, if you look under that page, you see Naira Land.
You fell for the propaganda, right? I just asked you for a video. I didn't ask you for a text.
I just told you that I Google now.
No.
Me too, I Google,
but
did you find the video?
Hold on. Sometimes I don't get you, but we're like a winner. If you want to reference something, you must at least, where's the reference? Is it an article? Is it a research paper? I think it's credible source, not Naira Land. It has to be a credible
exactly.
No. I didn't. No. Hold on. Let me clear myself.
That's what I was asking specifically for a video of it. Because I know the propaganda online.
Hold on, Prince Daddy. Let me clear myself. I googled it online, and online they said, "Damn good." Jack Conde said it on October 1st, 1979. However, I cannot see any academic paper or any book that references this one. Hold on. When I googled that of Jaja Washiku, book was published, even in the British Library, where this man was arguing all his arguments.
That's it. Mine now. End of story. That's it. That's
so. See. Okay.
I can't see where it was documented.
You see, this Lagos is no matter. To be honest, it's politicians that are using it to divide Nigerians.
No, Jaja Washiku as a speaker. No. See.
Everybody knows
why Shuku's talking in the House of Rep. That one is not ordinary. It was a plenary session. It is not just ordinary campaign grant.
I don't know any.
No, AY. If people are just saying it like just no one really care. I don't care. But the thing is, they are using it to go after, like, just marking Yoruba people and using it just like, for example, there was a guy. This is a good guy. Even way before the, what they call it, even the election drama thing. The guy was online. He was like saying, "I like, dude." And then he told me, "Say, this Yoruba boy in Lagos. Even if you tell me, say, no, be Lagos, like, will slap you. You know, that kind of stuff." So they will kind of, I mean, like, the way they will come at you with it, like, to try to bully you. You know, I'm like, if it's just a statement, no one will care. But they're actually using it to come after you in a way. So you're like, "Oh, what is wrong with you? You're being so comfortable and arrogant." You know?
That, but
Mike, but have you read the inaugural speech?
Have you read
Google Jaconde's inaugural speech?
From Naraland,
I'm watching. I'm reading it right now. Right?
No,
it doesn't matter.
No, Joey. The
I was on a credible source.
No, the danger of googling like that is when you cannot refer to any academic book or newspaper.
Yeah, even Wikipedia, the editing and all those damn things.
But this is statement made. I know how to.
I will only accept it if you have a video reference of Jaconde actually saying it. Not this nonsense stuff.
No, Joel, people see, no, hold on, Joel. See, something said in 1960. Some people went ahead to even bring the evidence from paper. You understand? So, but this one that Jaconde said, you understand? Only if you can bring it on whether daily newspaper or academic paper, then people can believe. So, because you know the danger of a big data era, this internet era. People can post lies on the line. You can write article today. I put Joel of Nashville. You understand? You give yourself different qualification. You can even say,
you can even backdate an article, okay, and edit it with AI with all kinds of stuff. So this,
you understand? So that's why it's dangerous. But
listen, Joel himself never came across such a video or such information. He heard from somewhere, Naraland or wherever he heard it from. That's where he probably got it from.
It's not even from Naraland. People were talking they were talking about it on TV. People have come out to debunk it, but you know what? The issue is this, right? You guys will always listen to who you want to listen to. But I am telling you today that Jaconde made that statement, and I mean, it shouldn't be an issue.
Hold on, one after the other, one voice.
Second, me, I'm always objective. I can never be tribal. I like, 1 second, please. I like to be objective in all that I say. And when I have, if I hear from the horse's mouth, I'm going to reference that point or from that source. I've made an argument on this platform, even though Simbad and the rest, they opposed me and they came against me when I said that there are more non-Yorubas living in Lagos than Yorubas. I made that argument and they came against me. I said more, especially the Igbos are more than any other non-Yorubas in Lagos. And
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. That's my position on the matter.
But
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
Joel, my point is, you said something. That's my point. Just give us the source. Post the link of what you're reading so we can just look at it. That's my point. Give us the source of your information, where you're getting this from, and we can all look at it together.
It doesn't have. Let's move to the next topic. I don't think. I mean, I just wanted to know. It's just information purposes. Really.
Hold on. Let me tell you guys something, right? Let me say this to you, right? Sometimes we act like we don't know the country we come from. Should we? If I Google the speech of Obama in 2012, it will just pop out.
But
we are not a country that keep data. So when we see one, we act on the one we have. So the one I'm seeing
let me interject again.
If I cannot provide, why don't you hold on, please? Hold on.
Well, Joel, you guys are taking advantage of Nigeria, not keeping correct.
Let's interject if you can, please.
One voice at a time.
Mike, can I just start this point, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
All this while, for over 15 minutes now, you guys have been asking me, right? Give me the source. Give me the source. But is it not also crazy that you guys cannot even find the source?
We are not the one making claim now.
Hey, no. I mean, it is something. It should be something. It should be something that we just discuss.
How can you have a job for something
And you'll be like, oh, I said something because if I present something,
I mean, look how you made a claim, and we should go get you the source to substantiate your claim. Is that the way it works?
But Joel, let me say this: the point AY made before, I've heard it on Dr. Damage's show, and part of it I just, not necessarily by you being made, but other people have made some ridiculous claims about some areas of Nigeria that are supposedly Igbo. But the fact of the matter is those areas are not. And, it's people that are from those areas. When we hear those sort of things, we just,
where are you from, sir, please? If you don't mind, where are you from?
Where am I from? I'm from Delta, but part of my family is from Rivers.
Which side of Delta, please? No, if you don't mind.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, now, what part of Delta now? I mean, just for me, I'm from Anambra. Hold on. I'm from Southeast.
Okay, let me. I will give you paternal and maternal. Okay, paternal is from the Patani area of Delta, and maternal is from Degema in Rivers.
So you are not part of who we are talking about.
I am actually because I've listened to. I am because I'm saying this because let me land what I'm saying. Let me
just man that's part of your state.
Let me land what I'm saying, please.
Rightly so.
Let me learn what I'm saying because the issue here I'm bringing up is about Port Harcourt.
Everyone hold on, please. Joel, please let him respond.
Okay. The issue I am bringing up is about Port Harcourt. From Nnamdi Kanu, even all the way to, as recent as this weekend, listening to some people on Dr. Damage's claiming that Port Harcourt is Igbo. The truth about the matter is, Port Harcourt is not. Port Harcourt was founded in 1912 by Lugard, and he named it after his friend. And before that, the inhabitants of Port Harcourt were Ijaw people and Ekwere people. Okay? And then a lot of people came and settled there. Over the years, it became a metropolitan area. And all of a sudden now, we are hearing people saying Port Harcourt is Igbo. To even make matters worse, I've heard people say places like Opobo and even Bonny are Igbo. And that is ridiculous.
You don't know their history.
What do you mean I don't know their history? I am from there.
King Jaja of Opobo, hold on, please. Hold on. Let me give you some history. King Jaja of Opobo is from present-day Nkwere. He was taken as a slave.
Yes.
Yes. Hold on, please.
When you finish, I will give you history on Jaja. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yes, go ahead.
Because you guys come from everywhere, can start bringing up propaganda because of your
let you talk. Go ahead. When you finish, I will explain it to you then. Go ahead.
King Jaja was a slave taken from present-day Nkwere to Opobo.
Okay.
And till date, there is still a place called, his palace is still there.
Okay.
They speak Igbo. The present-day governor of Rio State is from there. In fact, there was a what they call it, a clip where he went to greet his people. And he spoke Igbo, plain Igbo.
That makes Fubara Igbo because he spoke Igbo.
I'm listen. I'm just telling you.
Because he spoke Igbo, he makes Fubara Igbo.
The descendants of Opobo, right? The descendants of King Jaja of Opobo, right? Are Igbos.
Yes. That's not true.
Now, hold on, listen. You can make anything.
That's
you
not
can
true.
make any case you want to make, but this is the issue. That is where I stand on that.
Please, when he finishes, let me redirect on Jaja. Go ahead, please.
On the issue of Port Harcourt, the white men named it Port Harcourt. They made the real name of Port Harcourt used to call it Iguacha.
The Equaries call their area Iguacha.
Hold on, please.
It wasn't just the Equaries in Port Harcourt, my brother. And the entity of Port Harcourt did not exist until 1912 when Lugard gave it the name. So please.
Listen, and it has never been a problem. The issue there is that even when you go to Wike is what? Is Igbo name. You go to Amechi is what? Is Igbo name. What language do they speak? Igbo. If you want to deny your ancestry because of the civil war, I get it. Most of this things you're seeing is because we lost the civil war. If we did not lose the civil war, all these people will not be saying this. They fear because of the kind of stuff that we're seeing in Nigeria. Once it is about the Igbo man, everybody finds go, everybody say raise up. That is some of the fears most of these groups in these states are having. It's not because they know they are not Igbos. They are.
Rebota.
Okay,
go
thank you.
But Joy,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Before the civil war, that the people of that rivers were demanding for their own state.
Let Aizon speak. Let Aizon speak because he said.
Yeah. So let me start with Jaja. Okay. Jaja was taken as a slave by whom? That's the first question I'll ask you. Who took him as a slave? It was the House of Pepple, right? And remember, Ijaws had powerful houses that used to trade with the Europeans. It was the House of Pepple that took him as a slave into that area, which is present-day Bonny. They took him in there. Then as Jaja became a man, he left with a lot of Ijaw people, and they went and founded Opobo, right? The name they gave him was Juboya, right? An Ijaw name. Then he went there and founded Opobo. When he founded Opobo, he founded it with whom? The people he founded Opobo with were the Ijaw people that were living in Opobo. At that point, they established a dynasty and built up Opobo by trading with Europeans. Jaja had adopted the culture that took him in as a slave. You understand? So the area that you're calling Opobo has always been an Ijaw land. Yes, there are Igbos that come there to trade, but it doesn't make it Igbo land by any means. My in-laws are from Opobo. All of them. Okay? Fubra is from Opobo. The name Fubra, anyone that is a self-respecting Ijaw man will know what that means. So when I hear these things, you understand? Nobody is coming to say, oh, yeah, we settled somewhere in Anambra and all of a sudden now we are. Wait, my brother, I'll let you talk, please. Wait, please, I'll let you talk.
Let him learn his story.
The area you are referring to as Port Harcourt was created by a colonialist that named it after his friend. That area did not exist. The area the Aquarius stay, which is the present-day Obiako area, is where they had established themselves, the Aquarius people. But the other areas, you had the Ijaws, you had Ogonis. Rivers has always been that kind of environment. You know, so, and again, this is, maybe there are places, I can't dispute places in Kogi. Wait. Go and ask HA people if they are Igbo, and you see what they say. This is not me saying it. What I am saying is there are places that people just can't come and say, "Oh, this belongs to us." When you have indigenous people that have lived there for centuries. You understand? That creates a problem, and it creates animosity. Okay, nobody is saying that there are areas that are not indigenous Igbo. Like for instance, I'm not going to argue with you about Asaba, okay, or some of these other places that people there, when they drew the lines, they just kind of drew the line into Delta. To be honest with you, we didn't even want Asaba to be our capital. It was because of what's his name, Babangida and his wife. That's why Asaba got capital in Delta. So to be honest with you, every self-respecting Deltan wanted Warri to be the capital. Okay, so it is not even. I'm not gonna follow you drag that one, but to other places. In fact, to hear people say Bonny of all places is Igbo, it's an insult.
They claim the whole of South too. It's not.
You know, and these are the things, and that's why you hear like the comments, and yes.
Aizon, you know what I don't know is this between Fulani and Igbo. I don't know who is the
very territorial tribe.
The dangerous land grabbers.
They are the most territorial tribe in Nigeria. Those two.
No, I don't want to make this an Igbo thing, because I know Igbo people that don't make that claim.
Now the thing that they do.
You understand? I know Igbo people that don't make that claim.
You see the thing. This is the thing, right? whether you hate Igbos, whether you like us, we are Igbos. We are not going to change our identity.
Joel, I'm still waiting for that.
We're not going to change. What?
I'm still waiting for that source of your no man's land.
I beg you, go rest.
No wonder Yoruba are dragging Lagos seriously. They don't want his story.
Joel,
Nobody is dragging Lagos with anybody.
Let me tell you something. You know, when you people are Biafra, you want Biafra. The only reason you want Biafra is the Atlantic area of that.
Of the South.
No. It's not because of that. It's not because of that.
And that's the reason you want Biafra. If South goes today, no, let me tell you one thing. Okay, Adakaboro, for example, now already before even the civil war, you understand? It was already looking for how he's going to bring some people out.
Yep.
You understand? Kensaro, they never talk, they never saw himself as a Igbo person. You understand?
Nobody claimed Ogoni as Igbo.
Let me tell you, hold on.
Nobody claimed Ogoni element. Nobody claimed that Igbo.
If Nigeria were to be divided into six countries today, you understand? Igbo people will beg to match with either South.
No, we don't need no margin. No.
If my brother enter South.
No. See, let me tell you this. I do not think anybody is going to, if we divide as 6 regions in Nigeria, let everybody stay on their own. Develop at your own space. I mean, you're going to have your visas, right? What's there? People will keep you will still trade with the Southeast too. So what's the problem? The issue there is just this. The issue there is this. And if you say you're not going to trade with us, I mean, other people might trade with us. After all, people in about today trade with Cameroon and other African countries. So those trade lines will still be open. My thing is just this. My thing is this, right? If we are going to stay in Nigeria, we'll stay for the right reasons. Let the government work for the people.
Don't stay. They go.
Right?
They go.
No. See, hold on.
No, Joel, I'm of the opinion that they should give the Southeast the referendum. I think it will fail. I'm willing to bet you $1 million. Most Igbos will choose to stay in Nigeria.
Period.
I'm willing to bet you, Joel. I can promise you. Look, no, seriously.
Lagos and Port Harcourt now.
You have to understand something, Joel.
You see, you guys are missing the point. You guys are missing the point. See, if we are to vote today between Nigeria and Biafra, I will vote Nigeria. I've said it on this show before, and I'm consistent with it. The issue there is that you guys think that everybody in Nigeria, everybody in Igbo land is IPOB. No. Some of us are saying, right, if we are staying in Nigeria, let's stay for the right reasons. Let there be equity. We are calling for the 6th state in the Southeast. It is not a flex. It is the right thing to do.
No. Joel, look at the size of your territory now. You're collecting enough.
Can we just stop this propaganda of look at where you're from and all
the entire South is the size of your. Hold
on. Please just hold on. Bayelsa is also a state, right? So why didn't you just leave Bayelsa with Delta State or Bayelsa and Rivers?
With Rivers,
right? Or leave them with Rivers State. So please let's be mindful of.
We have 5 states. 5.
Hold on, please.
It's not state are not created by tribe.
We need.
Cannot say that
Hold on, please.
Other regions. Hold on.
Every region has. Hold on, please. I'm talking now. You just come up from me. You got to talk. Wait. What is wait? Let me land. You're not coming now. We can be wait.
Okay.
The issue there is this: the Southeast has 5 states, and
5 allocations.
Please, they must have 6 states. To be
Joe. The size of your state, you are collecting 5 allocations. It's like your state collecting 5 allocations, and you still saying you are being marginalized. Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something.
This is greed, man. Come on now.
It's not greed. It's not you are the one.
And 2 out of the 4-5 states are collecting more like a oil level, 30%.
Look, let me tell you something.
And you be saying your tribe are marginalized. Which other ethnic group, apart from Southwest, is collecting that much money?
You're in America, and you know the size of Maine. right? There's a reason why they have a state. So all this your argument does not hold water.
No. The fact of the
What
matter
we are
is you
saying
can't
that
claim
the
that because you
Southeast
don't have
must
6 states you are
the
not being fair.
Southeast must
It's
have the
not fair for you,
states so that they will be equal in terms of representation. It is not much
bros.
about
As an
money you
ethnic
get from
group,
the federal,
wait,
but
as an
as
ethnic
a
group,
representation. Hold on, please. In the National Assembly, we are so changed in terms of decision making, and when we
as
have
what?
a
As an
ballot,
ethnic group?
hold on, as an ethnic group and as a collective.
How many
Even at the
ethnic group have more representative than you in our space, in our National Assembly?
even in the South, hold on, please. Even in southern Nigeria, the thing there is that sometimes your hate for the Igbos beclouds your judgment.
Forget the hate part.
You forget. Hold
Let's
on
be
now.
realistic
Can
here,
I just
man.
talk? Can I just talk? Just shut up. Let me talk a little bit, please.
You're agitating as an ethnic group.
Let me flow.
You are doing more agitation than everybody else,
Let me
and you
flow.
get
Let
more
me
than
flow.
everybody else.
Let me
Most
flow.
people, it's only Yorubas that can say maybe they get a little more than you.
I don't get more than anybody.
Are you
You guys
kidding
are
me?
the
You
ones
don't get more than
benefiting the
Ijos?
government.
Hold
No,
on.
I
The
don't get.
Ijo, okay,
How am I getting?
wait.
How am I getting
You
more
don't
than
get more.
Jos?
How many states
Get
do
what?
Ijo people control? It's only Bayelsa.
What do
The
you mean
other
by
state the Ijo people exist, they share with other tribes, other ethnic group,
what's my
and
business?
they are
What's my
large.
business with
They
Jos?
are almost the same population. I mean, not quite. They were close line population to you guys,
It's a
and they
lie.
produce oil, more
It's a
oil than
lie.
you.
You see, that is what you guys wanted, right? So because you guys are small,
No,
that's
I'm
the
just
point.
saying, like there's some
That's the
people that are,
point.
they don't
No, that's
complain,
the
but
reason
you
why
get a
you gave
lot, but you
us.
complain too much.
That was the reason why
Can I just add
you gave us to
can
other
I just
regions
add
to make us look
Joel,
small.
Joel,
We must
Joel,
have
calm
our
down.
6 states to have
Can I
a
just
better representation.
Yeah,
What are you
even
talking
as
about?
for South as well.
Can I just add
Okay.
something?
For the
One voice,
south,
please.
it's also for the south. It's
Ola
also affecting
coordinate.
us,
Ola
the
coordinate.
southerners, because whenever we go,
One voice.
let me land now. Let me land
Okay,
now.
Joel, that's okay.
Only Joy
Let me land. Let me just let me land. Let me my thought. Let me just land this one.
You are
1 minute.
saying the same thing that you have been saying. Now, what are you?
Hold on,
What
1 minute.
else do you want to say?
hold on,
It's the
Joel.
same thing
30
that I've been
seconds so that
repeating. You want to
Mr.
lie,
G
you want
can
to
come
lie,
in
you
too.
refuse to lie.
So no, Aizon first. Then after Aizon, then Mr. G can come in. So go ahead.
I wanted to say something. Oh, John, don't you know I'm
True
here? What is
Nigeria,
wrong
you
with
can
you?
coordinate when I'm not here too, but I know you don't
I
take
don't have
over.
to coordinate before I can say
You
something.
don't know
Aizen
where you
was
are
saying
from.
something
No,
when I
nobody.
joined the last time. You are
Where are
bringing
you
him
from
up.
in Nigeria?
Okay, guys.
Where are you from?
Keep
Nobody
quiet.
where you
Go
are
and
from.
Guys,
sleep.
I beg.
Hold on.
Joel, land your point. Tonight, just say what you want to say, then I'll speak.
Okay, so my thing is this: that even in terms of representation for southern Nigeria, we come short. And whenever we see those from the north brag about numbers, these are what we're talking about.
So, Joy, quick
You
question.
understand what I'm saying?
Quick question. If
So
you
we
have
are losing. The South is short of 3
That one
senators,
is
and
number. You
also
know what they call number. Don't use that. Don't use
Okay,
South to
call it
give you
Lamba.
to put
Call
your
it
vote. It's
Lamba.
number.
Let me finish with my
That's the
Lamba.
number that you're
Call it
using.
Lamba, but let me finish with my Lamba. The Southeast must have a 6 state. Thank you.
Yeah, then you give the 6 states
Yeah.
to Yoruba.
I think greetings, everyone. Allah for hosting and chat and the viewers. One, I think Joel, I don't know whether you're using population to decide how they appoint states, apportion states, or what matrix you're using, or just a kind of entitlement that this Wazobia nonsense has created. And
equity.
Which one you are using? But you see, this is the thing about equity. You can't have equity all the time. Like you can't say, if job people now say they want 5 states, would you give it to them because you want equity? That's not how it works. Sooner or later, there has to be objectivity in the way they do things. You can't
No, we are talking
compare.
about region. Every region has 6 states. One has 7. The Southeast has 5. If it were the Southwest,
Exactly. I hear. Sorry. I hear what you are saying. Hold on, calm down. I hear what you are saying, but the regions are also different. That's why some of them have 7. They are also different. They are not all the same.
But
if you look at the
why
Southwest,
would some
it's
people
quite
have
different from the
7 and
Southeast.
some people have 5? What do you mean?
Because the way they decide to make the regions, it creates that arbitrary this thing in terms of arbitration in terms of the states. You can say that okay,
Who
maybe they should be
decides that?
apportion them so that it's equal. No, sorry, hold on. You can.
Bros,
It
and they're
was.
telling
I
you
think was
that
it not
it's 50-50, that it's fair, and
Bacha
it's
that
supposed to be
created it.
regions that's supposed to be equal. Then they're telling you what person is 5, what
Nobody
person
said
what
regions
is
are
what
supposed to
person
be
is
equal.
It's not,
7.
it's not,
Nobody said.
it's
Who
not
told
based
you
on
that
tribe,
regions
which
are
I
supposed to
do.
be equal?
It's not
It's supposed
I
to
don't
be
understand.
equal because
Straight.
That's
How
right.
can
they
regions be equal when states are
Look
not
at the
equal?
size now. Look at the size of
They've
some
never.
places.
Nothing has ever been equal. When states are not equal, how can regions be possibly be equal? Sometimes we always act as if everybody deserves the same share of
political
everything.
representation, boss. Political
Yeah, okay.
representation.
How
That's
I
what
don't
it
know
many?
what
How
these
is.
okay,
guys are
so
thinking. They're
if
thinking
it's a
through their
political
ambulances.
representation,
So like a disappointment, though. You
no,
disappointed me, though.
hold on. Let
I
me
don't know
add
you
this.
do stuff like this.
No, because I feel like
Political
sometimes we are not being.
representation
We have
laws,
to be objective. See, hold on,
policies.
hold on.
So now, 2 more minutes, I beg.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and please, there's no need to be interrupting all the time. Not everything is equal. I'm not saying that, okay, maybe the South East, they wanted to divide one more state there into, or kind of divide their state amongst themselves. They cannot do it. But you don't have to see it as, it's a kind of cheating you people. Because in reality, let's face it, all this political representation is overstated, actually. Because to get real power in a country, you don't necessarily need this type of political representation the way you would think. Is what happens in the back end. That's what decides what happens in nations, not necessarily people that vote or political representation the way you guys like to think about it. If you look at America now, the Jewish influence in that country, do you think it's based on voting? No, it's not. And we overstate these things and lament and gnash our teeth over things that are not necessarily going to change our fortunes. All the people that have 7 does that make that much difference in terms of their outcomes, in terms of appointing president? No, other regions will still producing president nonetheless. So I'm not sure we should be dwelling too much on this type of issue. The one I wanted to comment about, so that is on that what you were saying before about claiming some parts of the South as Igbo. This is something that has been happening quite a lot in so many different areas, and you can also see some Southeasterners arguing against Benin on the other end of the spectrum, saying the Edo people don't have anything to do with the Anyoma set of people, like from the Agbo to the Asaba area. Even when you see certain traits that you associate with Edo culture within the Agbo and all the other Agwashiku and all the other cultures there, they will say, oh, they don't have any connection. The truth is that sometimes you have kind of what they call bridging communities, whereby once they have some traits of, let's say, the Southeasterners, and they also have traits of the Edo people. This is what we deal with Somalis all the time. We deal with North Africans all the time. Yeah, exactly. We deal with North Africans all the time. We say North Africans are not Africans. You see that all the time. People always argue that some North Africans will say they will die African. Some North Africans will say they will die Arab. So you see that problem. And I don't think this argument should necessarily, and I don't want Southeasterners to be forcing people to choose them. And it's not also good for some of those people to be saying, oh, they are not Southeasterner in any way, because many of them speak Southeastern language. They pretend as if it doesn't exist. You just have to admit that you have misculture and you have something that is also unique to you. It's not a contradiction. And this thing that we do in Nigeria, where we dwell over tribalism, dwell over equity and all the rest, I've seen many countries that have none of this. Like the countries are so unfair. So many things are so unfair in the country, but yeah, that country is prospering because the people focus on doing the right thing so that everybody gets a good living out of their country. Like the UK now, the South is what you call the South of the UK. That's where all the prime ministers are produced. Most of them, 90% of the leaders of the UK are produced in the South, not in the North. The wealth of the UK is generated in the South, not in the North. So why did the UK manage to rule the world with all that? Man, let's not over dwell on all these things. That's what I'm just saying, because it tends to blind us to actually working together to actually put a strong country forward. Because Nigeria has a lot of potential to do a lot of good in this world, but we are not letting it do that because we just keep arguing about all these things.
Equity to Nigeria is the word.
Okay. I think, look, Joel Tunaja, I think this thing with this Nnamdi Kanu, let me start with him. One of the main things that made me not support him, even though a lot of what he was saying were things that were true was because he kept on saying, as long as you tie to rapper, you are Biafra. Now, for me and my people and all the people that I come from where I come from, that's a big problem. Because you're not going to put us inside something without asking our permission. You understand? And what he was doing there was, neglecting the self-determination and opinion on all these people. Whether you're in Kogi, Benue, all the way down to rivers or cross rivers, Akwa Ibom, you can't just say people because you tie to rapper, then you're Biafra. This is the fundamental issue. You understand? I think in that region, states that belong to South-South and states that belong to Southeast should be collaborating economically to develop that region. You understand? If they come together economically and they make a case to someone like Tinubu that they want to build a mega port with rail that will run through that whole area, I don't think he would fight against that. You understand? But instead of us to be talking about those things and how we can develop that space and make that space grow economically so it can be self-sufficient and the business can be developed and less people will travel out of that area, you hear things about people, disregarding ethnicities, claiming that, oh, yeah, this area belongs to us. No, it does not. You understand? And this is part of the issue. Now, as it relates to the creation of Anioma State, has anyone asked those people in those areas that are presently in Delta whether they want to go and form a new state? All you see is Inoko running about the whole...
Me, I'm from Anioma. I'm in support of it.
Yeah, you are, but you're not the only person from Anioma now.
People, they've asked everybody. We want it.
Wait. I know people from Anioma as well. I'm from Delta State, my brother.
Yes.
And I know people that have said they don't want to be part of it.
Even the king said they are not Igbo. They don't want to be part of it.
Exactly. You talk to person when they from there. You can't sound like say I know Sabi waiting at the top.
You have people that say they don't want to. You have
yes, but you have. This is my point.
Why you saying that?
Wait. This is my point. This is my point. You are one person and you're entitled to your opinion. Nobody's
one person. Everybody represents.
Okay, but you see, AY is telling you that the king in that area. Wait. We have different narratives.
He knows. If he's from there, he knows. He's fully.
You're not from the people, so you shouldn't even be asking us. I'm from there, and I'm telling you, and I'm listen.
I know people that are very well from there too, so don't see.
You understand, but you're joining the
problem. You can't be forcing people to join you. You have to leave people alone.
I'm from
there's another angle people are not seeing.
You understand what I'm saying?
Wow. 15 seconds. There's another angle people are not seeing. The dynamics on the ground before we got independence. Because like now, if you want to break Nigeria, one of the biggest problems you're going to have is that the North will not like that because they know that their brethren have bled to keep Nigeria together. They will not want to do that no matter what you
It is not our business.
It's not our business. Hold on now, let me finish what I'm saying.
They have to.
Applies to the Benin
We're not
Kingdom.
the same people.
The Benin Kingdom controlled those areas before the British arrived. If you tell them now that, hey, you should just go to Anioma and do whatever you like, they are not going to like it too because they feel like those people are also
related. My guy is talking like we don't know people from Anioma. Nobody today at the good Delta.
I have a lot of.
You understand? We know Anioma people. Nobody only you. You are not the only person from Anioma, and I can tell you. Listen.
You guys don't know Anioma people.
What are you talking about now? You're going to tell me what I know.
You guys hold on for.
You can't tell me what I know now.
Everybody hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on.
I beg, please. Izone, just a quick question. Why can't we just call for a referendum in that area and let the people decide for themselves?
I'm in favor of that.
You have that right to self-determine of what you want. Even if you're Igbo, you can see
Nigeria no agree. Why are you talking? Why you just from one
Baba T, I was in favor of it from when Nnamdi Kanu was agitating and Buhari was flexing. I said Buhari should call his bluff. Most Igbos, look, let me tell you what will happen. If they call the bluff, They will vote. Most Igbos will vote to stay in Nigeria, and that will be the end of it.
I mean, even the Anioma, even the Anioma.
Oh, the Anioma as well. Exactly. Why don't they have an open ballot?
If you have the right to self-determine of where they want to go or what they want to be called.
Exactly.
That's the way it works in democracy.
That's the way it works. Yes.
Eyes on round up so that I can come on.
Okay, let me round up so somebody else can talk.
Hold on, so you continue. But someone raised a question the other time that they're traditional rulers. So could we just get that the traditional rulers know where they belong to if you take the opinion of the traditional rulers instead of just common people like us talking?
Let me quickly say that the what's it called? The Asagba of Asaba. He actually did not. He see they are even opposed to creation of Adioma State joining the East. You can Google it and go on YouTube. You see him making those comments. It's not hidden. That's one. The second thing is I want to say is right. I think this thing is very, very disrespectful to the people from South Side. This is what our brothers don't understand. When you look at it, the argument of people that agitated for Biafra, they tell you Nigeria was put together by the British. Now, the area they call the Biafra, the old eastern region, was actually created by the British. Why don't you want it to go? So when they created that area, it was the Igbo, the Efiok, the Ijaw, like all the region of the current southeast and the majority of the south you have. But if you are denying those people, telling them there is nothing like South, is so disrespectful. What Mr.
Nobody said there's no South. I beg. I don't know where you're coming from.
This thing, we are not new to this story. Don't worry. I argue this story every time. When you do it down, you know it very well that the South, you have a lot of tribe in those areas. So when you are doing that, the region that's supposed to be, you're supposed to work with, even if you want to form a country, how can these people trust you? To be honest, sometimes I just feel like if Biafra has worked, it would have been disaster because the bully for the minority would have been too much. So for me, if you want to break up Nigeria, you are really interested in breaking up Nigeria, let all the minority in the south, let them have their region. Let the minority in the north have their region. Peaceful. Yoruba go, Igbo go, take your 5-6 state go, Hausa Fulani form their country. Period. You let everybody be in peace. Otherwise, Nigeria is, you see that you hold Nigeria as it is.
If you go with your 5 states, you can make it 100 if you want.
Yeah, you want to turn it to 100 states, that's okay. Nobody is going to drag you. You know, we want to do this in such a way that everybody will have peace. How do you tell an Ijoma? If you population of Igbo, I don't know if it's times 2 of Ijo, how do you tell an Ijoma that, oh, you know these people they have the number? You think if you create war, I pray we don't get to that point. To be honest, they have to be respectful of the South people. It's very disrespectful the way a lot of my Igbo brothers speak about the South people.
It's not disrespect. You are the one making nobody disrespecting those from the South.
Today, don't worry.
Hold on, please. Can you make your point now?
Make a round up now, Beg.
Something now.
Go ahead. No, I was just listen, guys. I think, in my opinion, you know, I know a lot of Igbos. I would say 90% of the ones I know. They don't even, in fact, some of them make fun of Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want to be associated with any kind of secession. They don't want it. You know, that's why I personally feel, so we can put this thing to bed. Give the referendum. Give the referendum tomorrow. Let's put this thing to bed. It goes away and we can move on. There's so much gas in Imo State. So the conversation should be, how can the so-called political leaders in Southeast harness that amount of money so they can generate the kind of revenue that place should be getting? How can they do all those things? Those are the conversations we should be having.
Eyes on. Yeah. Let me ask you this question. You see, there's a reason why when you see this agitation in the Southeast, right? Some people will be like, oh, what are they agitating for? There was a gas master plan, right? They took that gas from, I think it's from Bonny, right? And they ran it through over southeast, down to Ogun State, then down to the north. The southeast, as it stands today, is not in the gas master plan. However, in Imo State sits one of our largest gas reserves. So these are the stuff we are talking about when we talk about marginalization.
No, but Joel,
do you get it?
This my answer to it, right?
Why should it be this? Why should it be the southeastern governors that would develop it?
What I'm saying that there are political leaders that need to go and fight for these things.
That's what I was about to say. Why don't they bring it up on the Senate floor? All these they don't bring up any of these things that you guys always tell us.
Hold on.
No. I never see your politicians or any of them, even your governor, bring any of these, a lot of these accusations that I always hear from you guys. I've never seen them bring it up.
They started.
See, they brought everybody. See, boss, they brought it.
Okay.
All their marginalization accusations, I always only hear from people online or Ipopians. I never hear from.
Hold on. Joel, like what people say, they should bring it on the floor, because to be honest, I agree with those people that say they should.
Well, let me drop off for AI to come in, okay? I'm gonna come down, okay? Before she can come in.
Where are you going?
Okay. Go ahead, Joel of Mexico.
No, let me just close. Joel, I think you have a valid point. All those reserves just sitting there, but the leaders of those places, they need to go ahead and make that a case. You can't tell me if they're making it a case that they won't at least be heard.
We have one of the most useless leaders in Nigeria. You know this.
That is no problem now.
That's what I'm saying is the issue. That's what I'm saying is the issue.
Please.
I agree with you.
Useless leaders in the Southwest too. We have those useless leaders in the Southwest. We have them in the North too.
They're all over the country.
They're all over the country. All I'm just saying is just this, right? If we're going to do something nationally, right? Include the Southeast, so that when people like us are talking, because I know that I'm not going to vote Biafra.
Let me be honest with you.
1 second. Equity of useless leaders. Based on that equity of useless leaders across the country, then how come the other regions are getting that way and South is not getting that way?
Because you have federal power. And when you have federal power, things are different.
Oh God!
I think that answers your question.
I can't get it. Who has federal power?
Useless leaders.
Who is the president today?
Hold on, Joe. When Jonathan was there,
hold on now.
Come on, man. You can't say a lot of your people don't have the federal power to get things for yourself. I mean, a lot of people are appointed in his cabinet. A lot of them from the Southeast, man. So you were there to negotiate things like that. You didn't do it.
It's not like Jonathan did not do anything for the South when he was president.
No, these things are this marginalization issue. You didn't bring it up to Jonathan when he was there. A lot of people you appointed as minister were from Southeast. They were there. You didn't talk about these things. It was when somebody from now is right now. You have a lot of people like Soludo is a close friend to Tinubu. David Mai is so close to him. So these things you want to get done in your space, you can really. They can bring it up.
You are talking about selfish leaders, or you want to talk about
so your problem is not somebody else. But someone just ask you about the other leaders from other places. They have their way.
Mike, there is no.
Hold on. You know, say about it. Get strength to push.
Hold on. Joe, here's the issue with you guys. You don't loving it. You know, in the Southwest, we learned it very quickly during the OBJ era. I can hate you as a leader, but if I need you, I will still lobby you. Don't love Soludo all you want. You can hate him, but you still need them as a people. You need them to help you. Forget hating them, their own personal issue. Forget that one, but you need them.
Should I teach them their job? Their job?
It's called lobbying.
What are you talking about?
Guys, you are missing the point. You must force the narrative. You must force the issue with them. You must engage them even if you don't like them.
They've been engaged. But this thing, I'm talking, even the issue of the
stop lying. You guys don't engage these guys. You just insult them.
You don't engage them. You just say, I hate him. I don't like Soludo. Forget hating him. Engage him.
See,
that's the point.
Do you know the problem with those people? You understand? We are talking about those guys. They don't want out of Nigeria. Now, let me tell you something, Joel. If you want to see where your leadership, your elite, what they want, they rather want to become Yoruba. They want to become Ekitiman. They want to become South. How do I know? They are sponsoring indigenous. Indigenous. Sorry, they just want to become indigenous of everywhere. That's
you know, it's so funny, Ola. That guy, that Benjamin Kanu, Benjamin Kanu, the guy who come here to propose,
they're
he
trying
come
to
to
pass the
propose
indigenous bill. So
the indigenous bill is what he's proposing. All these things Joe is talking about, that guy didn't bring up any of it. What he's telling us is indigenous bill.
That's their priority.
That's what we hear your politicians talk about. But then you will come here and be telling us something else.
So they focus more on become the indigenous of Lagos, indigenous of
those guys don't bring up any of those marginalization stuff. All these guys talk about. They don't talk about it.
If they are living in a place, hold on. The place where you're living today, I know that you're not staying in Nigeria. What are you doing there?
That's what I'm telling you.
Come on now.
But I'm not claiming to be indigenous.
So you have you gone back to Nigeria? So does that mean that you want to be?
Wait now. At least where are they not pushing for Biafran in the National Assembly? That's what I'm saying.
They are not, because all Southeasterners are not in support of Biafra. What are you talking about? I have made this point to you. Why do you guys see every Southeasterner as a supporter of Biafra?
No, Joel of Natri is not in support of Biafra. Let's say it that way.
It's a lot of look. Let me tell you, and I will tell you here. IPOB as it stands is about 2% of the entire population of Igbos. What are you talking about?
That's not true.
The issue there is this. Okay, you can go get your own numbers. The issue there is this.
You can see so many Southeasterners.
Most of us agree. Most of us agree in some of the things they are saying, like equity, right? If you see marginalization going on and they're speaking to it, even if you're a blind person, I just made a case about the gas pipeline, right? The national gas, and at least even if you're not from this, even if you're not IPOB, you understand.
So why is Benjamin Kalu not bringing that up? Why is he bringing up and trying to do indigenization, trying to turn everybody's land?
There are many things that Benjamin brought up. The only thing there is that
I'm talking about Benjamin Kalu, the House Speaker man,
that idiot.
So those are you guys elect these people to be your representatives, and they are not bringing up.
The leaders are
not there to talk about your gas.
No, Joe, you can't call him an idiot if you.
He's a moron. I'm telling you, he's a moron. Leave that idiot. I said what I said. I said. Look. Don't see. Let me tell you. To Nigeria. I said to Nigeria.
My friend, you can call him a moron all you want, but you still need him because he has a political muscle and you don't. That's
he does not. Let me tell you, his political muscle means nothing to the Southeast.
Okay.
Means nothing to the Southeast.
But Joe, how come you guys don't agitate against your leaders there? When it's time to agitate against
when you come to that he's done. Why would I support him? What is it that I will say? Oh, okay, because of Benjamin Kalu. That okay, this is what he attracted to Southeast. Go and see the constituency project.
No, but Joel, don't you see Babati's point though? I mean, it's like okay, you don't have to like the guy, you don't even have to vote for him or support him, but because he's there, if you have the numbers, you can lobby and try to get him to. You understand it?
His actions in office. That's what I'm talking about. His action in office is despicable.
Okay.
Isaac, is that not the same thing where they're saying?
Let Mr. D speak now.
Sorry, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Ola. I've seen that at first they were all rumbling with you. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm from Anyoma. I'll start from that. And I believe that we in Anyoma, or some of us, or even some of us in Delta, are being marginalized. I can say so. You understand? And on the other side, yes, I'll say so because we have the resources. We have the gas plant that goes away from our land, and we still don't have electricity. And we have this kind of things. You know, everything looks somehow, and people cannot even understand, like, what's going on with Delta?
My brother,
So,
I'm from Delta.
okay, listen, let me speak
No.
now.
Me will not do that one. I
Baba,
beg. We
you
get
said your
listen, my
own.
brother.
Listen,
Wait. Our
bros,
state
you
gets
cannot
$40
change.
million
Listen,
$40 million a month. A month.
Listen,
And all the governors. Wait, my brother. No.
Don't
Let's
say
not do that.
that.
Let's not do
Listen,
that. All the
in where I'm
governors
from,
since
listen
1999
now.
have been under
Abeg,
one
stop
man.
it. Don't say this thing.
My
40
brother, no,
million.
let's not
They
do it
buying
now. We
cars
get $40 million a month.
Don't tell me
A
40
month.
million. Then buying cars for what happened is you're buying cars
That's the problem. It's a function of leadership now.
for the
Our leadership is useless.
for the chief and the kings of the city.
Maybe he
Listen,
will have nuances to his
bros,
argument.
but
Go ahead.
can I speak?
No, let him speak.
Can I speak? You have money coming into the place. You're buying cars and stuff for the kings and all those things. You're not putting infrastructure enough for the people. You're not building schools. You're not putting. Listen, you're not putting hospitals. There's no electricity. You're the one providing electricity for like maybe 5 states. So what are you telling me? And at the end of the day, people treat Delta State like it's Nigeria. It's for the taking. And I'm not saying it comes from even leaders, the former leaders from Anyoma as well. They come there, they see as Nigeria, they don't have the feeling that it's their state. And I'm saying even all Delta State leaders is the Yoruba states, they're even better than the Delta State ones, because once they get there, see so much money, they're embezzling it. Seriously. Because again, we have different tribes in there. So they look at it like Nigeria. Because you have Ijos, you have Urobos, you have Ishekiri, you have the Igbos. You understand? You have Igbos, like 5 of them, different. They all speak almost about different language a little bit, but it's Igbo. You understand? And everybody looks like it's for the taking. So people thought, why is it like this? At the end of the day, we know it's because you speak Urobo. I'm not, me and you, we feel no understand. We just here, we're brothers, we can tolerate each other, but we're different people. If your leader comes there, he will come there to take anything. If my leader comes there, my leader too will come there and steal everything. Okay, for the sake of representation, if we can put a balance, because that's how I look at it. I'm not saying it's still okay being in Delta, and it's still okay being in Anyoma. It don't make no difference. But to create a representation, and again, we're still Igbos, to create a representation for the South, where we start balancing everything one, so that everybody should stop feeling that they're being cheated. There's nothing wrong in that.
Okay, I have a question for you.
If you have 6 states in Southeast, it doesn't mean they're going to take our land and go and transfer to Southeast.
Okay, make I ask you a question. Make I ask you one question, I beg.
Do you understand?
I understand.
Wait, make I finish now, then you go ask me question.
Agree. We actually agree. Let me just ask you this question. Okay, let's say tomorrow they create Anyoma.
Yeah.
Right? And they carve out the land for Anyoma from present-day Delta states, those local governments that they've identified.
Yeah.
Okay. And they now start getting their own allocation.
Yeah.
How will the people's lives change?
It will change, because that time is us people will be homogeneous like the Yoruba state. Listen, we'll be like the Yoruba state. Let's see the difference. The Yoruba states, they're homogeneous and they don't steal the way our people steal.
And brother,
our
nothing
resources.
will change. They'll just be chopping the money inside that small state.
Sorry, Mr. D, it will change the way the Yoruba and the Igbo state change, right? Is that what you say?
I'm giving example as the Yoruba states. Yes, even the Igbo states.
Listen, which state will you say?
Even the Igbo states, they are homogeneous with whatever they get.
Which state that does not have allocation?
Example of one state that changed that you think it is going to be like. Tell us one state.
That what?
Example. Give us example of one state that you want Anyoma to be like when this created.
See, me, I want Anyoma to be by itself. There's nothing wrong in that. I can want. Do you understand? There's nothing wrong in that. But don't tell me that I don't have a right to eat, or don't tell me that Anyoma has to be under Benin. Baba, please.
Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
I'm just saying some people will be going that, instead of Anyoma to go, make it go under Benin. That's no. Please, we're out of that already. Do you understand? And at the end of the day, we're looking. I'm not, even if it doesn't go, we're still good. We're not saying it's this thing. But again, representing the South, where we have the North, some people have 7. Then we start bridging those things that you're bringing. Remember, all of us were still contributing to Nigeria. We're still contributing to Nigeria. We're in the South. We're still contributing to Nigeria. So let's start leveling up our political, what's it called? How do you call it?
No, they have
Do you
to hate
You're
understand?
Igbo
not
because
making
it's
a
Igbo.
good argument for it.
Can I ask this question? What is it that they do in the central government that is based on
They make, listen, they make
hold on, let
policies.
me ask the question. You've not even let me get it. What is it that they do that is based on geopolitical zone in terms of gaining political power?
You have policies that would be done. If it's not done now, it will be done in the future. That you need to have equal representation. And stop being
But
like
that
you
is not the
don't know
question
these
I
things.
asked. I asked, what is it that they do in the center, like in Abuja, that is based on geopolitical,
You put
not
people
not
in
state?
zones. Boss, please listen. You put people in zones. You put south, you put southeast. Yeah. You put southwest. You put north, south, north central. Then you put everybody to be equal.
No, the
What's wrong
question
with that?
is what does it matter? Some of them are 7, so everybody should have 7.
It matters because you have
Hold on, so should
representation
everybody
of
have
the
7 then?
senators, House of you have everything there.
You're not even
Please stop
answering.
asking
You're answering
questions.
0 question because your questions, your point doesn't hold water. I asked
How
you,
can you say
what
my
is it
point
that you
doesn't
do in the
hold
center?
water? You're
Okay, let me ask
diminishing the
you
most
answer the
important part
question
of
directly.
representation.
Let him answer the question. Let him answer the question directly because
Listen,
it's
you're
giving me
here
that impression.
diminishing the most important part of representation.
No,
Do
that's
you
not it
understand?
actually.
Okay,
You
would
know,
you say the
hold
people
on,
from Edo State, they should
democracy
not
is
Can
have
I
something like
come in?
people representing them in the center?
Hold
Can
on.
I
Would you
come
like
in?
that?
And I just asked you the question, representation. What is
Yes.
it in the geopolitical zones that means representation in the center?
Listen,
Tell me.
it's when everybody's getting it, let everybody get it. That's how you have to trend
You see
Nigeria.
that? Just for the sake
This
of
is
it, whether it
listen.
matters or not.
This is where, boss, please stop asking me those questions. I beg. You should understand. If you don't understand it, that's up to you.
So you are
Do you
telling me that you
understand?
don't know the implication.
I
You
don't
just want the
listen.
same number.
What?
Okay.
So why
And
do
now
you have 7
I'm
and why
asking
do
you
you
that
have
each all
5?
has to have 6-2. Each all
Why
has
do
to
you
have
have
6.
7 and why do you have 5?
Okay,
What's the
then why
difference?
don't you want to give it? Why don't you want to give each all 6?
Yeah, when is that time to get 7-7? Everybody's going to go 7-7. Then
So
you
everybody
just
goes
can go there.
each gets 7, Fulani gets 7, everybody gets 7.
Yeah, everybody will
Your
go.
narrative
That's why
doesn't
And what's
it
wrong
is
hold.
with
not
that?
flying.
Because
Do you understand?
you are not
That
Please,
for what
see,
you have.
to
See, I'm trying
Niger.
to be quite
where don't
respectful
try
to
and
you.
keep quiet.
You have to
You
be
always talk
coherent
on
in your argument.
representing. Listen, you always talk on whether you're being sent by these northerners. I don't understand because you, as a
You're not
southerner, you're
coherent.
supposed to
That's
be
the
happy
problem. I ask
that
you a
we're
simple
trying to
question.
level up stuff in
Okay.
politics, in Nigerian
There is
politics.
no,
For
okay.
now,
That's why I
we're
asked
not
you. Do
saying
you
they're going. Well,
understand?
this is not
Can you
people
guys hear
exiting. This is
me?
not Biafra.
If you had told me you understood the implications of
Madam
whether
Zita,
you
we
have
can hear
6
you.
or 5 states,
Do you
then I
understand?
will
Boss,
understand.
please.
But
So,
tell me what
as
the implication is. You can't even tell me what the implication of whether you have 6 or 5
Okay.
states in your geopolitical region,
To
what it
Niger.
means. You can't
To
even tell
Niger.
me that.
please don't
To
ask
Niger.
me those questions. You're always
Let me
on these things.
Because you
Mr.
can't
You
be
get,
making
Mr.
argument
D.
without understanding the
To
basis of your
Niger,
argument.
Mr. D. To Niger,
yeah.
Mr. D. Let Mr. D, within the next 30 seconds, can you just
Okay,
round up?
so I mean, and this is why we're
We give
saying
Madam
thank you,
Zita
Mr.
a
Ola.
chance to speak. Yeah.
Yes,
Remy,
this
you are
is
not
why.
speaking there. Maybe I don't know whether you are there. That's why I'm not even sure you are there. So, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ola. So this is why we're saying it is necessary for us as Southerners to level up. And once we have our own Southerner people telling you, oh, it's nothing, then if that is nothing, tell the Edo State to give away their representation there and give it to Anyoma and let them stay and not be represented. Do you understand? And we're not talking about exiting Biafra. We're not talking that one. No, this is Nigerian politics. Everybody needs to be represented properly and equally and fairly.
Exiting with Biafra.
Do you understand? So, I mean, that's my contribution for now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Remy, are you back first? Maybe so that we need to go to you first for Madam Zita if you are there. Remy, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Madam Zita, you may come in.
I beg, what are you people talking about? I hear about discretion of state. So
Okay, they want to criminalize just anyhow shiftancy in Lagos State. You know now.
What?
Say you feel enter Lagos today now as Madam Zita now, and someone will just dash you Otun Atorunriwa of Lagos.
Ola, can you hear me now?
Madam Zita, don't take over. You just so don't.
Let him speak.
I know. I wait.
Okay, Madam Zita said you should speak.
In Lagos, I'm in need of a title now that I'm in Nigeria.
Speak,
I need a title.
So, Remy, Madam Zita said you can speak. So now the topic on that is this. You understand? The one that Mr. Aderemi Koka.
Just call my name. My name is Remy. Why are you calling out your own name?
But you normally put your name fully now. You say I see they put time there back. No, I think
no. That was a mistake. That was
okay.
A
No
mistake.
verse.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at
no verse. I think we all know say you be Lagosian now. So the thing is this now. Someone can just give you badge of Lagos State, and you just be the king within your area. So Lagos State is trying to criminalize that one. Then again, another one that is on ground now is this: the US military on ground now, at least since the Nigerian military, since some of them are compromised, at least they're bringing the US soldiers to come and fight. What you have some kind of so you have a bias that you don't want to fight. At least we are bringing we know why it is risky, but since you say let Remy go, so US soldier is coming on ground, so you have to warn your people not to be supporting. Okay,
not like that. Okay, good morning, everyone. It's an opportunity to be here once again. I think Nigeria is a federation, and every state can also promulgate their own law, especially after signed by the governor and maybe deliberated by their state assembly. So if Lagos State is trying to say this is what we want in this state, I think and backed by law, I think everybody should just obey and abide by the law. And as we see that because of the unnecessary rivalry and competition, especially what the last election, that is the negative consequences of talk or some talk that is not important. So, and then the people, the original ethnic people in the state will feel threatened. And sometimes they can come up with a law to set things in the right order. So I think what they have done is the best interest of their own people. And I think every state that do something like this or does something like this, you can't blame them. So everybody is looking at their own interest. So if you want to go to another state, and if you are comparing, most times the mistake we always do is that you don't need to be comparing what happened in America should happen in Nigeria, what happened in England should, because we are about our own people and we have our own culture and tradition. So we are totally different. So all other countries too, they also promulgate laws or whatever according to their own culture and tradition. So I can say what the Lagos State government have done is good. When you talk about the American coming to Nigeria, I think what they talk about, what I read about is just a collaboration with the Nigerian army. I think they are going to help them in terms of communication and intelligence gathering. It's not that you've seen American soldiers go and fight terrorists like that. I don't think so. I think the people they are bringing is just to help them in terms of intelligence and the rest. And then probably, what I'm just trying to say, you're not going to see an American soldier fighting terrorism in the field. No, you're not going to see such a thing, because what I read is that they're going to collaborate in terms of intelligence and the rest, and probably maybe handling of equipment or drones or something like that. So maybe at the end of the day, everything is good, because as you can see, what I see is that some Nigerians, they don't want Nigerians to be better, and they don't want Nigerians to be good. Some Nigeria, because of religion, they hide under religion on both sides, Christianity and Islam, to foment trouble in that country. So if you say, okay, there's a genocide in Nigeria, and you went ahead and you want Nigeria to crumble, you are also a terrorist, because you are not even looking for what is good for that country. if you are also going to another country on the basis of religion and because your guy did not win an election and you want the country to break, you are also not a good Nigerian. You are not patriotic. So American coming here is a welcome development, so far that at the end of the day, we everlasting peace, and we want that kind of peace. We want our country to progress. So look at the good news that are coming from Nigeria in the last couple of weeks. People are happy. Nobody wants to be hearing negative news. But if you think your preferred candidate is not the leader today, what about in the future if you play your policies very well? At least we are all here when Jonathan was the president of the country. A lot of people from the southeastern part of the country hold important positions, and nobody complained. And when your people are no more in the, not that they are no more in the corridor of power, but maybe you don't have the influence during the Jonathan age, you should not complain. Play your policies very well. And I think this, I don't know, because post-2023 election, I think you have a
What
lot
do you mean
of
should
good candidates.
they not criticize governments that are in office?
I'm not saying that. You are looking at it in the other way around. If you are criticizing the government in office, it's different from trying to demarket your country. They are two different things. If you are
Then
demarketing
why
your
are you
country,
making it look like it's about government then? We are talking about the
I'm not making. I'm not making about government. If you care to listen carefully, you will understand. I'm trying to
when
talk
people
about.
are in office.
Can you keep quiet for God's sake and let me finish, please? I beg. Yeah. So what I'm just trying to say in a nutshell is that if your people or your leader lose an election, that is not the end of the world. Primary election is just a game. You must have a winner or a loser. If you lose today, it does not mean you cannot win tomorrow.
What has the election got to do with this?
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell, because I've been hearing what you're saying. So lastly, because I don't want to take too much chance that another person can talk. You guys have been talking about marginalization, state creation, and the rest. So the question is this: when they are creating state, even all over the world, you will see that some states are bigger than others. So when you look at the map of Nigeria, and when you look at the territorial places that people live for so many years, even before pre-independence, even when we are talking about Eastern region, you can see that the people are not the same thing culturally and in terms of language. You cannot say Ibio, Efik, and Ikwere, and the rest, they are Igbo. No, they are not. And you, at the same time, you cannot say that people like Benin or people that come from Agbo, they are the same as Yoruba people, because initially they are in the Western region until there is a referendum and they break away to what do you call it, miss something region. So if you want to go away from Nigeria, you have your 5 states. Just canvas on that 5 states. We have Lesotho inside South Africa. So you can also, if you want to remain in Nigeria, as small as you are, you can develop that place that can be a kind of example for other states of Nigeria to copy. But if you want to go away and then you are now drawing states or people that they are not even interested in you to come and join, that means you are not serious. And if you want to go away, you should have called all your senators, all your rep in Abuja, call them back home that we really want to get away from this union. This union is not paying us. We don't really want it anymore. That is one thing. But you cannot have your cake and eat it. You want to go away, and at the same time, you want to be the president of the country. To me, I see this kind of.
Remy, I have a question for you.
It will be good if you reduce your hate, because you're gonna die of high blood pressure. Your hate for the Igbos will give you high blood pressure one day, and you will just fall. You will just fall. You'll be walking on the road and you just fall. I am just telling you honestly, because I don't know how this whole thing had to do with Southeast and living in Nigeria. You're just here, just talking nonsense.
No, I have a question. I'm the one that has a question.
You're going to fall one day.
Okay, let me continue. Thank you. I've listened to you for more than an hour, 30 minutes. I never raised my voice against you, and I never abused you. That shows the kind of man you are. Anybody have a question can go
I have
ahead.
I have a question, Remy. So
Go ahead.
this thing with the Americans sending I don't even know what kind of security force they are sending to Nigeria, but worst case scenario, what if these people come to Nigeria and as they are doing their security wherever they may be, whether it's Middle Belt or Northwest, one of these American soldiers gets killed by these terrorists? What think will come happen then?
Thank you for that question. That's why I said
Yeah,
it's
well,
very
They will
risky.
use it as a reason to invade now.
Straight up.
Yeah,
They will use it as a reason. They will say our troops were killed. They will turn it, or it will be all over the news in America, and they say, okay, we are flying
If that
in,
happens, they are never leaving.
and they are never leaving, and they will just dismantle everywhere. I know America very well.
That is
And
a
their goal will be to
conditional.
do a regime change and put one puppet there that will make sure they kick China out of Nigeria, kick any adversary out of Nigeria, and make Nigeria 100% American territory. That's the game.
Yeah, that's the danger in this thing.
Let me answer your question this way. Both of us in this group were in the loop because I've not seen the video, I've not seen the photo that shows which battalion they are sending to Nigeria. What I read is that just some couple of military intelligence coming to help them. Probably they are going to be domiciled. Maybe I don't know where they're going to put that, but they are not going to be on the field. They are just collaborating with Nigerian army in terms of intelligence. But you guys are talking about boots on the ground.
That's not the
It's totally
question he
different.
asked. Remy,
The question
understand
is
his
that
question first.
I
That's not the
understand his
question he
question.
asked.
I understand his question.
Remy, do you know another danger of American soldiers collaborating with Nigerian soldiers on ground in Nigeria? They will start using Nigerian soldiers to organize coup. I'm telling you, whenever they don't, maybe one day Tinubu go and sign deal with India or some kind of Russia or China. They begin to not like the regime. And they want to do regime change. They will trust me.
My response.
You see that coup that just happened. The reason why it failed is because they didn't have a white man to show them how to do it properly. That's why those guys didn't do it well.
My response to you is this: I think you guys are talking on both sides because I remember quite very well that you guys supported America to come to Nigerian airports, even if they can bring soldiers. Now you are
Not
now
the
talking.
soldier. No, not the soldier.
Okay, well, what I read is intelligence. It's not about people on the boat. I mean, soldiers on the.
Well, they don't have to be on ground now. They don't have to come on.
When they use the term troops, then it's not just 10 or 20. And at the same time, these about things are alarming because a former British defense minister has said they need to invade Africa, and the way they are going to do it is basically this method where they will start sending troops into the countries. And who knows where it's going to lead. My concern with our current president is that there's no clear difference with what he's demanding from them. All he's just saying, just show up, do whatever you like, and go. Survey our airspace, do whatever you like, and go. It's like there is no sense of
Do you
protection.
think you have he has an option?
If he chooses to have an option, he can. You can decide that, okay, you can resist and say,
my turn.
there are things I'm not going to do. If you want to come after me, then you can decide to come after me, because this idea that we are not going to have difficulty, that is a mistake we keep making. We keep thinking that somehow we are going to get out of this without feeling pain. Good luck with that one. Keep thinking your enemies are
so to add to what Unaja is saying, right? See, these people will not just come and you think you are gonna have the peace you wish for. Look at what is going on in Libya right now. The son of Mama Gaddafi just got by today. So Gaddafi has been in perpetual war since after the buy of Gaddafi. Nigeria, if they put that country in crisis, what we don't know is not going to benefit anybody. So those that are supporting this madness.
But AY, but the country, some people already air the country to ransom. So it's not between someone jumping into fire and saying the frying pan.
So that is one other thing I want to ask you today. Ola, let me ask you this now, since a lot of people are here. So do you believe that Boko Haram, for example, the sponsorship is from Nigeria? Which Nigeria do you think have resources to sponsor Boko Haram at that level for more than 50 years now.
80% of the sponsorship is from Nigeria.
The other stuff, not only
do you know that if you put the amount of logistic, the cost Boko Haram has spent, what it has cost Boko Haram to carry out their action with the past 11 years, it's at least something close to $10 billion.
Yeah, of course. They use all kind of weapon, eh?
Because to carry out warfare for that long, it costs a lot of money. It's not cheap. So Boko Haram themselves, they've spent billions of dollars. I don't know who is raising that kind of money. I don't know who in Nigeria is willing to waste his money like that.
Boko Haram started very long time. They started the only thing that they started the terrorism in 2009. They started as political talk.
So who is sponsoring them now?
Boko Haram,
the governors were using them.
Ola, the question is, how much do you think Boko Haram has spent? Like, he has cost Boko Haram financially to sustain this year terror for that long? How much?
I understand where you are dancing to, but the reality.
No, I'm just asking. How much do you think? How much do you think the money financially? Let me tell you, it's in the billions. If the Nigerians, if two sides are fighting, they're both spending money to sustain, to stay, right? If the Nigerian state have spent billions, right, and the other side is equally fighting back, that means that other side too has spent billions.
Yeah,
you understand? So you can't tell me Boko Haram are not spending any money. You can't tell me that just everything is free. So that billions that Boko Haram is spending.
Mike,
whoever is putting that money down. Wait, now let me just learn. Whoever is putting that money down has to once get in return. So you telling me that somebody is just wasting his money to what? To become governor to what?
Come on now.
Let me make my submission so that Madam Mia can come into the conversation. Let me make my submission. See, Boko Haram was indigenous to Nigeria. So the question was that we did not stop Boko Haram on time, and it escalated. Then the foreign terrorist brotherhood, they just bought into that idea. So that maybe someone started Boko Haram in Nigeria for us. No, Nigeria, Boko Haram is made in Nigeria.
You know what? Once CIA.
Mohammed Yusuf Boko Haram is even from the war Boko Haram. Mohammed Yusuf Boko Haram was protest.
I'm saying
it was protest, and the guy died.
Mike, that's not true.
Anyway, Madam Zita.
Let me just say this because online hear this. Do you know what one CIA official said? He said they don't start groups inside countries. They go inside countries, they look for the groups that already started doing their own thing, then they recruit them from there. That they don't necessarily create groups within a nation to like Boko Haram. When they go there, they use them. That's how they behave. That's why it's so efficient.
Now the thing I yambi that now. Madam AI.
Yeah, but you are saying that this thing
Boko Haram was made in Boko Haram is Nigeria-made terror organization. So let's do all this.
But you say it's terror brotherhood. But I'm telling you that this is not that alone. These are people that are actually
at least the security people know the house of the founder. So, Madam AI.
Mike, that's not true. That Boko Haram was just agitating. No, they killed a lot of police officers before that man was fired.
But it wasn't insurgency. It was more of a riot.
Before Yusuf was fired, Boko Haram has fired a lot of military police officers. Let me be specific.
Has a harm group like violent, like insurgency?
I said, let me repeat myself again. I said, before Yusuf was fired, it was already out of hand. That was why Yusuf was fired. Let me finish. So many police officers in the north has been fired by Boko Haram. Before
the entire north?
Yes. Before Yusuf
Boko Haram, the entire north.
You see,
that was in Kano.
No. Mohammed Yusuf, it was a local event in Kanuri area, Maiduguri area. That's where their issue was.
We are never in the entire north.
Exactly. That's where the whole shenanigan was going on.
Northeast, sorry, Northeast.
Not even the whole Northeast,
Oh,
just that my Bonu. Yeah, it was even one local government area. Self. It wasn't the whole Bonu. Like those guys, they were just doing their debate about Western education and this and that, and they were clashing. It's more local issue that within their space, how they don't want. It was just there, and then it became political, kind of like we do that. Riots about division about the issue, and then the army went and just started massacring and just arrest Yusuf, kill the guy. Next thing, months later, we just hear about insurgent group started in that place, bombing. Like, okay, what the heck? So that's what I know.
No, you forgot one thing. I don't know whether it's him that stopped our army general to pass that area. Is it not?
No. You are talking about Kaduna.
That's shy group.
See,
No, that's
okay.
You see, some people don't know difference between events and the north. They just think it's just one. North is just one small space of village.
That
Like
one happen in Zaria.
Yeah, stop that, Mike. That is a simple clarification.
How can you not know difference between Zaria and Maiduguri?
I think you are too agitated. I don't know why you are too agitated like that.
No, I'm not attacking him. I'm just saying, like, he goes through a lot of things that you guys say here. They're always trying to tell you that you don't understand the north at all.
I don't know why some people are necessarily agitated. Just a platform.
Okay, it's okay. Sorry. My apology.
Is President Tinubu the most compromised leader in the?
Madam Zita, don't drop.
Yeah, I'm asking this question because what he has done since he came into office seems to be like there's barely any time I've had him take any position that is defending Nigeria's interests. Like from ECOWAS breaking up into halving our GDP within a year or so, causing basically America to bomb Nigeria. It's like this thing. No, hold on. This thing, these things has never happened before. No, you have to see beyond because you support him. See, these things has never happened before in Nigeria. Some of the things he has done in his time, and this is a very short period of time. So many firsts have happened.
Like
ECOWAS split. Nigeria GDP reduced by more than 100%.
That was coup in some countries.
ECOWAS split. It's split.
No. Listen carefully.
America attacked Nigeria. It's like how many things?
America attacked Nigeria.
It's not because of Nigeria to France, the tax system.
Hey, who is talking, Seth? Who is that?
So on this collaboration, may I support him? Let him bring the Americans to come and solve this problem that we're not able to solve for a long time. You understand? So people, except you're denying that you don't understand that this is a serious issue. This issue that we're having, they're not little issues. You understand? It's people's lives.
IPOB member, they support him to come and attack Nigeria.
You say what?
I say all IPOB member, they support him to come and
everybody, well-wishing Nigerians who support him.
No, the kind of support they want is a regime change, not the kind of support that America is giving them now.
Yeah, it's one. I think Mr. D say he's part of them now. That's what they want.
Stop it. Why you they talk like that?
No, you
just because you support make Turkey. They you won't make Turkey. They do alliance with Nigeria, because you like saying that Turkey you go prefer or Iran.
Good alliance from Turkey. What is wrong with that, though?
So now that one, so that all of us will be Muslims like you.
They are not inviting them to come and occupy now.
No, Turkey will probably they'll bring their people and they'll change our language and we're going to be speaking Islam, isn't it?
What does that relate to?
No, he supports. He likes Turkey, but he doesn't like.
No,
America.
It's not saying he wants Turkey to come and occupy Nigeria.
He said what's wrong with Turkey, and he's against America.
I think what he's saying is what is wrong with the deals, like the drone deal or whatever weapons deal they are doing with them. I mean, if it's about that, there's nothing wrong with that.
Me, I'm not a supporter of the president, but I'm in support of him working with the Americans to solve this problem.
Yeah, it's good. Everybody agree to work with whoever you have to work with to solve it. But how working with someone is different from saying
You
someone should
can
come and
work with any
occupy,
country
occupy,
yeah.
come in your land and settle.
No,
That's what we are discussing here.
no, not occupy, but at least give them base so that they'll be by themselves.
Why
And
do you
they
need to
don't
give
go.
them base? What do you need them to? Why do they have to be in a base? What do they
Yeah.
need to do for you that they can't do for you from far,
These
from distance?
people, listen, the Nigeria, Mike, you understand that the Nigerian military is compromised. You
So
have,
it's America
you
that
have,
will come and investigate for you and help you
you have
figure
people,
sort it out.
people. Listen, you have people that they love with what's going on in the army, and they don't want those problems to be solved.
Yeah, so the
You agree?
president, that's why you're hold on. That if
So
that's
you
the
need a
problem,
space by yourself, and you need enough equipment to be on your own. Do you
okay,
understand? You
listen.
don't need them to be in Nigerian barracks,
You don't know
where,
Nigeria
like
is
you
a
said, they'll
sovereign
not go
Okay,
and
country.
okay.
analyze
I'm trying
them.
to understand you. You're saying the Nigerian military is compromised internally. There's some fucked up shit. So how is America coming to settle here? Are they going to help us come into our military, investigate who are the compromise? I mean, what how are they going to solve that one?
No, they'll be doing their investigation by themselves,
Americans.
and yes, and they'll set traps for those people compromising the things.
So America will come and do that
Mr.
for you.
D,
If you can't do that
Mr. D,
yourself, then I don't know. I
Mr.
don't know.
D,
If your president
Mr. D,
cannot figure out how to
let
do
me
that by
break it to
himself, then
Mr.
I don't know.
America has never solved any terrorist problem before, from Afghanistan to Iraq to just name it. They've never. The only time the only place they've solved this is within their own country, and that is because, when I say it all the time, because they have their own security forces there. The same thing with Israel. You can't go to foreign land where you are relatively thin in number and you expect to succeed. And Nigeria too, within our own country, we are too thin on the ground, so you can't succeed. No, all these things they are doing, they are wasting their time. If you think this
So now America that can't even solve their domestic gang problem in America, and they go and solve the America here 25,000 people die every year of domestic gang. There are so many gangsters in all the neighborhoods.
That's why I keep telling people that's why I keep telling people saying that America should come and help. What makes you think their help is going to solve it? It's not going to solve the problem. That's even the word. If I mean it's going to
What
solve the
point
problem,
did I go
I'll
off?
welcome it too. But it's not going to
Hello?
solve the problem.
The
Boss, they
banditry is
need
all
drone
over all over the
assistance. They
country,
need
so
drone
they'll put a
assistance.
base in one
Okay,
location.
Can you
Madam
hear
Mia is
me?
back. Let's give her a time. Yeah, we can hear you.
At
Where
what
did you
point
run
did I
to?
go off?
I don't even know. I just came back. I find
You
out
didn't
that
speak
you
at
lost.
all. You didn't speak at all from the beginning. You just went off.
Oh,
Manabia.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me continue. I said, somebody saying,
Because Simba
I've
is
said a lot of things anyway. I said, somebody saying that a Nigerian, which Nigerian can fund Boko Haram, that Iran needs 2 billion. It simply means that all the amount of money that are in the hands of individuals in Nigeria, the ones Nigerian government called out, and the ones foreign financial institutions called out, the person is seeing it as a smoke screen. He doesn't believe it. And by the way, Nigerians should be asking themselves a question. What will lead somebody to amass that kind of wealth? That kind of wealth is no longer for your comfort. Those kind of wealth are amassed for power. Again, as I said before, Boko Haram is being sponsored by 2 people. Hello, can you people hear me?
Yeah.
2 people. The Nigerian military and individuals in Nigeria. 80%. If there is foreign interference, is 20%. And those foreign interference, I don't think it's a government. It's still in the foreign individuals.
So Nigerian military is sponsoring someone to be
Yes.
killing themselves, killing
Yes.
them, including their general, and
Yes.
bombing
Yes.
invading their
Anyone
barrack
you want
in.
to ask, listen.
I was
Even Boko Haram capture their weapon
Listen.
all of
and they
them.
invade
Please.
You cannot
Kaduna.
Please, can you listen to me? You asked me a
They are
question.
doing it in Niger Republic. They are the ones doing it everywhere.
Excuse me.
That is her view.
As I said before, I am saying this in a global platform. Guy, anyhow you want to ask me the question, my answer is yes. And as I said before, if you people are listening, I want you people to come in 1 or 2 so that I will know I'm not going off. those kind of weapons those boys are carrying, as I said before, cannot be sold to an individual. You go to a weapon manufacturing company like Lockheed or Boeing or Airbus and say you want that kind of quantity of weapon. Come on now. You'll be arrested. Are you going to war?
You may need to ask Gumi this question, though. He will tell you how.
Those guns are military grade weapons. And if you catch any of them and look at the number, because they say those arms and ammunition according to number. That's why when it fall, all they need to do is to pick the pieces. When they test it, they will tell you where it come from, who manufactured it, and who it was sold to. Period.
But the Nigerian government have came to tell us that the weapons they captured from Boko Haram are Western-made weapons and things like that. So
Forget all those nonsense.
they are lying.
Yes, they're lying.
So AI. So the current Minister of Defense, General Musa, he said they are foreign sponsor. Do you not believe him?
They're not foreign sponsor.
You have more intelligence than him?
Yeah, I have more intelligence by him.
So how about the Americans that confessed to funding him? Madam, how about the Americans that confessed to funding him?
You don't believe them too?
Listen to me.
Are they lying or the Americans lying too?
You said,
wow.
What about
She's scared of the Americans.
They gave
the Americans.
You asked me a question.
Hold
on. You said, what about the Americans that confessed to sponsoring Boko Haram? I don't know where you got that one for, but I said,
you didn't watch it.
Hold on. Come on now.
They told us now. I said that everybody saw it now.
Hold on. I'm going to accept what you said. Americans are sponsoring Boko Haram. Thank God you said Americans, not American government. I said here that
was American government.
Let me finish.
The American government says them.
I said if there is sponsor, is individuals. If there is foreign sponsorship, it is individuals.
The American have said they are not. They didn't say the individual. They said them. They are the government money.
It's American government. Okay, now
they said it. They said it. It's not we accusing them.
Okay, what you are saying is that it's America that is sponsoring Boko Haram. Wow. Okay, no problem.
No, we're just saying what they said. No,
Hold on now.
Mike, that's not true.
America
now,
I didn't say it's them.
They give them. I'm just saying this. The people converted to weapons is different from.
You just said that America said
America
that
is
sponsoring Boko Haram, right?
Actually, that is false. What they actually said was the money that they are spending for so-called US aid.
The money
it was being used to fund this thing, Boko Haram and all the rest. And the guy went on to hold on. The guy went on to give reasons why clearly it was Boko Haram. If they pretend as if they didn't know they were funding terrorists, it was a lie.
Okay,
they knew they were funding terrorists.
Hold on. The money goes to where?
Goes to the terrorists.
If US is giving money, who does he give the money to?
Boko Haram.
Nigerian government.
God bless you.
They give it to
God
Taliban.
bless
They
you.
give it to Boko Haram and all the rest.
God bless you.
No, not the
They give it to Nigerian government.
No.
That money they are talking about is not the one that goes to Nigerian government.
The money goes to Nigerian government.
The NGO is what they are talking about.
I agree with you now.
They are NGOs.
What I am saying is that when they give the money goes into Nigeria and into Nigerian people's hands.
No.
NGOs, non-Nigerian NGOs.
Hold on. NGO is being organized by who now?
Managita stand for one place.
When Buhari was accusing them.
He said what?
I said you should make like you said that it was the government, that the money was going to the government.
Yes, of
course. Now they caught you on that one. You now say no.
Listen, no money.
If you're wrong on the point.
Listen, no money from foreign country enters any country without the government of that country sanctioning it.
Thank
it must be
you.
approved.
It went to
Whether it's for,
NGO. The
hold
money they
on,
give to NGO
whether it's
doesn't.
for AIDS, hold on, whether it's for AIDS, whether it's for child mutilation, whether whatever you call it, is under the auspices of Nigerian government. So I don't know what you mean by what you are asking me. I don't get it. I don't get your question. I don't get it.
I think you are at the
Most,
point is that people are
hold
frustrated
on.
that you
Let
are
me, before I lose
telling
my
you that
thought.
these people tell you that they are. See,
Please,
hold on.
let me not
Before you
lose
go
my
on,
thought.
America has a history of working with terrorist groups.
It's
I don't know why
actually
that
the
is
government
hard
that disbursed that money.
Hold on, madam. See, this is not one off. America has a history of working with terrorist groups, from
I agree with you.
Al-Qaeda to this thing, Al-Qaeda affiliates, even the Syrian leader that was from
No
Al-Qaeda. I think
wahala.
it was
No wahala. I'm coming to that. I agree with you.
attending White House. So,
I agree
so
with
why are
you,
you
but
finding it hard to believe?
hold on. In case of Boko Haram, I disagree with you people. You see, Boko Haram is 80% sponsored within
Okay, Madam Zita, the
Nigeria.
question I have for you is this: if you want to put your money somewhere, right? You're expecting your return. You just don't put your money into something. You gotta be expecting some kind of return. Is there some also to your that money to open way for you or to create something for you? So
Okay.
the Nigerian government, the money they are billions they are giving to Boko Haram to sponsor Boko Haram. So what are they getting in return?
Okay, let me tell you what they're getting in return. I didn't say Nigerian government. I said in the military.
Nigerian military. Okay.
Yes,
What are the Nigerian military? What's Nigerian military getting?
government.
I know you're about to
I
tell me.
want to tell you something. When I tell you that, please don't ask me how. Go and make your research. If there is peace where a military regime is, if there is peace in a country, the military do not make money. They don't enrich themselves. They can only enrich themselves if there is insecurity or war. Period.
So this military, hold on. This military, they are giving billions. This so-called general, wherever they are giving billions to Boko Haram in order for them to make what billions.
Who told you that giving billions to Boko Haram?
Boko Haram has at least they've spent billions. There's no question about that.
Who told you that giving billions to Boko Haram? Those
How do you
boys,
estimate how much Boko Haram has spent?
Hold on.
Okay.
Those boys that run around shooting people, do they look to you like people who own billions?
So the Nigerian soldier, wait. Hold on. If you look at the Nigerian soldier carrying gun, does it look like a billionaire?
Jewel of Nigeria said I'm all over the place.
Asymmetric warfare.
The food soldier are not billionaires now.
Mike.
No, it's expensive.
I don't want us to be all over the place. I asked you a simple
Both sides.
question.
If it's asymmetric warfare, it means that one side is spending less than the other. One side is smaller.
Hold on. I asked you a simple question.
Both sides spend. Both sides
I asked you a simple question.
So Naja, how do you measure? This is something they call.
Come on.
So Naja, if you're spending money, right, a lot of money, so for you not to defeat that thing, I mean that thing is also spending about equal. It is matching your money.
Mike, what she's saying is, Mike, what she's saying is, some people go and cause trouble so that the government will now give the military money to try and solve the problems. So some people are benefiting from that problem.
At least
they'll
somebody
go
in
send
this
people
platform
to
is
cause
understanding
trouble
me.
so that the military will be active and they're not doing anything and people are siphoning money. You understand? Racketeering. That's what she's saying.
At least somebody
No,
is
the war is not.
But let
The
me say
insurgency is not
this,
increasing the salary of the
irrespective of that,
military.
let me continue my
The officers. Okay,
Mike, let me
asked you a
address this. Let me address this. See, if that was the case, it was the military that was just doing it. They could have started doing it in the 60s, 70s, 80s. Why is it that when they are doing it, hold on. Let me ask you now. Why is that when they are doing it, Niger is having the similar problem, Burkina Faso is having similar problem, Mali is having similar problem? I don't know what. Okay, please just go
Okay,
ahead. I
let me
don't even
ask you a
know what's
question. You said if the military is doing it, come on now. They would have been doing it since 60, 50, 70, 30 years ago, 30th, the 1930s.
And
I don't
why
even
the
know why
other
you,
countries
hold
have?
on.
Why is
I
it that
don't
the other
even know
countries
why
have
you
similar
asked that
problems?
question.
And why
I
the
don't know
other
why.
countries have similar problems? Don't dodge
Excuse
it.
me, I didn't know why. I'm surprised you asked that question. But let me
Okay.
answer you by asking you another question. So the military in the 60s are the military there today.
They don't have to be the same set of military, but they have to have they will have
Mike,
to
let
have
me go back
similar,
to you.
because you said they have
Mike, I
similar
asked you a
instincts.
simple
You
question.
see, that is see, hold on, madam. You said they have similar instincts. They want to be rich, so they want to create war so that they can make more money. But why didn't they do it before? See, they can make money whether during peace or not. Military, they are
How do
powerful,
they
they are
make
elite.
money?
Because they are elite.
Military
That's
in the
what elite do.
60s went as corrupt as the
The
ones presently
generals,
now.
the
But
Military
generals are
in the
always
60s,
elite.
are they not the ones in power?
Tunaja, let me tell you the mentality of our
Elite
people.
will make money.
Tunaja is very important. Let me tell you one of the reasons why we don't solve any problem in Nigeria. Our mentality is this: whenever there's a problem, instead of us to focus and start thinking of actual solution, what we do is find somebody we don't like and trying to frame that person as the
I don't know why
person
you are
of the
saying
problem.
that, Mike.
That's what we do. We look
Trying
for
to
either an
avoid my
entity,
question. But let
we
me
look for
ask you
someone to blame
this.
for the problem. That's what we do. That almost every problem in Nigeria, every
I don't
issue,
know what you mean by
even
somebody
a
they
poverty
like.
problem, economic problem, we'll find someone to blame.
I don't
Nobody will ever
understand
come to
what you mean
propose
by
solution
somebody they like.
or
somebody has to be
say,
blamed now.
no.
Somebody
What we
they
do
don't
is
like.
that
But let me ask you a
Mike,
question.
if you make a mistake
hold
in
on,
your
calm down,
office,
calm
who
down.
will be sacked?
And
Let me say
Yeah.
when
So
we
something
someone has to
blame,
be
we
before
don't
you.
blame
blamed.
with any substantial evidence or anything. When we do
Please,
any problem,
can I say
we
something
gather,
before?
we either we blame one tribe
Can
or
I
we blame
say something, Mike, before
someone
I
we don't
move to
like.
the presence of United States military? You see, you said they will blame somebody they don't like, indirectly saying
We don't
probably
propose
we do not
solution, we just
like.
blame.
Hold on. Probably we do not like the Nigerian military. That's where we are blaming them. I want to close that ridiculous chapter by asking you a question. You look at Nigerian military with all their training, with all their weaponry. You, in your right senses, look at them and they look like people who cannot stop the recklessness in Nigeria called
Yes, they
insecurity.
cannot, because let me tell you
They
why.
cannot. Okay, no problem.
The
Let me
problem with
move
Nigeria
to
is
no
they don't
problem. They
understand something
cannot.
about evolving,
They
updating their.
cannot
Okay,
because
let me answer you now.
they need
Forget
the
that training. They don't
insecurity.
have the training.
That's why they cannot. Not because physically, technically, and otherwise they cannot. They
Madam Sita,
cannot because they need the shenanigan.
Yes.
let
Not
me tell you
Madam
why
because
they
they
Zita, it's
cannot.
cannot.
because
No,
they're
I will explain to you.
underpaid.
Okay,
It's
so
not
Madam
just
Zita,
underpay. No.
can I
they're
It's
move
it's
to?
the
underpaid.
I
You
want to
pay
approach.
show that I will
somebody
finish. You people
100,000
can
naira, you
continue
give
with
him
your
that
argument.
AK-47. The
Before I
person has 5
close
children,
that
7
chapter,
children. How
I
do you
said
expect the
two
same person
things.
to survive?
Let's speak
I
one at a
said
time.
I said two things before I close that chapter. I said two things. The insecurity in Nigeria is being fanned and sponsored by our military. Even if
Okay, that's
that was
fine.
not.
Let's just agree to
Let me
disagree.
finish now. Can I make my statement? I want the world to hear my voice. I am documenting my voice on this.
You said it already. That's why I say
Even
fine.
if
It's
that
okay.
Musa
Okay.
is in front of me, I will still say the same thing. It's being found, engineered, and sponsored by our military. That's number one. Two, there are so many individuals in the northern part of Nigeria that are sponsoring that insecurity because people need to. If you go to the north, go to EarthCam, Google EarthCam, view Nigeria, take it to the northern part of Nigeria. You will see the drenches that has been dug in your country called Nigeria. You will not even believe that those tunnels are existing in Nigeria due to mining. So It is not for me to continue arguing up and down with people who have not seen northern Nigeria of recent. Most people who have not lived here before. But I say this, if you have access to Google Earth Cam, please take it to Nigeria. All those places they have chaos, could you please open it and see the hate that is going on in your country? Then you come back and talk with me. Period. Now, let me go back to the United States, what is it called? United States coming in Nigeria. To me, I don't know why they did that. But I believe they have every reason to do whatever they want to do. It's risky. As I said before, it is risky. Anything happens to those, a single soldier there, Nigeria will bleed. And when I mean bleed, I mean the North will bleed. Trust me.
Don't you think that they can also orchestrate that for their own selfish?
That is what I am saying. And that's why I said it is risky. That's what I am saying. I said, in every way you want to look at it, whether the riskiness will come from Nigeria angle or the riskiness they're going to generate it from their own angle, the important thing is that if you can agree with me that move is very risky, those guys don't joke with their military.
And
they go hammer us. Trust me.
Madam Zita, can I provide more clarity? Because I'm reading something.
Go ahead.
To read it to you. This is what they said. They said that, and U.S. officials said that the U.S. team appeared to be heavily involved in intelligence gathering and enabling Nigerian forces to strike terrorist-affiliated groups. I just want to bring to your notice. And the surveillance they have been doing is from Ghana.
Where will they be?
So
where will they be?
They will not tell you exactly where.
I understand. That is the same thing we are saying.
Yeah.
Where will they appear?
But can we ask a good question? Because I remember that when this scenario started, some of you guys really like it. Now,
yes, I did. Me in particular.
I think you are sitting on the fence a little bit.
No.
Because the way I see is that Nigeria is in a problem. And then you guys said our military have been compromised. And these people continue to move.
Hammer us from outside, yes.
Continue to move to the southern part of the country.
I want them to be hammering us from outside.
Whatever they are doing in the northwest and northeast and north central. And our military have been compromised. So if you don't want America, if you have any other solution, I think you should just...
But I'm just giving you the solution now. I said I prefer the way they did Sokoto. That's what I prefer.
What is wrong with you? How can you just say something like that? It doesn't.
But that's solving the problem.
Sokoto. I don't want them to come in.
What kind of analysis is this? You know full well this is not going to work. You just want to waste our time.
Forefathers. If Zita said that
what do you mean by no full well it's not going to work?
It's not going to work, of course. America has never succeeded with any terrorism. Don't you know that?
Hold on. If the enemy is within the military, then bombing from air is really it will not work. To your point,
so how does bombing Sokoto, how does he solve the compromise? The military. That's a good question.
I love that.
Let me answer you.
But I need to answer that one.
Let me answer.
So how do they solve the problem in the military?
You see, Mike, as I said before, please go and get access. If you need to pay, get access to Google Earth Cam and take you to that place they bomb. Then you come back and ask me, how did they solve the problem?
So Nigerian soldiers were there, they got killed.
Hold on.
Oh my
you
God.
asked me a question.
She literally said, look
I
at
said, you said, Sokoto the bomb, how did he solve the problem?
The problem we're telling you, the problem of, you said the Nigerian soldiers, they are the one sponsoring it and they are compromised. So now you said the solution is for US to do what they did in Sokoto. So now we are asking you that
kind of strike.
So that airstrike to Sokoto, is it bombing the Nigerian soldiers that are the one?
It's not bombing the... See, listen to me. There is one funny comment or one funny thought you people are having about insecurity. I heard somebody said, United States has never solved terrorism anywhere in the world. You are just saying, hold on, you are just saying security forces in the world has never solved criminality anywhere in the world. That is actually what you are
We
saying.
talked about terrorism
No, hold on.
around the world.
Hold on. Terrorism is a type of crime. And you are saying United States has never solved it. You should be asking
Yes,
yourself,
around the world, but
hold
inside their
on
country, they
now,
can.
hold on. You should be asking yourself, just like security agents go about solving the problem of crime, you should ask yourself, how many terrorists has United States died? That should be the question, not whether they have solved it.
Actually, whether
Because it
they have
can never
solved
be
it
solved.
matters. This is right.
It can never be solved.
Hold on, let
So
me
if it
answer
can never
her.
be solved, so what do you need them for then?
Yes.
Let me answer her. Let me answer her because she's
You
addressing
buy
it.
this one, another one go come out. You buy this one, another one go come out. It's a chase, just like criminality.
But that's not how it works. Hold on. No, that's not how it works. Can I just answer this, please? Can I answer this? See, because there's a difference between what America does overseas and what they do at home. And the same applies to other nations. Just like Algeria had terrorist problems, Egypt had terrorist problems. The only way you can deal with them is with manpower on the ground. If you think you can bomb them to submission, if you want a clear example of this, try Gaza. They bombed them for straight 2 years, 6 times the explosive force of 6 Hiroshima nuclear weapons, and Hamas is still standing. That
All they
should
kill is
tell you
bunch of civilians, bunch of babies and
that should tell you
grandmothers.
that nothing you are going to do is going to solve it like that. The only place Hamas cannot attack right now is where Israeli soldiers occupy. That's where they cannot attack right now. If you're not taking over ground from them, you have to see space from them to operate.
So where
That's
are
how
they
it works.
attacking? Outside of
They
that
can
place,
only
where
operate
hold
where
on,
they
I
can only
ask you a
operate where
simple
Israeli
question.
soldiers are not
Outside
present.
of where Israeli soldiers are, where else are they attacking?
They're not attacking anywhere else. Oh, they're not
Before
attacking
now,
anywhere else right now.
hold on now.
Before now,
Hold
let
on.
me give you an example. Before now,
Before now, where have they been attacking?
they have been attacking the this thing. In short, they've been whenever they can get opportunity to attack Israeli soldiers, they will
Okay.
attack them.
So,
If they can
and
release
you
missiles, they
think
can release missiles.
suppressing them to this level is not a
You
win
are
to
not
you?
listening. You are not listening.
So now, you have to understand when it comes to warfare. When it comes to warfare,
Let me just explain to her so she understands. The only time they encounter Israeli soldiers behind enemy lines, guess what? There was a time they captured Israeli soldiers and they wanted to take them hostage because they went behind their enemy lines and captured them. They didn't even make it out alive. They died. Because every time, and it didn't happen once, it happened multiple times. You hear that Israeli soldiers that were killed, they were trying to capture them. The Israeli soldiers, you know what they did? They will kill the terrorists and kill their own soldiers to make sure that those people don't escape.
So Naja, you have to understand something. See, when you have to have conversation about warfare, it's kind of like when I want to have conversation about boxing and I start talking to my sisters, they can't get it, man. I have to go and get one of my brothers because when it comes to things about fights, man, we understand. Not to say women are not really anything war. Women can't really understand warfare
Can
conversation.
you indulge me for a second? Back to the
That's unfair
Really?
now.
Did you just say that about me?
That's
No,
quite
I'm
unfair.
not attacking you or anything. I'm just
These
saying like
people are really ridiculous.
No, let me. I forget that one. Let me go back.
Okay.
You're submitting some weird
we are talking about
submission.
violent things, man. Anything violent, men can.
Hold
The one
on.
that can really have that kind of
Let me say
conversation, man.
this.
Let me go back.
Insecurity
Hold on.
in the world can never be solved. It can only be reduced. If insecurity, let me finish, please. Please, let me finish. Since you people know more about war, insecurity in the world, insecurity is born out of criminality. It can never be solved. That's why arms and ammunition industry is booming. You shrink it this place, erases is ugly this place, you hammer it that place, erases is ugly. It is a way
So, man,
of
are you
life.
contradicting yourself? Because you said the solution.
It is a way of life. That's why I said it is risky for United States foot soldiers to enter Nigeria.
There are difference between
Let
organized
me
crime
finish
and
now. All I want them to do is to be
This is
doing the
submission for that 1
Sokoto
hour now.
style. I want the Sokoto style. And I stood for the Sokoto style.
Just keep bombing
When
places.
Nigerian army will be thinking, Nigerians will be thinking they're going to hit Maiduguri.
let's try to move this conversation around a little
They
bit.
will hit
Can we
Kebbi.
Let other people talk.
Let other people contribute.
let me add for
That is the one I want. Them being in Nigeria, I don't want anything that will give them an excuse to bomb where they are not supposed to bomb. That is where I stand.
Let me just
You're
add
going to tell him where to bomb.
because hold on, please, because I was with you with the military.
But for those asking
hold on,
that, what did the Sokoto bombing solve? I told you, go and look at your head count before you come here to tell me how men know war. I end my case.
Okay. To your point about hold on now. To your point about the military, because I was with you.
Lord.
My goodness, what's
Let other people speak.
Can I speak for God's sake?
Okay, go ahead, Babati.
Man, to your point about the military and them being subject within, I get that point. Because that even makes the overhead cost of terrorists very cheap because they are getting weapons from the government, they're getting supplies and everything. So the overhead cost is very low, and they're also getting intel. Where you lost me was your preferred solution to that, where you said the overhead and that kind of, you lost me on that point. But the point I'm trying to make here is like, if America comes in and they're there for this intel service, and we're skeptical about them, having their ulterior motive, the question is, why are people in the House or in the Senate not raising any alarm right now? People in government, and why are the people themselves not calling on their rep to say, listen, we don't want these people, or we want a different solution? Nobody's saying anything. It's my issue. We as the people are not proactive to the terrorist act and to Americans, in my own opinion, invasion of the country, because it's going to get worse. They're there to stay. Why are we not proactive? Why would